And the sixth match is Team France versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
And for the seventh match, we will have Team Costa Rica versus Team Philippines.
And the eighth match, or the last match for today, is tiebreakers 1.
Yeah, so we will looking for the points, and the one who get the tiebreakers will be the one who have the match number 8. Exactly. Yeah, so we are going to have our first match soon. Seems like both of teams already setting up their consoles, their computers.
Yes, of
They're
course.
setting up their account also.
Their gaming gear.
Their gaming gear, true.
Right.
So we are going to give it up for our caster up there. There will be Co-Lius or Brother Lius and also Anonym. Are you guys ready?
Of course, you're so ready! So to the caster, please catch the session.
Take it away, casters.
Thank you so much, Brother Darius and Sister Brenda Kwan. And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. And this event is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and thanks for all the sponsor. Our main sponsor, GHL Group. This event is sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
And we have official telco partner Telkom, and we also have official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner Central Cargo with internet service provider partner IndiHome, and travel management partner HIN.
Yup. And our hotel partner will be Episode Hotel and Merusaka Hotel. And esports broadcast partner, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, production partner Lemon ID, and our media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, Kami Bicara.
Yes, that's it. We're gonna have our first match for the day after a long day tomorrow.
But yeah, I think before we are going to the first match of the day, we're gonna tell you something. If you are a mobile phone gamers and having problems like always lagging or slow responding, I must tell you something. Because Samsung Galaxy A series 5G is there for you. There is A33 5G, A53 5G, and of course A73 5G.
Yes, with amazing specs with 8 GB and 25/6 GB memory, Super AMOLED per screen, pressure up to 120 Hz with a Snapdragon 7 8. So yeah, with awesome battery, also with 5000 mAh. All right.
Yep, and rated IP67 for water resistance. So don't be afraid if you want to bring it while you are take a bath, want to sing along with some of the song from your phone. So get it on the store right now.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
But yeah, first match gonna be interesting. So we're gonna see some of the bracket today, some of the format for this tournament event. So this is it, guys. The information for you.
Yeah, these 4 groups already in play-ins. We will have 8 teams. 2 of each group will qualify toward the final play-ins, and only 3 teams will go into the play-ins.
Yep, and then we have the event host or Indonesia as the home team, and there will be 4 regional teams who are goes to the main event.
Yeah, with 3 teams from play-in, we have total 8 teams in double elimination bracket in the main event.
So, who's gonna be on the main event? Anonym.
Yeah, only 3 teams though from the group stage. Only 3 teams. 8 will go to the final play-in, but only 3 teams qualify to the main event.
Yep. So it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna see it. And of course, this is the standing from every group right now because we are still on the play-in stage where on the group A, Uzbekistan and Laos already leading this the leaderboard, and for the group B,
along with
Philippines
Thailand,
and Myanmar. Only top 2, right?
Only top 2, yeah.
But Thailand still possible. Yeah, because the score is same.
And this is a big match though from Group A because Laos against Thailand will determine who is gonna go on top 2 right now.
Yep.
In Group A, we have Philippines and Myanmar, along with Costa Rica also. But yeah, Philippines and Myanmar still pretty strong right now. A lot of Southeast Asia team is strong here. Group C, we have Bulgaria still on the winning streak, 3 win without any lose at all. With Colombia still with 1 win and 1 lose.
And the last for the Group D is Kyrgyzstan and Brazil on the same first position. And they will meet for today on the 4th match later.
Yeah, so yeah, a lot of big match today.
So
And
we're gonna
yeah.
see it, but before we going further, we're gonna see the prize pool for the Dota 2 itself. The total prize pool is 100,000 US dollar, and for the first place, gonna get 50 grand. The second place will be 30 grand, and for the third place is 20 grand.
Oh, that's the prize for the winner in this tournament, right?
It's so big, man.
It's so big,
so big because it's an international tournament, I think, and they are representing their country, so they must win in Bali.
Yeah, I think today is really, you know, a lot of big matches happening today. The
Yep.
first against second place, the second place against third place in the group. So yeah, you know, a lot of strong team fight against each other. Especially this match in the early, Thailand versus Laos. Both of them had never lose at all. Okay, already played 2 games and both get to winning.
Yep. And this is the today's schedule that
Yeah.
Anone mentioned about Thailand and Laos. The first team in their group
Yeah.
because they never lose. So
Still unbeaten, both of them.
this gonna be break their win streak for the first match, and for the second match will be the Poland versus Team IESF, and the third match Myanmar versus Philippines. Fourth match Brazil versus Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, with Lebanon next up against Mexico, also with France against Kyrgyzstan again, and Costa Rica will play in the last match against Philippines.
It's gonna be interesting because we're gonna have another tiebreaker if there is team who have the same score.
Yeah, there's a possible tiebreaker though after today.
Yeah. So we're gonna see it later. The producer gonna see on the leaderboard who's gonna need for the tiebreaker.
Yes, of course.
Yep, and this is the lineup for
Yeah.
Team Thailand and Laos who are playing on the first match. Here it is. From Team Thailand, we got Fearless, TNT Boom, Lionex, KMP, and Boom Bui.
Yeah, a lot of big names in Southeast Asia though. A lot of DPC player with the Yonax, Krompang, Bumbui also, Fearless, and also TNT. Actually, they're all very experienced player. And one of the enemy, Jackie, used to play with them. Jackie used to live
Wow.
in Thailand also.
So
Yeah.
it's supposed to be Jackie can give a lot of information
Yeah.
for the team that how they play, but the team Thailand can also give the information too. And this is it from the team Laos.
Yes, there is Jackie Boy, BB, Nevermind, Akito, and also Min.
Oh, it's not with D, but E, never mind.
Nevermind, yeah, but the same spell. The
so
same,
sad.
yeah.
So sad. But yep,
Yeah.
there is the team lineup for both of the countries. So for you guys who are rooting for them, you can write on the comment section with the hashtag of each country and using the country flag on the comment section
Yeah.
right now.
A lot of Southeast Asia fans. Though. I watched the live chat yesterday. There is a lot of Southeast Asia fans. Of course, we are in Bali, right? So this both of the big Southeast Asia country will face each other. I think this will be a really exciting match.
Yep, and we're gonna see our prediction,
Yeah.
Anonym, between me and Anonym, who's are we predict gonna win on the first match. And for me, I choose Thailand.
Yeah, I chose Jackie. I just lost though.
You trust Jackie?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he can give a lot of information
Yeah.
for his team, right?
He used to
and
play-
maybe it can be useful.
He used to play together though in MG Trust.
How long?
I don't know, around 1 or 2 years, I think.
Wow, it's
yeah.
I think it will be a lot of information. It's including the habits of every player that he knows.
Yeah.
But
It goes the other way around. So
yeah, it goes the other way around. But maybe Thailand only can tell about Jackie only, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, this is with the representing their country. So 5 of them is not like from the same team. So
Yeah.
I think the gameplay, the strategy will be different. The draft will be different because every player have their own comfortable hero.
Yes. So yeah, who gonna taste their first defeat? We will see. Still on a winning streak, both of them.
Who's gonna lose their win streak, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, for the audience, and I want to let you know that if you are stay or live around Bali or even around Nusa Dua, you can come to the venue to watch it directly because we're gonna have around 7 until 8 match today. You can come to the Merusaka Hotel at Nusa Dua and you can bought the ticket on the ticket booth outside.
Yes. Every match is best of 1, so your life is at stake actually. Yeah. There is no second chance in best of 1 series. You need to survive this to be able to go to the final play-in, right?
Because the point is very important for both of them.
Yeah.
They have the same points, 2 winnings point.
Yeah. And you need to chase into the top of the group also because both of them is actually second and third place. Even though they haven't played yet for the third match, but they need to keep winning. Especially because these are really big match. You fight against other contender from your group. So yeah, it's really important.
Wow. And what about strategy? What is the comfortable pick for Jackie?
Jackie played a lot of farm hero though. He can play really well with Medusa. We can play really well with Starbreed. Even though that's not really a meta anymore, he can usually play also with Morphling, Phantom Assassin, Phantom Lancer also. There's a lot of hero from Jackie, right?
Wow. So we're gonna see it. What kind of heroes that Jackie want to use.
Yeah.
And for the team Thailand itself, is there any insight for us? Like what is their favorite heroes that maybe you know?
I see a lot of game from Kanompang usually, their carry also. They play together also with Jackie. I think he's a very experienced player. He moved from the other game, other MOBAs actually. Just moved from the to Dota, but he's very experienced already and he's already joining the Open Qualifier a lot DPC. Haven't qualified yet. Some already qualified one if I'm not wrong, but he's really around in the DPC for a long
because
time. Yeah.
he have a lot of experience, of course. He have I think the mental is already refined, so
Yeah.
he will go exactly all out to win this first match.
Yeah. And the funny thing is because they are both from Southeast Asia, they are meet each other a lot in the pub, in the MMR. So
of course.
So only they know each other.
Of course. That's why we're gonna see what kind of drop
Yeah.
or strategy.
And the funny thing,
that they
Southeast
will
Asia
use.
community is really friendly to each other. You usually town in game, town in pubs. Yeah, every player know each other in Southeast Asia. So yeah.
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
because
be-
they know each other.
Yeah.
Even let's make the game for fun, right?
Yeah,
Not
usually
just-
maybe we will see all chat, maybe we will see a town, maybe. I don't know if that's allowed, but they usually do that. Yeah.
So we are expecting they do that because it's gonna be fun to casting a game like that, Anonym.
Yes. So the player is ready, trying their setup already in the booth.
Before we are going into the ban and pick later, but most of them is still communicating each other, I think, because they want to give the best performance, planning some kind of the battle plans or even the strategy they want to use.
Yeah, of course. We will see. Another Southeast Asia team is also on the schedule today. There is Myanmar against Philippines.
Yeah.
In the third match.
On the third
That's
match.
also really scary though. Myanmar is really strong because they play as a team. 5 of them. I don't know if that's all 5, but a lot of them is from Yangon Galacticos in the team. And Philippines, Philippines are always strong in Dota. Or in every esports actually. Philippines, yeah.
That's why they need to respect each other,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, Philippines have SIBO, but Myanmar is playing as a team. That's why they already have the chemistry, they already have the strategy, they already know what they want to play. But Philippines also is very, very strong. That's why on the third match, we're gonna wait for it, we're gonna see it. So for the audience, you can put some notification that on the third match, we're gonna have that big match today.
Yes, of course. So here we are, the players.
We look at the screen, the players is already setting, but
Yeah, they have fun though. They have fun.
yeah, if I see the vibes is very fun on the booth because they are loving each other, smiling, and they are not under pressure.
Yes. So yeah, we're waiting for
The banana pick.
the banana pick.
While they are doing some of the settings.
From yesterday, we see a lot of non-meta hero included. I think they are just having fun. Even Burger, yeah, using Magnus, using Medusa, still putting a really strong performance though.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a new meta again, but maybe we will see it today.
But
Both of them is really strong.
if I can say that, I'm curious about Marcy after it getting
Yeah,
nerfed,
yeah. I'm
right?
surprised also about that.
No team is using Marcy.
Not even getting banned, not even getting picked.
Yep.
Yeah, just
It
being
being ignored.
Yeah,
While we are thinking, we are discussing about Marcy that it still can be strong with the BKB.
yeah. The lifesteal being nerfed, the jump range also in
But
the
it's not too
rebound.
big.
Pretty big, but it's still pretty good though in the late game. Her ultimate, still the lifesteal pretty good to use against your carry. So yeah,
Yep, that's why maybe if the Southeast Asia team meets each other, that Marcy will be show for the first match or
maybe yeah.
the third match, right?
I think a lot of Southeast Asia team love using Marcy. I don't know in this patch maybe after the nerf, but before Marcy is most contested hero, one of the most contested hero.
Yeah. Between being picked or being banned, right?
Yeah,
Like-
either
yeah.
one of those.
I want to ask something. I know. Why the Sand King is not shown anymore? Is it like out of meta?
I think it's kind of hard to commitment initiation hero, a frontline hero that really needs to commit to initiate the game without the escapability after he commits. It's kind of hard. There is Ion Disc, there is BKB. You cannot really tell if this is a good fight or not. Sometimes you need to find an easier initiation. That's why Hootwing come in. That's why Earthshaker maybe come in. A stun from range. Maybe some jumping hero, but with the escapability. So if the initiation doesn't work out, they can still run away. But Saring doesn't have any of that. If the initiation actually is bad, he just putting himself in awkward position.
Agree.
Yeah.
Because he only have like the Sandstorm, maybe count on like goes to the invisibility or
Yeah.
even the Barrow Strike to have like the stun CC to the enemies. And lastly, Epicenter. And Epicenter is really counting on the Blink Dagger. If you want,
Yeah.
if you want to like have a surprise tag, and if not, like Epicenter can be easily cancelled by another CC.
One thing, maybe Sand King is still pretty good as farm though. He can be used for farming. He can clear lanes pretty fast. He can clear jungle pretty okay, decently though. With the power
With
to
the caustic
take-
Finale.
Yeah, with power to take stacks also. So yeah, maybe it's still usable. Depends on the situation.
So let's see. Because I think Sun King is not a priority hero, but
Yeah.
It's a situational hero. Right? Not underrated, I think, because
Yeah.
they still can like maybe think about it to use it. But I heard it. We are going to the ban and pick where the Team Thailand already banned Lesra and Doom. And for Laos, they are banning the Brood Mother and Undying.
Yes, Doom already being banned here. Actually, this is the Southeast Asia meta actually. They love picking Doom. They love banning Doom also. Not every team do that though.
But wow.
Yeah, but most of them. And
Since
Mirana,
yesterday, yes, since yesterday, Mirana is
Mirana,
very, very popular.
Taskar,
hero.
one of the most contested hero right now, I think. Taskar is still there in the pool if they want
Tiny.
to pick it. Tiny also.
Almost all the game have Tiny
Yeah.
yesterday.
Tiny is a really strong hero.
But,
Oh,
finally!
yes.
Thank you so much for Laos. Maybe they are hearing us. Marcy is picked by them. And we're gonna see who's gonna accompany Marcy to do the combo wombo.
Yeah. A lot of hero is good with Marcy. The pair, maybe.
10 seconds remaining.
Or you can just pick another lane first, some flexible
5
hero you can
seconds
put it
remaining.
anywhere.
Like Tiny.
Tiny,
maybe.
Taskar or something like that.
Yep. You can choose, actually. But if Laos is picking Tiny right now, maybe they are
Radiant
denying the
team
pick
pick.
from the Mirana because the combo from the Mirana and Tiny is very, very powerful. And look at that disruptor. So
Yeah.
there will be glimpse, there will be kinetic field
Radiant
on the
team
team
battle.
fight later.
But Ember, Spirit, Think pick maybe, yeah.
Huskar. It's getting banned, but with Ember Spirit, I think it's
What of the
comfortable.
combo actually? What of the combo for Miran? The Searing Chain Arrow maybe. Not the perfect setup, but it's really good because the Searing Chain can be
Radiant
used with a Slack
team
Office
back.
combo in safe range. And Huskar, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They will make
Huskar-
sure the Ember having a good time. Huskar is just a bad matchup for Ember in the landing phase.
Yeah. And no Lycanthrope too.
Yeah.
Dire team
Lycan.
back.
The third band and Morpling also one of the
Jackie.
favorite hero from Jackie. Yes.
They already know. They didn't want to give Jackie for his comfortable hero, but we're gonna see on the fourth ban from Laos.
Yeah. With the
10
disruptor,
seconds
I think they can possibly pick something like Terrorblade or maybe
5
Medusa.
seconds
I
Or
think.
even Slardar, like yesterday combo.
Oh yeah, in the offlane, right?
Yep. So the Slardar already wait for the bash. It like the enemies get glimpse, and then Slardar will
Yeah.
use
Just
bash.
just the vision from Corrosive is really useful for the glimpse.
Yeah.
Radiant team
And
back.
And
Okay,
pretty
no
decent
Faceless
hero
Void.
also. Pretty decent hero. Versus Void beating ban.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Because they don't want to like the time while
Dire
Chronos
team
fair during the team fight.
Yeah.
Especially when the accuracy is very good, it can catch a lot of heroes there. And
Dire
if the
team-
Faceless Void is already
Oh.
2 fight, it's gonna be dangerous. And look at that Naga Siren and Punch is getting back.
I smell something like Terrorblade maybe or Medusa because they ban the band hero that really good against TB also. Terrorblade.
Yep.
Maybe Jiki wants to pick that.
The Thunder will be
10
very
seconds
dangerous.
And
So
with the parts also being banned, Laos
5
cannot have
seconds
Jackie parts
remaining.
also.
on the third pick, are they gonna pick a TB like Anonym said before, or
Radiant
they gonna
team
hold it
pick.
first
Oh,
and
still-
Tiny?
So this is gonna be either Tiny is mid lane or Marcy is being played as an off lane. Either one. One of them is a core,
Still flex.
still flexible pick, yeah. Tiny mid lane is good though against Ember.
10
Still
seconds
okay, pretty decent.
remaining.
Between two big crowd
5
controller,
seconds
what do
remaining.
you think the best heroes? Is there any anti-crowd control heroes we are gonna be used for Thailand team?
So the third pick right now, maybe another setup for the hero besides the Searing Chain. They already have Searing Chain from Ember Spirit though. Maybe one more setup, something like
Radiant team pick.
Okay, Lifestealer first.
Lifestealer and Razor, okay. Just take up picking the counter from Lifestealer also, so maybe also a deny pick for the Razor.
Well, but I see there is lack of crowd controller on the Thailand team, right?
Yeah, still. They still have one pick though. But this Lifestealer is really good against Disruptor.
10 seconds
If
remaining.
you fight against Disruptor, you want either Lifestealer or Juggernaut, something like that. Some hero that they
5
have spell
seconds
immune
remaining.
to dodge the glimpse, right? So Lifestealer is still in the pool, so they just pick the Lifestealer. It's also good against Tiny. That's the reason.
Yep. But still, Lifestealer is still needing the space or like farming first on the early
Yeah.
game.
They need space on the early. And that's the job for the Ember and also Mirana maybe. There's gonna be
Can be.
supposed to be Razor offlane. And they need another support after that.
Okay, but for the fourth pick itself, before we are going to the 6th and 7th ban for each team, what kind of heroes that they want to use? Are like the team fight oriented heroes?
A good hero against Lifestealer, maybe something like
Radiant
Ursa
team
Warrior.
back.
Oh,
still,
Beastmaster
first. They don't pick their carry, they're still saving Jackie's hero for the last pick.
Dire team
Ursa is
back.
actually good against Lifestealer. Slug is also pretty decent. TB is getting banned because they don't pick in the fourth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Terrorblade.
Yep. No TB for Jackie. We're gonna see for the Laos team what hero they
10
gonna
seconds
bam
remaining.
on the 6th ban right now. For the Thailand,
5
which
seconds
pose
remaining.
they need right now?
Thailand needs support maybe.
Radiant
Supposed to be
team
Razor
back.
off lane with Lifestealer carry and Ember Spirit mid lane. They need another support. And they need to
Tusk.
ban another support. Tuskar is
Dire
already
team
getting
back.
banned.
this is the first time Visitas is being ignored, even like getting banned on the 6th ban, right?
Yeah, that's kind of pretty high contested hero. And Slark, a good hero against Life Stealer. There is still Ursa, there is still Troll Warrot, but Trolls is not really in the meta right now.
But it still can
10
be used,
seconds
I think.
remaining.
Yeah. Still,
If they want to fight
5 seconds
this kind of
remaining.
draft, Jay.
maybe Ursa is okay though.
If they want to ban it.
Yeah. If they want to pick it for Laos, I think, with the carry. And one more ban for the support. Laos need to ban one other support for Thailand.
Radiant team
Sian.
pick.
Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden, yeah. There is still in the pool one of the most popular hero right now also. Because of the Arcana also. The Arcana is Persona, I mean. The Persona
Very cute.
pretty though.
But yeah, this is the last pick for Team Thailand
10 seconds remaining.
for the post 5.
Yeah, maybe either post 5 or 4
5
supports
seconds
for
remaining.
Thailand.
Depends on what they want to use with the Mirana. Which posts are that he will
Yeah,
later on in game.
Mirana can be played as a 4 or maybe as a 5. Still pretty flexible hero in the support role.
What about a big CC? They really need it
Yeah.
for the team fight. No one follow up the arrow or helping Mirana to like make the enemy stop and let go the arrow.
Yeah, even some things like Enigma support is pretty doable, though, but I don't know about that.
Can do black
They
hole.
won.
They're really annoying during the team fight.
Or if just some stun to set up Mirana arrow is pretty decent. Some hero that can set up the arrow from Mirana, they need to rely on the Mirana maybe. Another stuns to set up the arrow.
What if Lina?
Dire team pick.
No, Jack
No,
hero.
Jack hero.
Another long range hero.
With the ice and
Yeah,
fire.
pretty good AoE. Having a lot of CC also with the slow and the stuns. And last pick for Jackie. I think Ursa is kind of hard to play against Jackie.
10 seconds remaining.
To face each other even
5 seconds
like
remaining.
when the life stealer is on. Do they need a range hero? Range
Range
score.
is good against Razor though, but I don't know. If melee hero, they need to be careful of the static link from Razor. Because Razor is offlane, right? Yeah. Some hero that can... Oh, Arc Burden, yeah, range hero.
Choose your hero.
Against Razor, so you don't offlane with static link. And also pretty decent hero for farm.
And yeah, this is it for the ban and pick or the heroes that they use on the first match between the team who never lose on the first day. So guys, you can write on the comment section which team are you think that gonna win on the first match between Thailand and Laos. And you can write on the comment section using their flag and of course the hashtag from each country.
Yes, I think a lot of Thailand fans and also Laos fans here. Every Southeast Asia team has a lot of fans in here.
And
Because,
if
yeah.
we see on the venue, there's a lot of person who
Oh,
are
yeah.
watching right now. Hi
Yeah.
guys!
It's still morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yesterday, the venue is crowded in the noon, right? Maybe, yeah.
But still in the morning, but they are very
Yeah,
excited
right now,
to
still
see.
in the morning, they're already here to watch Thailand and also Laos. Both
Well,
of Southeast Asia team.
so what kind of gameplay that they want to bring on the first game? Is it like gonna be aggressive or is it
Yeah.
gonna be passive game until like in the middle game?
I think based on the draft, I think it's I'm favoring Thailand a little bit here in terms of draft. It's kind of hard to utilize glimpse against Life Stealer, and you need to be careful with static link also in the lanes. And Life Stealer just pretty much untouchable in this game.
As long as he's not
Yeah.
being pressed on the early
Yeah.
game.
There is a Beastmaster though. That's one answer. That's one answer to deal with the Life Stealer.
But yeah, we're gonna see it in a moment. So I believe both of them want to win this game very, very much.
Oh, this is the game one between Thailand and Laos, the first game of the day for the second day in the DOTA tournament in Bali, Malaysia.
Yep, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. So we gonna see who's gonna win, who's gonna make like destroying the enemy's win streak yesterday.
Yes. Both of them still unbeatable until the second day right now. But one of them has to take the loss.
And there are
Thailand's on the Radiant side with Laos playing the Dire sides. Still just setting up some room, some observer ward trying to contest the bounty runs into the early game.
and no smoke game on this early game, right?
Yeah. They don't want to put the deeper ward into the enemy area. Just trying to put it in the middle and also around the ancient camp. Or Laos.
Both of them want to play very,
30
very safely.
seconds to battle.
I know.
Sorry?
Both of them want to play very, very safely.
Yeah.
They don't want to like invading the jungle in this early game.
Yeah. They
Like-
just want to contest the river runes, right? Doesn't want to commit for the other sides of the
Just
runes.
avoiding the first blood.
If you
Yes. Like trying to find something. Bumbui here trying to go onto the high ground because some hero revealing himself in the bottom lane. They know there is no one on top
battle begins.
outpost, right? So yeah, they just takes the right bounty goes from itu Laos, the left bounty goes for Thailand. There's two bounty for each team. Still a balance early game. Without any skirmish at all.
这大概就是年轻人的最大
哦
年轻人的操作。
Oh, this is. Wait a minute. This is not a tiny mid lane. This is a Marcy mid lane.
Well,
I thought Tiny gonna be the mid lane.
yep, but they are using Marcy after getting nerfed on the last patch or update.
Yeah, Marcy core is doing really great against spell immune here. So I expect her to be doing well against Lifestealer. Also
Dyer's courier
in the late
has
game,
been killed.
he can use Bezer, he can use BKB. Just the Bezer is actually pretty solid against Lifestealer. Every time she uses his ultimate.
Okay, but it's gonna be hard for Nevermind on the early game because the Eyesight Fire. As long as Jakiro have the mana, it will poke him down.
Never mind the bottom lane though. The mid lane Marcy. The lifesteal sadly is getting nerfed, so yeah. Maybe the sustainability for Marcy that usually pretty strong kind of being reduced right now. He still needs a battle though.
I think if not, Marcy is very, very powerful. Oops, but Marcy's jump, trying to poking some damage to Fearless.
Yeah. I think with the level 3 after this, 2 level in the sidekick, I think it's gonna be a real problem with the last hit. Bonus damage and also his lifesteal is pretty solid though.
Especially Tiny when he's holding the trees. The damage is very, very painful. But now Lionx have a low mana.
Yeah, never mind. Having a pretty rough time in the bottom lane. Only 2 last hit without any denies. The opposite side, Lifestealer doing really, really good. Egg last hit 69. That's a lot though.
But 7 now. Let's keep counting. And yep, Fearless just got the Watcher rune, so it can help to feel the battle.
Never mind, just throwing the Wild Axe to take the last hit. He cannot do anything to commit with the right click. He successfully put the creep into the hard camp. So they have a better equilibrium to farm right now.
The better position.
Maybe, yeah, the better position to farm. Even though the hard camp actually being last hit. Oh no! Still got the last hit for the hard camp. Having a pretty decent advantage right there.
Well, this Lifestealer is something, but Akito with low HP, he's just trying to do some rotation, open some vision for his friend.
Yeah. Kanompang here, starting to harassing Nevermind. The slow is there though. There's a possible kill potential right now. And never mind. Maybe he's considering trying to TP into the tower. But I don't see what spells Jakiro has. Does he have the aspect to cancel?
I think.
Yeah, the slow is pretty decent though. There is a potential first blood there for Thailand, right?
Yeah, right now. But the game is paused. I think they have some technical issues. So, because of course they want to win it, so we need to wait a little bit.
Yeah, we need to wait for the game to start again. And almost a possibility for the first blood against Beastmaster there in the bottom lane. Except that the kid doesn't have an ice pad. I don't know. I don't see the spells already that he is upping.
If the aspect is on and then connected to the Beastmaster, I think it will be first blood for him.
If they're having an ice pad, there's no possible chance to TP out, right? You cannot walk away with that kind of slow. Without the TP chance, I think it's really possible for the first blood to happen.
Even Tiny is backing up with the Avalanche.
Yeah, Tiny is too far already. Technical pause for the game, they are just waiting right now. Aquader is pretty annoying hero to deal with though. But I think it's fine with the Lifestealer. Lifestealer can just go into the bubble, just into the without the miss chance, I think. He can commit inside.
That's why it's a really annoying combo wombo will happen later on the late game, especially when the team fight is happening, when like they are doing some setups that might surprise us.
All right. Oh, we are back to the game. But there's nothing really happen. Never mind, just go to really low SP right there. No TP. Oh, he's using TP. He's using TP. He doesn't have any TP right now. So the aspect is not there.
Yep.
Jakiro. Yeah, he doesn't up the aspect. So TP out is successfully completed by the Beastmaster. He can go back safely.
Luckily, so
Yeah.
still no first blood on this 4th minute in game.
You have learned nothing.
And 23 last hit with 99 for Lifestealer. This is pretty dangerous situation though. And with Jakiro having 2 lever on the dual bread and 1 lever in the turn skill, it's pretty hard to farm against it.
Yep.
Oh, still cannot get the last hit into the hard cam though with the wild axe.
So for Kanopang itself, it's a very, very good player while he's doing some last hit or even denies. That's why he's on the lead right now on the last hit or denies leaderboard.
Yeah, Marcy doing pretty decent against Amber Screen in the mid lane, and I'm actually excited for Marcy that Marcy is really strong hero to fight against Lifestealer in the late game, especially the offense coming in the toss back into the first tower. He still have the rebound to stop Amber, but yeah, still there is Jakiro, the 1 hit for tower, not really enough to kill the Amber though.
It's gonna be dangerous if they want to commit in front.
Oh, there is Mirana from behind. Bumbui will take the first block against BB.
Surprise!
Surprise, bro.
Coming with the Starfall.
Also, never mind. He doesn't have TP. He doesn't have any TP anymore. Never mind. Will be taken down also with the Kanompang there.
Wow.
There's a huge advantage from Thailand.
For the early 2 kill points, so the hero can like get the items more quickly on him. But if you see on the hard lane or on the top lane, like it's a passive game, I think. I know, just poking each other, but no one wants to commit.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower is under
pretty
attack.
decent farm for Aquaden with Jackie there. 37 last hit with 79 right now. Azor doing pretty much the same. It's pretty good lane also with Azor there. TNT having 12 deny with 22 last hit. He's doing pretty decent.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And there's a lot of potential for the arrow though. Every player have to be careful. Amber doesn't have his searing chain yet, so there is no combo for the mid lane. And the first runes, the hash runes, gonna go to Amber Spirit. And he want to chase something with the hash runes. He can chase Nevermind with the Slack Office, and one more hit Nevermind will be taken down. Leona's getting the kill.
Well, because there's no Observer Ward, right, on the bottom lane or even the bottom jungle. That's why they are not knowing where is the Fearless position at.
Yeah.
That's why they can easily.
The Remnant's coming in, the towers to the neutral crypts. Just trying to run with that. That's BB there trying to help out Tiny, but yeah. It's pretty tricky to fight against at the Ember though. You need to time your stun perfectly so that you cannot dodge with the Slag Office.
Especially the Ember still have mana and already have his Remnant, so that's why it's very dangerous. It can go in and out, engage and disengage very quickly.
It's kind of tricky. You need to time it. And they don't have any surprise stun until Tiny have his Blink Dagger. And going into the top lane, Jackie still farm pretty okay. Trying to pull the creep here, TNT.
They're trying to.
Oh, there's a chance for the glimpse. The kinetic field is connect. Tiny is there. The arrow trying to stop Tiny to do something. Does he have the glimpse? Is it? No, TNT is still taking a lot of damage. There's not enough. There is no glimpse. The Disruptor is actually the one being taken down. There's Virus there. The Ember with the Remnant. Another hit will take down Tiny. Double kill for Phillipines, and he even keeps going for Jackie. With the Headstone still active, he is really confident. The rebound for it into the Mirana. Mirana still have to live. With the ultimate, Marcy doing a lot of damage. It's pretty scary for the Ember though. And this Disruptor is there with the kinetic field. One more hit for the Marcy. BB will take down the Fearless. Oh, pretty decent for Marcy.
Wow, I think it's they are
Dire's bottom tower
too
is under
commit on the
attack.
top lane. That's why when Marcy is coming, using the rebound, he cannot do anything, even cannot run away because Fearless is like have low mana too. So the Remnant can be used like freely from him.
Yeah, they already commit a lot of spell to chase down Jackie. And yeah, doesn't have anything at all to escape, unfortunately for the Ember.
But yeah, look at that Life Stealer, Ano. It's very free. And the gold lead, he already have like 4,700 net worth on this 9 minutes game.
Pretty solid there, top of the board. Having a lot of net worth. Oh, the rebound just trying to run away, BB. 3 mans in the mid lane, you have to be really careful. And Ark wouldn't just keep farming. I think Laos will play conservatively. Doesn't want to commit anything. Maybe trying to use the glimpse, just the glimpse with to take down any hero. Trying to counter the movement from Thailand.
And try to babysit Arc Warden first because he's still on the early game.
Ziggy still needs a lot of farm though. Just trying to farm behind the tower. Kind of passive game for Laos. Thailand is actually the one making a lot of the movement. And Kanompang also in the bottom lane with the FLS. I don't think he can do anything. He still have the rage. He still can run away, and Jackie trying to move lanes. He switch lanes into the bottom, trying maybe also to get the safe lane tower for the enemy.
Yeah, because BB is coming, I think it's very dangerous if he still wants to stay on that jungle. That's why he used the rage and just run away first, get back first before it's very dangerous. But look at the first tower on the mid lane. They are trying to use it, an arrow connected to the catapult.
Yeah. I'm really want to see Marcy having a lot of items though. This hero is really strong. Especially you get a spell immune hero, something like Life Stealer. So yeah, I really like Marcy core in this situation. Better than Tiny. Because you have Life Stealer that is pretty hard to handle.
Now the smoke is being popped up. Maybe they want to looking for on the jungle of Laos. The sneaky come slowly. And remember, there's
the Remnant coming though. The arrow also will take down the Disruptor. Whoa.
It's a very fast pick-up.
The Primer Roar trying to find Life Stealer there, but Nevermind taking a lot of damage with the Jakiro helping. Life Stealer Kanompang is still really solid. And the Fearless get a double kill into the bottom lane also. 3 mans, 3 cores. Actually 2 cores in the bottom lane. And they will get the tower, I think.
so they just can handle the damage and get the tower destroyed before they are moving again to looking for Marcy. If they meet him, I think it's gonna be dangerous because Illusion Rune has been used from Fearless.
Yeah.
So it can be a bait for Marcy.
Armlet is a really strong item in the early game. You don't have a burst damage, right? So you can just pop the armlet, turn on, turn off. Just playing with the damage. BB just keep farming into the mid lane, trying to defend his tower. There is Illusion Rune from the Ember going in front of the tower. But the runes on the left side of the river, Regeneration Rune for BB. The arrow set up to connect to Marcy, but the Avalanche is trying to take down someone. He has a Static Storm. He can do something about it. Maybe the Gleam Static Storm combo. He needs the damage from Marcy though to follow it up.
But they don't want to like go forward first. They need to be patient. But now,
Arrow into the Disruptor and he will get the kill.
bullseye.
Learned nothing.
Bullseye.
Oh,
What
yeah.
a nice arrow to the Disruptor. Even the Disruptor cannot go run away.
The
Avalanche Toss is trying to pull
Whoa.
it on the first tower, but still have the lead.
Is under attack.
And trying to rebound onto the toss. Akito on the bad position. Jackie is behind him, but he cannot do anything. The arrow connected to Marcy though. The arrow combo in here is really, really strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I think even Avalanche is trying to clear some creep who are coming for the first tower, and the first tower on the mid lane is destroyed.
Dire's top tower
And this is the
under
advantage
attack.
for the team Thailand, so the enemy will a little bit hard to get the high ground position on the mid lane. And they get invading the jungle more comfortable.
Yeah, Jackie still trying to find a lot of farm there. There's no stacks for the Ancient though. He's still behind the Rival in terms of gold.
Dire's top tower
After
is
is
under
really,
attack.
really stacked now. Having a really good timing also. 11-1 in terms of kill. 13 minutes in with the 6,000 gold lead for Thailand. They got a really good advantage right now.
Dire's top
Maybe
tower has fallen.
trying to finish some objective. They already got all the tier 1 tower from Laos. So that's a pretty decent.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But with this kind of situation, I think Laos is very, very behind on this first 14 minutes and smoke. Let's pop out.
Oh, the
Both
counter
of
smoke
the
is
team.
coming also. They will find each other there. The scan is connect from the Thailand. They break the smoke. They know something is there, but the vision from Thailand will get a lot of the arrow coming in. Starfall. This is still a static storm, but doesn't connect to anyone. Even the Gleam just bring Mirano back into the high ground. They lose Tiny. They Ember want to keep going. The primer roll. He will take a lot of damage until the dispose also. They can go for more. Ember just too confident to go to the high ground. I think that's not the position you want to be in.
I think it's the misdecision from the Disruptor. I know, because the Glimpse is helping Mirana to get his high ground back. And not too far away from the team fight happening, so he can like more comfortable to like damaging or like poking the enemies.
Yeah, pretty good kill finally for Laos. Pretty good trade though. They just lose Tiny supports, and Ember is really, really valuable hero to lose for Thailand.
Yeah. At least they got some fresh air, but initiation. Is it a bait or they want to commit all out on the Roshan bit?
A sneaker off, but Laos doesn't know anything. They don't know anything about it. They doesn't have any vision, they doesn't have any information. They don't expect the Roshan to be engaged right now. And they don't react at all, so this is going to be a free rush for Thailand, I think.
What a sneaky move from Thai, and they already got first Aegis and held by KNP. Kenapa?
And they smoke the Infest come into the Ember Spirit. They have the Infest bomb. They really want Jackie kills. This is a really huge game. They can get it. The Remnant coming in. The Slack with the Infest bomb. They want to take down Jackie. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage. He cannot do anything at all. The Macropire, the Aspat, BB is the one being chased down right now. Jackie with the starting top and really good. Pretty decent starting top. The buyback coming from Tiny. He will take the fight back. BB will take the kill. Akito is waiting. We still have the avalanche, he still have the toss. The damage from the tower to tower is pretty solid though. The Aspat coming, he will keep the jet to chase into the high ground. Akito will cut die back. Oh, no way. This disruptor with the kinetic field, he cannot run anywhere. 3 men down. Die back for Tiny, not really good at all. Even though they get the Aegis, they get the Ember.
Well, with 1 Aegis reclaim, but he got 3 kill, right, Ano? So it's gonna be like benefit for the Thailand team.
Yeah.
Because he can dive more easily, more comfortable. But I think the toss and avalanche from Tiny who are waiting for the Kanopang is very, very good too.
But never mind. Yeah, never mind. He's alone in the bottom lane. Just an easy kill for the Ember.
Too far away, man. Too far away. Because you have no vision, you have no backup there. That's why that you can be easily getting picked off by the Thailand team.
Yeah. The Roshan is huge though. They won the fight because of the Aegis, right? It should be a good fight for Laos after the static storm, but because of the Aegis, it doesn't have any advantage at all. And they don't have Jackie in the fight. Jackie still trying to farm, trying to chase onto the top of the board. Lifesteal is pretty solid there in terms of net worth.
Allies disappear.
But Jack is not left behind too far.
Yeah. This is a pretty good hero to chase, to keep farming. An arrow coming in! BB cannot run away! That's a really long stun from the Mirana.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh,
attack.
the arrow combo, you need to be careful of that.
Yep, because when the arrow comes, usually it will be followed up by the ice pack.
Yeah, there's a lot of follow-up there. Even the Marco Prior being popped out by Jakiro. That's a really bad situation right now for Laos. They need to find something. Maybe they need to punish with the glimpse. They need a lot of vision out. They have to go 1 vision near the outpost in the top lane. But yeah, it's just mirroring the movement from Thailand. It doesn't want any fight right now.
Yeah, because if they want to fight right now, it's gonna be loose for Team Laos because of the goal difference.
Yeah.
And the level difference, so I think they need to be patient, waiting for the Jackie itself to be like more bulky, more have the items, the important items before Jackie can join the team fight later and make the impact on the team fight.
Maybe they want Ember in the bottom lane. They can. Oh yes, unfortunately, the Ember is ready with their Remnant. Remnant back into their teammates.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
And the
is under
smoke,
attack.
3-man smoke from Thailand. They want to find something. They want to swipe into the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Are they gonna meet Marcy there?
The worst case scenario, they will meet. Okay, Jackie is fine. Nevermind and Akito still in the bottom lane. Nevermind will break the smoke in this case. The smoke is already broken. Nevermind. Got sitting chain. The Starfall and Iceman and even the Macropire will take down Nevermind. And Tiny still getting away with the TP. But the static storm into the life stealer. This is a pretty good kill if you can get it. The glimpse back into the Razor. They really want this life stealer to down. Oh, the Infest almost got the kill. But the Infest is there. He need to run away right now. Marcy, unfortunately. That's a really huge one if they can get it.
Yep, static field is very, very good, I think. Already on the area of the BB, but I think because it's very dangerous, you need to come back first. And yep, it's gonna be between he or his dad.
Yeah, 19 to 3 in terms of kill. 20 minutes in with 12,000 gold in the arrow Aspat combo. Another one, another combo, another kill for Thailand. And yeah, this is a really hard situation.
And Thailand is successfully playing their pick-off game, right, Ano?
Yeah.
With Aspat, with the arrow is connected to the enemies. They always follow up, they always get 1 kill every time they do the rotation.
This is kind of hard to come back though for Laos.
Sanava.
They need to find the enemy mistakes though if they want to find something. The double missiles in the left side of the river, but no one there to scout it. No one know about it.
Because
Shadows.
the only one who are not left behind is Jackie.
Yeah,
But the others, the 4 others members are left behind.
yeah, too far behind. The Remnant coming. They found Nevermind. He tried to TP out. One more second, but
Dyer's courier has been killed.
yeah, almost. The Sirius is still on cooldown. The arrow doesn't even connect. The glimpse back onto the Razor, onto the static storm. This is a really good chance to kill TNT. Oh no, no way, the left tilt. He is using Blaststone. That's new. The Blaststone left tilt for Razor doesn't even expect that kind of thing.
That's crazy. Yes, versus everybody, but the arrow is connected. Can be it unstoppable. Ice Path is really good, and they're trying to aim for the high ground tower.
Whoa, whoa. This is my first time seeing Razor Blaststone.
Dyer's top tower has fallen.
And it's doing pretty good.
Dyer's top barracks are under
Primal Roar, I heard the Primal Roar being popped out. I don't know where. Beastmaster still under ancient camp. Beastmaster will be taken care of.
Dyer's top barracks.
I think it's gonna be really hard right now for the last comeback. Jackie doesn't even have a chance to do anything.
Dyer's structure.
And the rank is already destroyed on the top lane.
Yeah,
I know.
one set of racks in the top lane. 18,000 gold difference.
Wow.
22 minutes in, that's too much.
Huge.
A huge lead from Thailand right now.
Maybe they are only waiting for another rush, and if Thailand team got it, it's gonna be the last war for this game.
Yeah, they need to find a really good fight for Laos if they want to come back to this game. They got too far behind. They lost a lot of fight though. And with the Razor having his Blaststone, I think it's kind of hard to group up and kill the Razor. Usually Blaststone is really good with Restruct, but this Razor trying to prove something here. TNT. Magic Razor, not even the right click.
With the plasma field, right?
Yeah, Plasma Field
Very,
and also
very
the
painful.
Eye of the Storm, yeah.
But yeah, it's a waiting game again. Maybe they are trying to wait it first, and it's hard. It's a hard time for Laos itself. Maybe what can they do to like chasing? Because like I said before, only Jackie, but Jackie now is finding it's very hard to like getting a better position on the team fight happening because the France is very left behind.
Yeah. They cannot do anything at all. They even can't leave their base though. They're just too scared to do that. They don't have any vision. I bet the map is really dark. They cannot see anything outside of the base.
Yeah, they don't even dare to go into the jungle because like they're already sure that the Thailand team is already waiting for them.
Yeah, they're already setting up some vision outside of the base. So yeah, they will know if something going on. And they wait for the next Roshan. Unfortunately, the random time is kind of long. 1 more minute, 20 seconds.
Yep, still have time.
Until the next Roshan. Second Roshan of the game, right?
So there will be cheese.
Ooh, the offense starts into the static storm. But Razor again with the Blaststone. The left tilt is too much. Razor trying to go forward with the left tilt. He cannot go down. He's kept getting full SP again. This is really bad situation. Jackie is down, disrupted, and now Tiny. 3 men down. I think it's GG, man.
I think it's triple kill, fearless, and everything is taken down except for the Marcy. But it's getting hard, and GG is called. So Team Thailand, what a play for this first match. Oh my god.
The Razor Blaststone. I think that's really problematic for
It's really surprising that,
Laos, yeah.
yeah, because it's very painful when he's using his skill. Even like the life steal is very crazy.
Yeah, even though you get stunned, even though you get disabled by the enemy, you still can do damage and still can life steal with the Plasma Field, with the Eye of the Storm, especially Eye of the Storm. They got a lot of lifesteal from there.
Yep, the Eye of the Storm is very, very painful. Look at that HP bar. When, he's versusing everybody, trying to aim for his head, but the HP's come back full, but the enemies is getting low.
That's, they're just too far behind at the point.
And this is it. Our first winner of the second day, Team Thailand. Congratulations!
Congratulations, Thailand. They got three
Well
win.
played. Well
Three
played.
win in 3 games. Yeah, they never lose at all. So yeah, they're still on a roll, on a winning streak. They played really, really well in this game.
And then they are the big contender from their group to going further to the main stage.
And Laos needs to prepare for their next match, I think. They need to play better. They still can qualify because
Still,
there is 2 spots, right? There is 2 spots.
because on the top 2 from each group will qualify, so Laos is still on the number 2, right?
Yeah,
Based on the leaderboard.
Number 3. But they just played less actually. That's why they are still in number 3. They can chase up. They can chase up to the board, maybe.
As long as they have a lot of win, maybe win streak again.
Maybe they need to win the rest of the match.
So who knows?
Who knows?
That maybe they can meet each other again.
I really hope they can win.
So they're gonna be revenge match, yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna be the reference match against Thailand again, maybe in the main event or in the play-in final. Three team will qualify to the play-in final. And three team will qualify to the main event, and 8 team will play in the play-in final.
Yeah, so we're gonna see it. But first, we're gonna see the highlight from the first match today, Anonym.
Yeah,
Dire's middle tower
a really good move from Mirana. Mirana is doing really a lot in this game.
Okay, with the arrow accuracy is very, very good. Even he doesn't need to wait for the ice pad connected. The arrow first connect and then ice pad following up.
Yeah, the arrow combo though, there's a lot of arrow combo. That's really hard to deal with. You don't have any strong dispel, you don't have something like LC or Abaddon, you just, not even one defensive hero from Laos,
Kanopang is doing good too, I think, Anonym, because on the early game he keep farming, he keep get the last hit and denies.
Yeah, he pressuring the Beastmaster though. And this is it. It's really hard to deal with one core. This is a really good setup. The only bad thing is they still have the Aegis. If they don't have the Aegis, they will take the biggest 2 core from Thailand.
Yeah, the biggest, big lose for them, but they still have the Aegis.
is under attack.
And yeah, it turns out it's still an advantage from Thailand.
Look at
Even
that damage.
At the fight. And this is, every time there's an arrow combo again.
Eye of the Storm.
Yeah, look at it. Every fight, every kill, there's an arrow combo. Aspect arrow, chain arrow.
And this glimpse.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this.
This is the Blaston lifesteal, right? Look at the SP. Look at the SP. There is no damage at all under the Razor. He just keep getting back his SP.
But the opponent is very, very low HP.
Yeah, even 3 against 1, 3 versus 1, he doesn't care.
Because the Eye of the Storm is very painful, the plasma field, even like when they are like invading, going to the enemy's base, that they don't care at all.
Oh,
Look at that.
Look at that.
Wow, how sweet.
Yeah. A lot of miscalculation against Razor though. Every time they try to find Razor, that's why they get punished so hard. They don't expect the life, they don't expect the sustainability from Razor to be that hard.
And I'm just surprised that Razor can be this very, very powerful on this game eventually, because when I see the draft, like there's a lot of card controller from Laos.
Yeah, I thought Razor will build something like KB.
Yeah.
Or maybe Refresher.
I thought the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the same, but
He just straight out using the magic
he
item.
don't care.
He just bought one hood of Defiance and just straight up blast on. So even if he gets stunned, he just still dealing a lot of damage with the item storm, and the life steal is still there.
Because
so he gets sustainability, a lot of sustainability.
When the Razor is getting CC'd, that the Eye of the Storm is still damaging the enemies, right?
Yeah.
That's why the lifesteal is very, very crazy.
Yeah, that's forcing the miscalculation. A lot of miscalculation coming in from Laos every time they go to Razor, right?
Well played.
Even 1 versus 4, 1 versus 3, he doesn't care. He doesn't even get to low SP. Yeah.
He just said, hit me, hit me. But that's well played from the TNT itself, and even the Kanopang is doing great. And Jackie, I think maybe not to like get it to the heart, because I think he just lose from his friend, and this is it. The MVP is Boom Bowie, the Mirana, using the arrow very, very accurately.
Yeah.
Bullseye everywhere.
Even without the setup, the arrow still hit. That's really amazing though.
Yep, it makes the team is very, very can farming faster or setting up, getting pick the enemy off is because of the arrow from the Boom Bowie. So Boom Bowie, congratulations for being the MVP on this first match.
Yeah, Boom Bowie. That's the key though. From the early into the late game, every kill, almost every kill, is an arrow combo. Yeah? Either set up for Sing Chain, set up from Ice Pad into arrow, or just take up arrow. It's really really scary though.
Yep, but after this, maybe later on, if another team in Thailand, the Mirana is getting banned to respect Boom Bowie.
Yeah, Mirana maybe.
And this is the scoreboard, Anonym.
Yeah, I think the Arc Warden pick doesn't really do much in this game. They need something like TB. That's Jackie hero. They need something like a hero that can come back alone, carrying his team alone into the late game.
Yep.
But I wouldn't need a lot of space. I wouldn't need a really strong teammates to buy him the space though.
But Team Laos is like holding the Jackie heroes until the last pick.
Yeah.
That's why all of the heroes is getting banned by Team Thailand, especially when they are like at the former team, right? So he knows like what kind of hero pool that Jackie have, and all are being closed by Thailand team. But now I want to like mention something for you guys. So if you want to like presenting us, like want to send or deliver some kind of package, or even like want to send it, you can just present a solution for goods delivery service, serving the delivery of goods both by air, land, and sea. And it's door-to-door service, so you can just call the central cargo to pick your package up and deliver it.
Yeah, you can just download Central Cargo application on the App Store and Play Store right now.
Right now, guys.
Yeah.
Because it can make your life easier, especially when you are doing some business, maybe opening an online shop.
Yeah, maybe you are out of home, you cannot deliver the package, you just send people there, download the app.
Yep. I think we're gonna prepare for the second match before we are jumping it on the second match. We're gonna have a little bit break only to prepare it, so don't go anywhere. We're gonna get back after this break. Stay tuned.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah, sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya, strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu, mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Iya.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PVP.
Oke.
PVP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu
iya,
kan?
Bener.
Gitu. Okay.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu, Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke. Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT plus 7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
All right. Welcome back to IESF 14th Esports Championship Bali 2022. All right. So we're back again, still in the earth stage, of course.
And we have the winner for the first match is Team
Thailand. Congratulations to Team Thailand.
Yes.
What a very terrific match between Thailand versus Laos.
Absolutely.
And next, we'll have another match or the second match for today.
For the second match is Team Poland versus Team IESF.
So it will be very interesting, of course.
Absolutely. And now we are going to throw the session to our casters there. There has Phillipines and also our brother Anonym. Are you ready?
But we're still waiting, of course. We are still waiting because we want to see who will be the winner between Team Poland or Team IESF.
Of course.
Yeah, seems like they are setting up those gears as well.
They prepare themselves.
They are preparing. Oh, they're using sunscreen. Not hot
It's because it's so hot here.
It's so hot here in Merusaka, Nusa Dua Bali.
Yes.
Of course. And we'll still have a lot of matches. Not only for the second matches. We will have
8 matches for today.
Yeah, so stick up with us.
Yep.
Please enjoy. And if you guys still in Bali or live near Bali, please come here. Please come to Merusaka, Nusa Dua Bali.
Because there has so many entertainment here. Yesterday nights,
Exactly.
we have a little bit party.
A lot of party as well.
Yeah, we sing a song together.
We have like
We're dancing.
5 stages.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have water stages.
Yes.
We have earth stage. We have ice stage. We have
Where's the
fire
stage? Where's
This
the this place? And the left side of the stage is the water stage.
Exactly.
And inside the building, like
we have that
over there,
air stage for the Mobile Legends tournament. We also have the fire and the ice stage for the PUBG, CS:GO, Tekken, eFootball.
There has so many games that we play in this event.
Exactly.
No wonders that IESF 14th in this year is the biggest.
Very big. The biggest.
Yeah, the biggest outdoor esports competition.
Exactly.
Right.
But now it's time for the second match for the DOTA 2 at the Earth stage.
Yeah,
of course. We will be accompanied by our casters. Like we said before, we have Anonym and also Vela Javide.
Are you ready, guys?
All
Absolutely.
Right. Let's give it up to our caster.
Yo, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back with me, Village, and also my partner for today. It's Anonym for our second match of IESF Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022.
Yes, Velaji. Hello.
After a very, very unique first game, I saw like it's a quiet, one-sided game, right? Actually.
Yeah, I thought it would be a hard game.
It is.
They know each other, they play with each other also. I thought it would be a really solid game, but it quite turned out to be a one-sided game for Thailand though.
I am so surprised as well. When I saw the draft, actually it's like coming really well. But the thing that the execution in game is actually pretty different.
Yeah.
The aggressive movement coming from Thailand is just like undeniable coming to Laos side. But yeah, now we're coming to the second match. But before that, we would love to thank our sponsor because we thought we won't be having such an amazing, prestigious event from this one. IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Koni. And thanks to all of our sponsors, our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo.
Yeah, we have official telco partner Telkomsel, official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy S series, official logistic partner Central Cargo. We have internet service provider partner IndiHome and travel management partner HIN.
Yep, and also we have our hotel partner Episode Hotel and also our venue for this one, Merusaka Hotel. And we also have esports broadcaster partner Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and also production partner Lemonade. Thank you so much, everyone. And also along with our media partner that is always giving up a new news regarding IESF. Trans7, Detikcom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. But yes, coming for the player lineup here for our second match of the day, it's gonna be Team ISF and also Team Polandia, but we will check it first from the Polandia side here.
Yeah, Exotic Deer, Econ, Molex, Jacob, and Crust.
Yeah, we still have no, to be honest, for me personally, I don't have any data regarding for this one, for this Poland team that is going to be playing for this second day, on the second day of play-ins instead of ISF, but this is going to be coming from Team ISF. It's going to be Chambi, Prem, Yav, Nikuda, TTR, Daydra, and also Saluna Gaming.
Yeah, Team IESF here for the second match of the day. They have to fight Poland though. I have no idea at all how they play yesterday because I didn't. They only play at the stage today, right?
Yeah,
this
they only
is
play
our
today.
first time casting their match. Yeah, there will be a lot of surprise, I think.
Yeah, I guess so, and I hope that they will giving so really amazing performance, just like what the other teams are doing so far in the Earth stage. But yes, the prediction, I want to know. Actually, I was choosing for Poland for this
I'm choosing ISF. So because I love ISF though.
It is. Definitely we love ISF, but I want to know more because like the Poland's flag is actually quite similar to Indonesian. It's only like reverse side of the white and red. So I want to give my support to the Poland team for this one.
Yeah, white and red.
But yeah, back again. I think like that's the first from previous game. I think like the first Marcy that it's been considered to be picked.
Yeah, actually, because I used to cast a lot of Southeast Asia matches, I thought Mercy will be played by every other team. But it turns out only Southeast Asia team that use a lot of Mercy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why we see Mercy in the Southeast Asia. In Southeast Asia country, I think.
I think that's why they are being picked, because it's Southeast Asian team. So it means that we are back to the other country right now. For Europe or maybe American, it's gonna be a different one. Like so far, it's Mirana, Taskar
still,
and also Dawnbreaker.
Something like that, yeah.
Dawnbreaker. I feel like Dawnbreaker, Taskar, and Mirana is just like top priority.
Yeah, maybe so also with Tiny, Brood Mother, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Mostly it's like being banned or are actually being picked for both of that side. But so far, like the gameplay is also like very aggressive as well. Like I do feel like they are more into the very early initiation, maybe because of the draft that they are having, apparently.
Yeah, there's a lot of objective in the early game though. Usually you need to move for the run in the second minute, the fourth minute, even the 6th minute for the power run. So yeah, there's a lot of kill potential, a lot of skirmishes in the game. Even in the landing stage though.
Yeah.
Even when you're not roaming around, even you're not finding to kill anywhere, even in the landing phase, there's a lot of kill already happening.
Okay,
but this is the draft.
Yeah. Without further ado, jumping to the ban and pick phase, but this is very interesting. Razor?
And also Razor.
Lazrock.
Two heroes that build Blastone. Razor just built Blastone in the previous game, so yeah, we know something's going on.
Something's going on. They're like Razor. I barely see people actually like first phase banning over Razor. It can be an option, but
maybe
it's
because the previous match they was Razor, how strong Razor with the Blastone, maybe they don't want to fight against that kind of hero, and then they still don't know how to deal with it. And Sniper actually being first pick in the first phase, along with the Disruptor.
Isn't it too risky? Like Primal Beast is starting gonna be there, but I'm not sure though. With the Beastmaster and also our Shaker that is already being secured, is Primal Beast is still a very good option to actually going against Sniper.
Yeah, usually the fourth pick is maybe some people keep picking
5 seconds
strong hero in the fourth pick because after that they're gonna be a banning base. You have 3 ban. It's for the team. Maybe they will ban all of the counter from Sniper in the ban phase. Yeah, they don't reveal it in the first pick. They just pick it last before the ban. Maybe they want to ban. They want to ban some hero that can go in front of the Sniper, maybe Spectre, maybe Primal Beast, as you said. Taskar also, maybe something like that.
Yeah,
or even the Spirit hero. A lot of heroes that are really scary though.
Yeah, Amber Spirit. We saw the performance of Amber Spirits from the yesterday matches, and we know that actually Amber Spirit so far is. I think like every time we saw Amber Spirit, it will be the MVP.
Yeah. Even the previous match, the Amber is really strong.
That's the thing. Amber Spirit might be one of the option that is gonna be eliminated later by the Poland side. But I do feel like from IESF, they need to consider like, this is a very bold move coming from the side of Polandia. They're already securing sniper along with the disruptor in the very early stages of peak phase. It means that they will be having something later on, like Tide Hunter might be one of the hero that they can pick as a frontliner, as the hard laner later from the side of Polandia, or maybe something that even uncontrollable for IESF. Dawnbreaker might be an option as well.
Maybe a lot of support that will force staff, maybe a lot of force staff will that can save sniper, can make it go away for the enemy. Maybe a lot of counter initiation hero also with Elder Titan, maybe something like. Even the disruptor is already pretty good to the counter initiation stuff. If you go to sniper and you don't read sniper, sniper can get away with it. You at risk at being countered because they have glimpse. You cannot disengage easily from that position. Yeah.
Definitely. Glimpse, kinetic field, static storm, and also the AOE from the static storm is out. It's just like too huge to be handled. To be honest,
it's just being nerfed though. It's still really strong.
Yeah, it is. It is. But yeah. I thought like they are the one who is gonna go for the Amber Spirit, but they are the one who eliminate the Amber Spirit. They are eliminating the options. See, you mentioned the Spirit, now the other Spirit is gonna be eliminated.
Yeah, one of the heroes they can instantly jump onto sniper. So you just don't want sniper to get caught by the storm and also the Bad Rider here. It's really bad if your sniper get lassoed. So yeah, you don't want that to happen though. And Tiny is actually getting banned, and Taskar, a lot of good hero against sniper. They just banned it themselves from IESF.
That is weirder. It means that they have something as well for this one.
Maybe they want to outrange sniper with. There's no one outrange sniper though.
No one.
Yeah, sniper is the longest range hero in the game.
I think like they need dive hero for this. Like we saw yesterday, like Juggernaut, but I don't think like it's gonna work because like the later the game, the longer the range coming from the sniper. So it's better for jumping hero. That's why they're betting over the Tiny Taskar because they know that it's gonna be one combo and the sniper is gone.
Yeah, Tiny Taskar is actually pretty decent against sniper. That's the one thing I confused about though. I thought they are the one who was gonna use it themselves, but they picked Blitz. So there's gonna be Blitz and Earthshaker support with Beastmaster offlane. They just need mid lane and other carry, I think. Sniper is pretty flexible. They can use as a carry, they can use it as a mid lane maybe. Still have the priority over the farm, but to put it in the landing stage, the mid lane is okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, but from the side of Hollandia, maybe it's a Kanka.
Admiral Konka.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's actually good though. A territorial hero that can protect sniper for anyone who want to commit in, right?
Because they want to like maybe disengage, not like disengage, but they want to crushing the combo coming from the side of IESF. Like the Kanka with the shape and everything, it's just like X-Mark spot. And you are not gonna be able. They have like 2 heroes to do it that.
Yeah.
Like the X-Mark to sport, they have Gleams. Like, how can you escape from this kind of hell?
Maybe you need Life Stealer, some with spell immune for the IESF, and Enchantress also. Life Stealer is pretty decent though. It's good against Enchantress, it's good against Konka, and also good against Disruptor. You need someone to invest to deal with sniper. By the way.
Dire team back.
Life Stealer.
Life Stealer.
I'm really surprised they're not getting banned. Life Stealer. If they want to pick something like this, there's a perfect hero for this kind of situation.
Okay.
You just need one medium for your invest. Maybe someone who can jump.
Void Spirit.
Void Spirit maybe. It's not on the meta right now, but it's pretty doable.
But who else that is available for diving in? They are the one who actually banning those heroes.
Yeah, that's why.
I'm very confused about what they are trying to do with this one.
Oh, Puck, I forgot about it. Puck is also still there, but it's getting banned already by the Poland.
Who else? A Queen of Pain?
Queen of Pain is decent though, but Zeus is the one getting banned. They just don't want to reveal the position of sniper. Maybe just Earthshaker is still okay, but he needs dagger.
He needs dagger, yeah. And it's gonna be like quite long until like Earthshaker getting the dagger. Despite that it's +4, but it's like 2,250 for the dagger. It means that it's gonna be like taking like what, 10
5
minutes
seconds remaining.
or more?
Maybe.
Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes to actually getting the Blink Dagger. Which is like good time for Sniper to already securing a lot of stuff, but Lycan. Actually, Lycan is like very good for them, but yeah, I think like they already have the life stealer, so it's not gonna be like very good if they are picking another kind of things.
Yeah. And for the Poland, they need an offlane. It's supposed to be Conca mid lane and also with Sniper safe lane. They need another offlane. Like it's good. It's one of the good offlane. There is still Doom. There is still what else?
Oh.
Underrot is pretty decent though. It's not good against F-Zero by the way, but it's not good against F-Zero. So they're confident not banning Underrot. Maybe Centaur a disengagement. A hero that is really good to help your team disengage, maybe. That Hunter, okay. An offlane hero for Poland, I think.
Yeah, I mean like they need someone to actually like tracing everyone from the side of ISF.
Yeah.
So actually that Hunter is a very good option. But I do feel like if they still want to go for a big
10
CC,
seconds remaining.
Maybe the one that can handle spell immune also, something like Enigma,
5
something like...
seconds remaining.
Enigma, we're
Yeah.
talking about Enigma that is actually being left open. Yeah, it's gonna be a very good one. And with the
Doom.
combo that we're having,
Doom is also there. It's really good against a spell immune hero like last year, right?
I was thinking, yeah, actually it's pretty good here. The options is actually pretty wide here from the side of Poland. Unless they're having the Conca from the other lane, like the hard lane, it's not gonna be good for the Conca anymore, right? Especially going for the Beastmaster. Gonna be pretty tough.
They already know the mess up though. Last year with Liz actually. It's supposed to be last year with Liz in the lane. And you have one hero plus Enchantress to fight against it. In the offlane position for Poland. So you,
Radiant team pick.
Undying offlane, Undying core actually. Yeah, pretty good against a strength hero, a strength type of hero, so yeah.
Oh, with 3 melee hero coming from the side of
mid lane,
ISF.
yeah, mid lane hero for the IESF.
What if it's
10
like
seconds
Invoker?
remaining.
I don't think so.
5 seconds remaining.
Invoker is kind of bad against Sniper though. Kinda. Maybe.
What is the options that they were having, like mid lane that is not another range that is not gonna
I
be
think-
because
The perfect situation for it is Tusker, actually, but they're just getting banned.
that's the thing. Like
Tusker
they're
is
banning
really good.
really
Tusker
good
mid lane.
hero for them. But
Tusker mid lane, especially if you build Aghanim Chapter into the late game, Sniper cannot do anything after you kick him back. And the Infest Bomb combo also snowball. That prophet, okay.
You may now select
Sustain.
your
They just want to find a right timing to keep the pressure. Because Sniper doesn't get online early. They have the Beastmaster, they have the Dead Prophet, they have a really good pushing potential.
it
Together,
is.
yeah.
But it's like only momentum wise. Like after having the Spirit Siphon and everything, that prophet will be able to do it. But
Yeah.
aside of that one, after that, what can they do about that?
It's
How
pre-
they just jump into it?
It's good in the early game though, but you need to find some objective after you take down take down the tower. Maybe some Roshan after that.
Yeah.
Because in the early, Sniper doesn't do much damage. That's your time.
Agree.
That's your time to keep the pressure. With the Beastmaster, with the Dead Prophet, they have Exorcism to take down every objective. If they can get the early momentum and find Roshan for in the early game, first Roshan, I think this is gonna be a really good game for IESF. But if they fail to do that in the late game, I think it's kind of hard to deal with Sniper.
Oh, very interesting draft here coming from the side of ISF and also Poland. For you guys that is watching, who are you supporting for this one? Is it Team ISF or Team Poland? Don't forget to put it on the comment section down below with the hashtag for the team that you are supporting for, because we are actually going to be jumping into the game to see what is actually going to happen and who will win this one between Poland versus Team ISF. Still with me, Village and also my partner
Anonym.
that is going inside of the game.
Yeah, the second game of the day. Poland again ISF, the second best of one series.
Yeah,
Anything can happen in best of one. So yeah.
anything
will
can
see.
happen. Anything. And this is Dota 2, everybody, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, every scenario is possible though.
It is.
You can count out in the cliff, maybe just stuck there.
Snatching over the eggies.
Yeah, bad things can happen.
Yeah.
Everything can happen in Dota.
It is. That's why. Even like the prediction can be made in the early stages, but still everything can like happen. Every single movement is counted inside of the game itself. But yeah, I mean like with this kind of draft, I do feel just like what we have talked before, like the ISF need to do so much rotation in the early stages and they need to push it towards Poland.
They need to utilize every time the cooldown for exorcism is available.
Yeah.
As it's available, move something. Move to the top, get the tower, just farm again after the cooldown.
Yeah.
And when you have it again, maybe you can go to the mid lane, go to the bottom lane, maybe try to take every tier 1 tower for Team Poland.
Yeah.
They need to find some momentum. They have Beastmaster though. They have the aura. They have the Roshan potential also with the exorcism. So yeah.
A lot of potential of the
a lot of objective power.
Yeah. I do agree.
Even the Life Stealer can do so much damage to the tower and the Roshan.
Yeah, but the Blink Dagger is needed. Like for sure, it's needed.
Yeah.
I don't care who is actually gonna be making over that one, Beastmaster or Shaker, but I do feel like the Blink Dagger gonna be the key here from the side of ISF.
Into the late game, yeah.
Yeah, into the late game, because if not, who is actually gonna be taking care of the sniper? And the Glimpse is also another problem.
Yeah, it's fine with the Life Stealer though. They have raids.
Yeah,
They have a good counter against X-Mark and also Glimpse. But they need to be careful in the other hero.
Agree. Whew. And the Undying thing with the Tombstone and Decay.
Yeah, in the landing phase, it's kind of hard to fight against Undying.
And it's a melee hero.
Especially if you are a strength hero, right?
Yeah.
Your power is your strength. And you just decay. You lose your strength every time. So yeah, that's kind of hard if you are relying on a strength hero against Undying.
You're losing your SPR.
But on the other hand though, FJ is also good against strength hero. The higher the SP for the enemy, the higher the lifesteal from lifestealers, because they just take down the percentage of their SP, the enemy SP. So yeah, it's kind of interesting matchup for.
But the draft is like trying to counter up every single hero that is being picked by the side of Poland or ISF. They try to counter it one by one.
Yeah, I think Lifestealer is still a really perfect pick in this scenario. Really good against almost all of them except Sniper. It's not being countered by Sniper, but it doesn't really counter Sniper at all.
Okay.
But it's still really good against any other hero.
Understandable. The progress of the... I mean, like the Enchantress is also like very painful kind of hero with the impetus and everything. So I do feel like going to the late game, it's not only Sniper that is gonna be the problem.
Enchantress usually turns out to be something like a core also, even though he's starting from a support hero.
Especially coming like in the early situation, maybe like the Enchantress getting the kill, getting some things that she can like he can grab for a late game situation. And I mean, to be honest, for the Enchantress, it doesn't need like tons of items to deal damage, because the skill itself, the impetus itself already deals stuns.
A lot of mana though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the impetus.
For
the impetus, right?
Yeah.
But the damage is already there. She is already painful to deal with.
Yeah. But the Kanka that is actually going for the mid lane, because I barely see Kanka right now. It's more into the damage like previously, like going for the Daedalus, Crystallis kind of stuff, or it's changing already? Oh, but we are coming to the game right now.
Ooh, they're already in the bounty spots. 5-man smokes for Polandia there. Poland praying for the Dire side and Team ISF in the Radiant sides in the second game.
Yeah. So the bounty will actually determine quite a lot in the early situation, at least for the battle in the mid lane. So it can help a little if they are having something into this early situation. But the Sniper actually looking confident here, because the backup that they are having with the Kanka along with the Disruptor.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're even going to the jungle to the side of the Team ISF.
Yeah, they haven't found each other there. Different kind of positions, so they will go to the top bounty, and ISF will take the bottom bounty. Right side of the map, without any contest. Undying is still there though, but he doesn't want to do anything. Just 2 bounty for both of the team. Not a lot of skirmishes early into the game.
Yeah. Nothing's happened. Like, I thought it's gonna be like taking a first blood, but it turns out they are having like a different way to do it. Like they're going for a different direction as well. So I think like still very, very decent so far for the side of Team ISF or Team Polandia. For the laning situation, like I know that actually Kanka is not gonna be like having so much trouble because I do feel like the Kanka is still like very good to get something. But for the other lanes, such as like the sniper lane, I think like it's gonna be pretty okay. Going against the others, such as
Sniper against Beastmaster in the lane.
Yeah,
Pretty decent.
pretty decent.
Yeah.
Because of the wild axe, I think like the Beastmaster.
Only
won't
the
have-
wild axe maybe is the problem. The board from the Beastmaster cannot reach. I think. I cannot really reach sniper in terms of range. Only the wild axe. You need to be careful of the wild axe.
Yeah. And actually, wild axe damage is just like so huge. I was like,
Yeah.
we saw like a
because
lot of.
it stacks up every time. It has a really low cooldown. Every time you got hit by it, the next wild axe will be deal a lot more, run a lot more.
Yeah.
It amplifies the damage. So yeah.
And the return axis is also like very annoying. And they're just like going in, going out. So it's a lot of things that can be dealt by the Beastmaster side. But not only that, the Earthshaker will also like having so much stuff that can be brought for the CC, especially for the crowd control, for the disable towards Poland. If the everything that he's having to directly going to the center of the Poland side, I don't know what is actually gonna happen to like squishy heroes such as Sniper or maybe even the Disruptor, because Disruptor, I don't feel like lately, past 5, more into the sacrifice kind of gameplay. Like if they can like help the carry to be protected or anything, they will just like, okay, I don't mind to be picked off.
Especially you need to be the one that break up their smoke. If they are smoke, if you feel they are trying to move with the smoke, you need to be the one that break the smoke, not your core, not your core. Especially if your core is sniper, right?
Yeah.
You don't want the sniper to be in front.
Definitely. But yeah, we are back here for the game to see what is actually gonna happen. The laning phase, it's a laning phase situation, but just like what we've talked about, and this is wild axe that is actually been thrown to the sniper, and it's already half HP in the top lane.
Yeah, it's got a pretty long range. Left Seeder in the bottom lane though. Already 16 strength. Oh, another wild axe from Sniper. They have to be careful. They have to be careful. A lot of range initiation though, with the Fissure and also with the wild axe. Yeah.
That's the thing.
And early game, Sniper doesn't get a lot of range. He doesn't really have the skill. He doesn't really have the level to get the range.
And it needs to be like that. But what Lifestealer, apparently the Lifestealer having quite a hard time going with this one. Definitely, it's going against Undying that is having the DK over and over again. And first blood is already been taken by the Sniper here.
Just when we thought Beastmaster actually having a really good lane, Sniper is the one getting the first blood.
And
it's a really good kill though.
350 gold. It's high.
First blood is really huge.
It
Especially
is.
if we give it the enemy core. So yeah, you don't want to give the first blood to enemy.
But they got it already, and
But they
that
got
might
it.
be going for another one here, since look at that one. Actually, the Earthshaker is the one that is being chased, but on the other hand, we are seeing here the Sniper also trying to hold himself because the Beastmaster is already there. They try to cut the creep here so they can bring something, but apparently it still meets nearby the tower of the side of ISF.
Yeah. Another wild axe doesn't even connect to Molex. Still, Sniper having a really good start. It's a really important start for Sniper to having that kind of kill though.
Yeah.
But actually already, this is a really bad equilibrium for Lifestealer.
Like, you cannot even like get the last hit. Look,
Yeah.
how many last hit that he is having? It's only 6 so far. While for the Undying, it's 15. It's half.
Yeah. The only problem for Undying is this mana pool. He has a really low mana pool. Usually he just use Mango for support, but for a core, you cannot spend your money on a lot of Mango, right? You need your item also.
It means that he is gonna be going for the arcane, which gonna help, and it's only like what?
Ooh, the
500
sniper getting blocked by the feature, but he's the one that getting the kill onto the air checker. Second kill already for Aken.
This is not looking good. This is Sniper for late game, and he already collecting 2 points so far. And it's first blood as well on his hand. It means that it's already having like around 500 gold, 500 net worth higher rather than the other hero that is trying to farm here.
And in this situation, you actually lose 3 lanes. All of the lanes is actually behind in the IESF.
Aside of, oh yeah, for IESF, yeah.
Even the mid lane.
Yeah, for IESF, yeah, it's losing all of the lane here. Well, for the Poland, it's just like they're taking control. Even the hard lane, it's not seems like a hard lane.
Yeah,
It's a safe lane so far for them here. With the Enchantress is actually poking and throwing the right clicking to the side of ISL, and the DK that is coming over and over coming from the Undying. It's not even the top stun there yet.
Ooh, the glimpse back onto the sniper. They need to find something efficient though. Actually blocking the way from Beastmaster to chase down sniper, so yeah, he cannot do anything about it. Just trying to help. Try to prevent the kill, the damage from tower though. You have to be careful. Still have the space upon to get his SP back.
But I think like the mid lane is pretty deep off the side of ISF, but in the top lane again here, Disruptor actually being a little bit low, but Shaker is the one that needs to be careful because of the range coming from the sniper, and if the assassinate is already
This is a really bad situation. Shaker and potentially being killed. But Beastmaster is coming though. The glimpse back. The one more hit. Okay, neutral creep. Got the kill. But they take down leads also in the bottom lane. Both of them is not true hero though. One dire kill, one neutral kill. So yeah.
Heavy here coming from the side of ISF. They need to do something over their movement, and I think like the only thing that they need is actually to secure the life stealer. But look at that one, even the Lich need to go away after the Tombstone is already being used here by the Undying in the bottom lane.
Yeah, at least they know there is no Tombstone anymore. But Impetus is really painful. He's using a lot of mana though. He doesn't have any mana left. He's using Mango, yeah.
But from the side of ISF, every time they get God, they're using it for the reserve.
Yeah.
Oh, glimpse in the top lane. Wild access is being used.
Sniper. Taking a lot of damage. Also, Sniper is the one being taken care of. Okay, you have to be careful.
And I don't think that this Earthshaker wants to stop. I think like he wants to block his way, but on the other hand, Disruptor is actually taking the point here towards the Beastmaster. But the Disruptor
having glimpse though. Maybe we will use the glimpse.
Yeah.
Try to move to safety. Yeah, and he did it.
He did it. He's safe. He's safe. So there is some turning back that is been done by the side of ISF, especially taking down over the sniper. I think like it's a very good condition that he's doing it, because at least stopping the progress and growth coming from the side of sniper. Well, again, for the bottom lane, we are seeing that actually this life stealer need to use, this is not looking good because the Undying is actually there, but the Enchantress will be going for the Leech, and I don't think this Leech will survive for long.
One more hit, she'll do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Just trying to save Flash Stealer there.
Another point here. Well, top lane. Just a preventive kinetic field here to survive the condition, not allowing himself to be picked up again by the side of ISF here. While the Kanka doing some rotation, while Axe is already being used by the Beastmaster, but they want to protect, they want to take care of that one. But Exorcism, how can they handle this one? Primal Roar is being used, and Kanka, I don't think will be survived for so long. It's going to be point for the side of ISF.
They don't see Sniper yet. And yeah, they don't even know where is Sniper. They know right now Aken is too far for the Sinister Gaze to come out. So yeah, still can run behind.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Okay, one Exorcism is being used. They're taking objective, they're taking towers. But again, in the bottom lane, the life stealer is only like having 21 last hit, and it's being pursued by the side of Poland so far. And again, it's gonna be killed by the hand of Undying.
just one decay doing a really lot of damage though. Onto the right here. There's a lot of decay already before.
Radiant's
I'm supposed,
bottom
yeah.
tower is under
You got a
attack.
really low HP.
How can they try to get it back? Maybe like focusing over the objective over and over again, coming from the ISF whenever they have the exorcism. But it means that it repeatedly after 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's still a fight for ISF because
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
when Poland is winning, they spend a lot of resources in the bottom lane. In terms of Mango, like in the bottom and Chantas, and also they spending a lot of money for Mango. They got a lot of kill, but not a lot of status to show for it. Still only 1k gold plate in 9 minutes in. So yeah. They just need to wait for the next exorcism to come out, maybe try to move toward the mid lane or maybe move toward the bottom lane. Supposed to be mid lane.
Okay.
The exorcism is almost available though.
Almost available because it's already being used before, but it's gonna be back really, really soon here. But the Earthshaker, I think like Earthshaker doing a really great job so far, but the Fissure, along with the Ancient Totem, is actually like blocking so much way for the side of Poland, but the Glimpse is gonna be there. Kinetic Field.
Into the Ghost Ship though, no one is there to follow it after. By the time Stone, so if they will keep chase down every player from IESF, they want more kills. They have the Thunder Strike. They will find another one. The Kinetic Field at him blocking his way, and he glimpses back. You cannot run everywhere. Speed Speed actually is saving him, giving him a lot of SP, but it's 4 against 1. Nothing he can do.
Nothing they can do regarding this, and I think that it's a revenge time coming from the side of Poland. They want to go for the mid lane, and Fortified is already being used here, while the rest of the player coming from the Poland, I think like it's really happy with the point that they are taking over the Dat Prophet along with the fortification, but the win rate of the last stealer is actually 100% so far, Anonim.
Yeah, not because he is being prioritized, not because he is being contested. It's just a really situational hero. Usually, if you pick Life Stealer, it's when it's a really good game for Life Stealer. So yeah.
And they are having it so far. And this Life Stealer is not having like the one that I've seen so far from inside of ISF tournaments. Like
this kind of hard. He's having a rough time in the lanes against Undying, to be fair.
Yeah.
Undying is really strong against every strength hero.
And it's shown.
Yeah,
so
he's
far.
having a really hard time right now.
Cool. That Rigger, Axmark Resort, only to clear the wave here. They don't want to have the full creep situation in the mid lane. Well, I think like they're gonna be doing some rotation here coming from the side of Team ISF.
Yeah, he's starting from behind. They want to find something. They're winning the high ground though.
Yeah. But they might be seeing each
It's
other.
really dangerous if they break the smoke in the high ground. Or they will have to finish the static storm and to hero. Only one actually in it. But this is the important hero to get killed. The glimpse back. Aken. Have to be careful. The X-Master stop under the Tamto, under the Ghost Ship. Oh, this is a really bad situation for Shimabi. And the Prophet will be taken down. Does he have the glimpse? Does he have the cancel to resolve the TP? Doesn't have anything. The glimpse on cooldown. The X-Mark doesn't ready yet.
Yeah,
The
but
TP
they
out
already
is
taking
successful.
two.
So yeah. They already
They're
got
taking
two.
two, and it's just like so good because they're taking over the Dat Prophet again for the second time right here. Not only the Dat Prophet, but along with the Earthshaker. So the Earthshaker that is being stacked inside of the Kinetic Field and Static Storm is actually helping the sniper to have the free shot from the back.
Yeah, a really great break smoke position from Disruptor though. He doesn't reveal himself. He put the ward so he revealed the enemy, so he know where the enemy is, where the enemy doesn't know who would break the smoke. They realize someone is there, but yeah, Disruptor doesn't even reveal himself. The perfect static storm coming in, and the perfect follow-up for the X-Mark and also the Tombstone. Ghost Ship even. That's a really great fight for Poland.
But also like really good support coming from the side of Team ISF, like the stack that they've been doing is actually giving so much time for the Lifestealer to try to catch up with the network, because the network of Lifestealer is actually below that Prophet or even below the Beastmaster. But oh,
defensive glimpse, there is a space there to run after the Fissure.
but the Hulk is actually like really good to give the information, so much information, and also so much vision here from the side of Team IESF. While for the Disruptor, doing some rotation again, already have the Tranquil Boot here on his hand, but I think like a force off will be very, very nice from the side of Disruptor. Either like to help the sniper or maybe even to try to run away from the situation, especially with the Earthshaker and also that perfect condition with the exorcism and everything.
Yeah. Doesn't even get it. He glimpsed back though onto the leads. Onto the Tombstone, they have Chain Frost, but doesn't get anything.
Dire's bottom tower
Just
is
yeah,
under attack.
trading some spells, trading some cooldowns. They lost Chain Frost cooldown, they lost Tombstone cooldown, so yeah, one for the East team.
Yeah, they're trying to kill me, yeah, that's for sure. They want to take over the Disruptor, but it turns out the condition that they were having, it's not going to be like that easy to try to catch that Disruptor. So yeah, they decide to not go further. Well, for the Enchantress now, I think the Enchantress now feels even like having the same level going against a Lifestealer that receiving so much damage even coming from the Enchantress is already a disaster. Like the network is not too far coming from the Enchantress along with the Lifestealer. It's 1,000 differences. Well, the one that is trying to be on the top is actually the Beastmaster, and the Primal Roar can be the key here from the side of Team IESF. Imagine that the Primal Roar actually focusing over the Sniper, and the Wild Axe is connected. I think like it's more than 70% of HP of the Sniper itself will be taken down that much.
Yeah, and also the Lifestealer needs something to some kind of disable also, maybe a better, so you can jump. Just making sure Sniper doesn't get anywhere.
Oh.
It's kind of tricky though to jump onto a hero like Sniper. Oh, again another kill onto Ekon. He got another Earthshaker kill with the help of Disruptor.
Yeah, I think like so far the Sniper feels like really, really well, despite that all of the things that Team IESF trying to do is actually playing aggressively, but in the top lane, we are seeing the Chain Frost is already being used and taking down the Enchantress in the top lane. It's a good point here finally for the Lifestealer, but Primal Roar!
With the defensive Tombstone being popped out, they don't want to commit into that.
I don't think that they will have enough damage as well to go against that. I mean, like
they have enough though, but it takes too long. They have to be careful about it. There's a chance to be countered by the opponent. But they are starting the rush. This is the great potential for the lineup. The objective potential, the Roshan potential can fall uncontested. They don't have any vision though. They need some kind of vision. Maybe Enchantress unit, Enchantress script, or maybe Torrent, maybe something like that.
They sent the Hawk just now.
Oh, it's too late. It's too late. The first age is going into IESF team, and they got away with it safely without any casualties at all. Be careful for the glimpse though. Be careful for the glimpse. Smabi there doesn't even have any extra left. The Ghost Ship and X-Max spot will hold Smabi there. The Static Storm also, but the Fissure is really nice. Sniper. The save for Infest Smabi is being taken down. The Sniper is already dealing a lot of damage.
It's a Desolator actually from the side of Sniper. It means that another damage can be given, but on the other hand, we are seeing that actually this Lich will be the problem because it's going to be the double kill from the side of the Sniper, not even using the Assassination. It's only using the right click coming from the Sniper itself.
Yeah, and the glimpse back onto the Earthshaker and the X-Max spot actually gives back. Yeah, actually bringing him back into the same position, but it's already too late. He cannot do anything about it.
Yeah, it's actually confusing for the Earthshaker because I was here and then I was that and then I back again to this position, but the Tide Bringer is actually on point coming from the Kanka, so at least they still have the kinetic build as well to lock it out. But yeah, I think like they really need to consider about the X-Matter spot and also the glimpse here coming from both of the side. But the win probability now is changing to 42 at 56. It's not too much differences coming from both of the sides.
Yeah, because this Lifestealer is really hard to handle. They counter a lot of heroes, they're still playing well. He has the ages though, the Primal Roar coming into the top lane. But no one there to follow it up. Lifestealer is there. He can go into the Undying. He can get this kill. He will get it. Oh, the nice momentum coming from Team IESF. They got the Aegis. That's a really huge one. And in these circumstances, Lifestealer is really hard to handle. You have to be careful about it.
All right. Well, we are seeing here the Enchantress doing some push
Radiant's
to the
bottom
bottom
tower
lane, and
is under attack.
actually, it's looking good so far for this Enchantress. Like semi-hero, semi-core already
Dire's
with the
top
movement and
tower
also the
is
damage
under
that
attack.
is given by the side of Enchantress.
Radiant's
Well, for
bottom
this
tower is under
sniper, I wonder what kind of item that he's going on next, because with the Desolator actually it's giving so much damage already from the side of the sniper, and they might be going for objective gameplay here because they are directly going that much. Ooh, I think the bottom lane. Okay.
This is the comparison between Akon and TTR. A lot of assists, a lot of kill for Akon. There's a lot of difference. A really good game for the sniper though. The X-Master Sport coming into the tower, and there's a lot of damage coming into the leads, and they will get the kill.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Objective. Wow.
Whoa.
The death prophet.
Taken down without even using the invest bomb. Jacob will use his BKB, the invest coming in. He will try to find the Kunkka, but the Tombstone, they need to deal with the Tombstone first. The Tombstone is being taken down. The big pole, he will run away with the movement speed from big pole. Smabi won't chase the Kunkka though. Will he get it? The Frost Shield slow coming onto range. The Frost Shield is there. Silence there. He have Fissure. He will have the Fissure. The Fissure. Oh, wait a minute. And Enchantress just putting his body, blocking the way of Smabi. He has the EO though. So yeah, still fine.
Still fine, still fine. Huh. But on the other hand, we're seeing that actually the lifestealer along with the Beastmaster taking a tower here in the mid lane from the side of Poland. So they are returning the favor here after the exorcism is being used to actually hunt down Sniper. And the domination is just like being, domination streak, I think, if I'm not mistaken, is stopped. While we are seeing that actually the GPM, so far like, it's not like so different. But the thing like from the side of Sniper is having like the highest ones with the almost 500 GPM right now.
Yeah,
Radiant are scanning.
they're moving. 4-man smoke coming from Poland right now. They're trying to find something. They still have a little bit of advantage in terms of both. But 10 more seconds until the Aegis will be reclaimed by Roshan.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah, right now Team IESF doesn't want to fight.
BKB is on the hand of Kunkka, and I think like he still needs more damage, right, for this one. Kunkka still needs more damage. I mean, like the BKB is good, but for preventing a lot of stuff that can be given by the side of Team IESF. But aside of that one, they still need more damage to actually like take down and bursting even towards the side of that prophet. Yeah, that prophet have the silence, the creep swarm, or even like the spirit siphon to actually more sustain, and also the exorcism. So they need to bait over the exorcism, or maybe even forcing the exorcism to be used without any kind of things. But I think it's a bait.
Double damage zones will be taken by that prophet there. The Fissure, the invest is still there. We will get the disruptor. An easy kill coming on from the IESF.
And it's a killing spree. It's a killing spree for the side of TDR that we thought that he's having a hard time so far. He is in the laning stage, but right now it's already like having the blink dagger coming from the side of the Earthshaker. So whenever he jumps, he's actually able to secure the kill here from the side of IESF.
Yeah.
Radiant's top
Last year is
tower
also
under attack.
recovering pretty well.
Yeah. It's actually very fast changes that happens inside of the team of IESF.
Yeah.
I thought they would be like having really, really hard time, but it's not.
The Primal Roar though. Into the vision of IESF. This is a really bad position, but the Tombstone is there, the Static Storm is there. Who will get the kill to the Earthshaker? And he will get the Deward vision also. So there's no more advantage from the IESF. Poland is actually having the vision right now. BKB being popped out by the Kunkka. He will find the dead prophet. There's a lot of damage under the Sniper though. No, Sniper is dealing a lot of damage right now. It's really painful.
What's the next item after the Desolator that is being made by the side of the Sniper to have such an...
Does he already have Hurricane Pike or maybe...
Hurricane Pike is a possibility because the range is actually getting longer right now for the Sniper. Despite, Hurricane Pike.
Yeah.
And
they will
going
get
for
the
BKB.
and also BKB, 2 defensive items just in case you are getting jumped on. They need something like Satanic also 3 defensive item at least.
Yeah.
Life stealer though, using the rest. Oh, he's but he doesn't have any way to invest. Life stealer taking a lot of damage from the sniper.
And actually trying to get close to sniper to actually try to
He goes to the crypt
contest
though.
it.
He goes to the crypt. He want to invest, but what? They are amazing though. They know. Just kill in the crypt in the small camp, and there's no way to invest after that.
And that's what happened. The life stealer got picked up after we saw that actually the life stealer movement does make sense now. The power coming from the life stealer just like making it harder for the rest of the team. Poland to go further.
The primer roar and Earthshaker with the Fisher also. The Enchant Totem is also there. It's an easy kill. A lot of damage from Beastmaster along with the Overlord creep from him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, we are seeing that actually it's 10-18 with 4,000 net worth on the hand of Team Poland right now. They're having a very good, I'm not saying that it's quite far ahead from the side of Poland, but Team IESF is actually catching up by the setup so far, or maybe even trying to look at the life stealer. It was like very low before, and now it's above 10,000. I think like
this
it's
could be a really huge fight because Roshan is respawning though. The Echo Slam take up the Infest Bomb. He still has the Static Storm to help though, but Jacob taking a lot of damage there. Oh, it's really huge. It's really huge. Just in time before the Roshan spawn, they need to be careful about the death prophet. Sniper doesn't want to continue because yeah, it's too scary. It's too scary. Blink Dagger can be used like now. He can use the Fisher. He can use the Fisher. Maybe they want to find the Disruptor. And Enchant Totem, Fisher, he doesn't even aware where is the enemy, so that's the second kill.
And it's only like one slap coming from the life stealer, and he's like stealing everything. It's a good kill again, once again. For TTR here from the side of Team IESF. They are stopping 2 movement coming from the side of Team Poland. Just like what you mentioned, is actually Roshan time. Will they be going over that one? But I think like they will try to handle themselves first. They're taking maybe the creep that is available, pushing some waves to the side of Team Poland.
Yeah, chasing Disruptor actually taking a lot of time though. The respawn time for Pulka is almost up, so yeah. They're just trying to do it right now. But Team Poland, the one, is actually doing it.
Yeah. Oh. But I think like if they're the one who take it, Sniper will be harder to be taken down. Like they might be using the Blink Dagger and maybe invest, but like it's not gonna be easy.
Wow, this is bad. This is really bad for the IESF team. You don't want to kill a Sniper with the Aegis. That's,
how to kill Sniper with the Aegis?
That's forcing you to overcommit, right?
Yeah,
you're going too far behind just to wait for the Aegis to pop out. The only way is forcing Sniper to be out of position. The Infest coming in. They want to find Sniper, but he has to give the TP out. Cannot be done. He get the kill into 2 spots. And Genfrost, Genfrost not doing too much.
Okay, it's a lot of Genfrost movement, along with the slow as well there by the Genfrost. But now, still having the Aegis, still having every resources, tons of resources apparently. The player coming from the side of Team IESF right now is stuck inside of the high ground, while the rest of the players from Poland, even like look at the Sniper, having a really good position, is still far behind, but able to secure at least the high ground tower right here. And even one sec of Rax might be another option for both of them now.
Oh, one set of Rax in the top lane. There's nothing they can do, I think. Especially with the Aegis still out. It's kind of hard to force to go all out using all your spell only to do it only for Aegis. It's kind of hard.
It is hard. Ooh. Oh, but they want to commit, I think, for this one.
Sniper still have the Hurricane Pie to move behind. He even used the Echo Slam, the Ghost Ship coming in. He used the EO Scepter, but Smabi with the invest half, they will keep going though. They will find sniper, they will take down the Aegis. Ekkan taking a lot of damage, but he's not down yet. He's the one actually getting free hit right now, getting the kill, getting killed. The left healer getting killed, the Beastmaster right now. Already getting killed, a lot of you and full team wipe. 5 men down without any casualties at all, not even taking down the Aegis.
And the sniper is still there. You see that actually he's very low and everyone wants to chase over him, but he forgot that actually there is still this Undying that's stealing and decaying everyone. It's 16 that is being stolen from the side of Undying, and the Tombstone is just like there. The mechans that is being used, the Crimson, everything that is held by the side of Team Poland is just like securing this sniper, and the sniper's position is just like going really well here. I don't think the Dead Prophet will be able to at least taking 1 or 2 players coming from the side of Poland, but actually the invest bomb that has been done by the top lane again.
Yeah.
This one is a replay coming from the side. Yeah, I mean, like, look at that one. The invest bomb that is being shot is actually on the kinetic field and also static storm. So it's like creating another problem right there for the side of the life stealer along with the Prophet.
At that point, I thought Sniper will lose this Aegis though. He's taking a lot of damage, but still perfect situation. Still 1 minute and 30 seconds until the reclaim time. They can use it to another fight maybe. 1 more fight to utilize his Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And how, with this kind of condition, like, still going further for this one, like the Team IESF and also Team Poland, might be going somewhere else now. They might be going and asking for another objective with going with the high ground tower again.
Double damage first though. It's already hard to deal with Sniper without the double damage. As now there is the double damage. 50 more seconds though until the Aegis is reclaimed. They still have time. They still have time for this high ground at least. For this one set of racks. They're trying to fight for it. With the Fissure, with the Enchant Totem, with the Aghanim Shot Enchant Totem. They will go for the melee bird.
Only to kite a bit, but look at the damage towards the 1 sec of racks. It's just like coming really fast. But in the top lane, we're seeing that actually the Beastmaster trying to do the some split push right here. Some split push mechanism that they're trying to do, but 1 sec of racks in the bottom lane, it's not gonna be survive for so long.
Oh, but they will get
1 set as well? Is it?
Maybe. The fortification coming out. Beastmaster still have to run away. They need to get back right now. Doesn't get the rocks. It doesn't get the rocks, I think. With the invest for the Earthshaker, they need to be careful though for the Poland when they get back.
All right, it's 12-25, 15,000 lead here from the side of Team Poland with the network that they are having, and it's a double damage. Again, that will be taken, but this one comes from the Lifestealer side. The Lifestealer actually, they just need a really good combo, a really good and really perfect timing going against Team Poland. But so far, it's very hard to having that kind of situation.
Oh, the smoke break on Earthshaker is the one getting spot first. So yeah, no chance for using his initiation. And this is a really, the last possible moment. Not really enough damage to take down the Beastmaster.
Okay, for everyone, I was like wondering how like Team IESF will be able to secure that one. I'm like using the Primal Roar, maybe going to the Sniper, but it means that this Beastmaster need to join over the war, and he already actually making over the seat of his. So it might be the case now.
Yeah.
It might be the case. They just need Exorcism. They just need the Blink Dagger along with the Fissure. At least Fissure coming from the side of our Shaker.
Yeah, with the Sniper already having Lincoln and also BKB, it's kind of hard to deal with. There's no CC that can lock Sniper in, even with the Primal Roar.
That's the thing.
Especially when Sniper use BKB, the only spell that can go through spell immune is only the Primal Roar. So yeah, you cannot disable the Sniper right now. He will get out.
But the Lincoln Spear is there.
Yeah.
How can he get like Primal Roar?
Yeah, that's why. That's why it's really hard. The only spell that can go to spell immune is only Primal Roar, right?
Yeah, but there is a Lincoln, so
But there's
it-
Lincoln, yeah, that's it. No one to break, no one,
No one to
nothing else to break the Lincoln.
Yeah. Yeah. Team Poland right now.
Haste runs though. Will be
Haste?
taken by...
For Undying, doing
Undying,
some DK. First, stealing something, maybe going by after that.
Yeah, he
But, yeah.
just trying to keep the runes, doesn't want the runes to get taken by the enemy though.
All right, though. For this sniper going directly for the, I think like Crystallis and also Daedalus here, so another critical for the side of the. But I don't feel like the Satanic it's not needed right now. Even when we see this kind of situation, like the snipers is just like very free. No one is actually going in. We thought that Invest Bomb will be focusing over the sniper, but no one is actually will be able to do that. The sniper.
Yeah, if you can get your next Aegis, maybe you don't need any more defensive item, I think. You just can build a greedy item. Daedalus for more damage. Maybe Skadi if you want to have a little bit of slow into the spell immune from left hitter, right?
Yeah, I think like Skadi is so much better. I do agree with that. More sustain, more damage. The slow evac as well coming from the Skadi.
Yeah.
I think like it will be so
It's
much
good.
better.
It's good against BKB also. It's good against spell immune.
Yeah. So it might be next, but for the Enchantress, Hurricane Pike is done. Lotus as well. I think it's semi-core already at this rate. It's core already, even. Like the damage that is given for the Enchantress, who are Life Stealer before, is actually suffocating for the Life Stealer. Life Stealer having so much hard time handling that one. And the Beast Monster, actually the one that he did is actually very good with the split push that he is doing in the top lane previously.
Yeah,
But
he got
needs-
range.
Yeah, he got range. That's right. But he needs to do another things aside of that one. Will he like try to the split push again, or maybe he go join in the war?
Not when the Rosh is in stage throw. I don't think they will let this Rosh being taken by the Poland. They can mirror split when Poland try to push, but if Roshan is the objective, I think they need to contest it. You don't want to give it to Poland.
Well, on the bottom lane, actually, it's quite hard for Team IESF since like 2 waves just come into the high ground here of the side of Team IESF itself. Yeah, they can easily like clearing the wave from the top lane with the Beastmaster, but
They will try looking for something there, but okay, they got away on time, just on time before Poland find them.
yeah.
But the Overlord creep though, the Overlord creep is pretty decent to farm. they will farm the creep from Beastmaster. The creep cannot get away.
That is pretty much like more like 500 map worth, right? Total for all of the creep that is on the top lane just now. But yeah, right now, I think like for the side of IESF, they're doing something with the rotation that they're having. They want to do something with it.
4-man smoke onto the Life Stealer invest the first. Okay, the first off, the Phasure, the Enchanted of the invest bomb. But it's taking too long just to kill the Enchanted, so they doesn't want to go anymore. The glimpse back into the lead, they will get it. The leads using the Chain Frost, but they get the leads. They will find more. They look for more, but they cannot find anything.
And it's, I think like they're, you lose one hero when it's actually Roshan appearing.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad.
And you're losing a Chain Frost moment. Like if it's like rush fight, I think like it can be used to actually stop it. Unless they're having something, dagger, do something with this one. But I don't think it's gonna happen because the damage that they're giving to the just like that. Free Roshan for the side of team.
The smoke break though, the edge will climb, but the silence coming from behind. He will get the edge checker. Still a ghost captor coming from the disruptor. It is a bad situation from the IESF. They cannot find anyone. The silence still coming. BKB coming from DTR. But the one he is chasing down is the one that's having the Aegis. So I don't think it's matter. The Aegis being taken, but it's still Aegis. You want to find for more. The sniper is taking down the Beastmaster. He still have the power to deal with the Life Stealer. He's taking a lot of damage to TTN, actually being taken down to 5-man down from IESF and GG being called.
Oh, GG is called here by the side of Team ISF after a long battle nearby the Roshan pit right there. They want to stop the movement coming from the sniper, but when they do it, they're already using so much resources. They commit to get over that one. And it means that Team ISF is on the winning side. Since like they still have like several heroes that is responding, even like 5 of the team ISF is the one that they've been taken down by Team Poland.
Yeah. So Poland taking the second game of the day against Team ISF. Congratulations from Poland.
Congratulations with all of the things that Poland do. I thought like some movement is already been made by the Team ISF. The surprise invas bomb with the Blink Dagger coming from the Earthshaker, but after that one, they are losing their tempo after like several of them getting picked up. And I think like the worst moment is actually when there is this that robot and also like Life Stealer in the top lane that is being picked up inside of the kinetic field and also static storm. But here we are the winner from this match, Poland! Congratulations!
Oh, a really good win, a really good point. They really need the point to qualify for the play-in finals though.
Whew. Well, yeah, just like that. I mean, like I thought that it's gonna be very good with the Blink Dagger and everything, but the surprises stops. Even the Disruptor along with the Kanka is actually doing a really, really good job to actually prevent a lot of stuff to be happen to the side of Sniper. This Sniper is just free, totally free, doing whatever he wants in the backline, giving so much right click and even like taking the advantage over the objective in the high ground.
Yeah, that's it. That's a problem. That's a problem.
And the objective gameplay that's supposed to be played by the That Prophet is actually the one is being controlled by the Poland, right? So we will see the highlight right now for this match.
Yeah.
I think like this is the moment when they are actually
in the early they're winning a lot, Poland.
Yeah.
And they might have being pressured really, really hard, but they're recovering pretty well though into the mid game.
Like sometimes we are seeing that actually, like it was like 2 lanes that is like completely winning from the side of Poland. Like the mid lane is like being so like half win, half lose from the side of ISF and also Poland. But well, when they are doing the war, a big war, I think like the Undying part is also like very satisfying with the DK, with the Tombstone.
They're doing better and better into the mid game. The problem is when you give away the Aegis. That's a really huge spike. You don't want to give Aegis to Sniper. And the first Aegis is free, right? Without any contest. That's the problem. After Sniper they have the Aegis, you cannot do anything at all. It's really bad. The second Aegis is just icing in the cake.
I think like this is the moment. This is the worst fall off coming from the side of Team ISF, because like the Sniper is safe with the Aegis even. They're able to full team wipe the Team ISF, going for the high ground, getting one set of racks.
Yeah, even this moment, they're taking too long to even take down one support, and it's already a bad scenario. Even with the Enchantress, they found Enchantress, they cannot take him down. They found Disruptor, they cannot take him down. Even the support skill is not happening. You know it's bad. It's already a bad situation if you don't kill the support.
And even the Death Prophet that he jumps in because he wants to actually give the damage using the Exorcism. But the Sniper is just like, oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing the damage. No matter what happened, the Desolator is on my hand already. So I'm just going to do everything that I can. Despite that they're losing the Aegis at that moment, but still though. Still a very good moment that has been done by the side of Team Poland for that match.
A really good win, a very important win.
Who is going to be the MVP?
Point. Sniper, of course, yes.
Too easy to predict?
No, I just, no.
You just know? Okay. But yeah, it's a Sniper here from Aiken with 12-2 and 13 KDA here and 700 GPM. We saw that actually since the early game, the GPM coming from the side of Sniper is just like very huge. and the decision making over making the BKB plus Lincoln Spear is actually making the sniper untouchable.
Yeah. So this is scoreboard for the second game. They're actually doing pretty decent though, until before the first Russian. After the first Russian, everything is bad for Team IESF.
But the thing is, look at the gold from sniper and then from the life stealer.
It's a lot.
It's
The difference is a lot.
12,000.
Yeah.
Is it?
So this is the first lose for life stealer pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
No more 100% win rate.
Yeah, it's breaking the win rate here from the side of life stealer, but 12,000 net worth difference coming from the carry only.
Yeah. After it's good against 4 of the hero that Plan have, except for sniper.
Yeah.
He can deal with disruptor. He is really well against Kunkar. He is really good against Enchantress also, but yeah, too bad.
Too bad for the side of Team ISF. But don't worry, they still have plenty of matches that they can try to do here for today, because it's still in the play-ins right now, and we are looking for top two of each group, because the top 2 will be competing for the 3 slots in the final play-ins later on.
Yeah.
But guys, whoever that you guys that here inside of the Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022, don't forget to actually visit the booth of Falcom Style, because you actually can redeem your point and exchange it for really interesting merchandise.
Yes.
And not only that, you can also play a really good game, Anonym. Like if you want to, after this you will have break, right?
Yes.
So I will introduce you for this one. It's a Return of Condor Heroes. Interesting gameplay. Interesting and very easy gameplay. You can have thousands of characters that you will like it inside of this one. Okay?
Ooh.
You can take your favorite warrior and the strongest one that you want and bring your clan to become unbeatable.
Yeah, I will play.
Yeah, right? So download it right now inside of the Google Play and also App Store. Don't forget to download it right now, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Or maybe for more information, you can go to the condorheroes.duniagames.co.id. But after this, we will be having the third match of the day. It's gonna be another interesting match that's gonna happen. Who is gonna be taking the point again for their group stage? So don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned, because we will be back very, very soon.
See you.
So, nama gue Wim Reynaldo, gue Asisten Project Director untuk event IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Indonesian Esports Summit. Di IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 kita punya 6 game berbeda yang akan dipertandingkan, tapi ada 7 nomor di mana kita punya game PC, ada Dota 2 dan CS:GO, ada juga game konsol di mana ada eFootball dan Tekken 7, dan juga ada mobile gaming, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan juga PUBG Mobile, dan juga kita ada 1 nomor tambahan yaitu CS:GO Women. Nah, makanya karena kita mempunyai game title yang banyak, kita tuh membuat stage-nya menjadi beberapa konsep. Karena di event kali ini kita tuh ada area stage yang terbuka dan juga area stage yang tertutup. Untuk area stage yang terbuka, salah satunya itu main stage-nya kita, yaitu Earth Stage. Itu untuk game title Dota 2 dan juga semua Grand Final nantinya akan bermain di main stage-nya kita. Dan juga kita di belakang kita ini ada area Air Stage. Kenapa Air Stage? Karena di posisinya di paling atas. Ini untuk game Mobile Legends dan juga untuk game konsol nantinya. Dan juga kita ada di area ballroom, di mana kita ada 2 stage yang berbeda, yaitu Ice Stage untuk CS:GO dan Fire Stage. Karena ini gamenya game perang, makanya untuk game PUBG Mobile kita namakan Fire Stage juga. Tapi di event kita kali ini, kita juga nggak cuma punya turnamen aja, tapi kita juga punya keseruan yang lain. Kita punya entertainment area di Water Zone, kita juga punya expo, kita juga punya summit. Jadi orang-orang di sini bisa dapetin one stop entertainment kayak gitu. Dan untuk preparasinya ini kita udah mulai dari kurang lebih hampir 1 tahun untuk menyiapkan ini semua. Ketika kita terpilih menjadi tuan rumah ke-14, kita sudah menentukan nih tempat-tempat mana yang paling cocok untuk jadi event venue-nya kita. Makanya kita putuskan di sini di Merasaka Hotel Nusa Dua. Kita harapkan kita start di tanggal 2 Desember sampai 11 Desember, dan semua untuk para atlet sudah mulai datang dari tanggal 29 November sampai nanti tanggal 1 Desember. Kita harapin teman-teman dukung juga tim nasional kita, karena kita sekarang menjadi tuan rumah untuk IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Datang ke acara kita, jangan cuma nonton online aja, datang karena kalian dapetin keseruan, kalian bisa dukung timnas kalian bisa dapetin keseruan dan juga mendapatkan kesempatan ini karena event perdana di mana kita adalah partisipan terbanyak untuk di event IESF kali ini, yaitu kurang lebih ada di 106 negara yang akan hadir di sini bermain untuk 6 game title.
We have here the pleasure of having 105 national federations, countries.
Penyelenggaraan ini bisa menjadikan tonggak sejarah buat bangsa kita, negara kita yang bisa ikut memberikan kontribusi di dalam perkembangan industri digital khususnya e-sport.
Dengan PB Esports ingin membuat suatu acara yang semua kegiatan e-sport itu ada di satu puncaknya. Jadi dengan dari seluruh vendor, dari seluruh atlet dan lain-lain ikut berpartisipasi.
So, welcome to the IESF 15th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your field host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CS:GO, Dota 2, and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the IESF_official and also garudaku.se. before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14th World Esports Championship.
Sharing all their money got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump, my humps. They got you. They got you. They got you. They got you. Got you. They got you. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady love.
Merusakan Nusa Dua, give some noise!
Yay!
And welcome back to IESF
14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022! Alright. Still with us together, I am Darius Drew and also
Brenda Kwan here, and we just saw the first match, the second match I mean.
Yeah, the first and the second match, right?
Yeah.
And the first match is won by Team Thailand.
Yes.
And the second match won by Team Poland.
Yay.
Congratulations once again to Team Poland. And
Yes.
next we are heading to our third match.
Yes, and there will be Team Myanmar versus Team Philippines.
Exactly. There will be a very, very tight battle between Myanmar and Philippines.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
I heard that both teams are very, very strong.
Yep.
They are great in their classes.
Oh.
So this will be very, very interesting matches. And we believe you guys already want to watch this match between Team Myanmar versus Team Philippines.
Yes, because me also. So right now we are going to throw this session to the casters.
Exactly.
There has our brother is...
Brother Lius and also Vela Jabe there.
Yeah, are you ready?
Yeah, they are so ready. So we are also ready. I believe you guys in the home also ready, and everybody here in Merosaka also ready.
Yeah.
So let's give it up to our casters.
Take it away.
Yo, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It's Bella and also still with Coleus right here for our third match of the day. It's gonna be super exciting because again, all of the matches inside of the play-ins, I think like it's a lot of things that they are showing so far, right?
Yep. And this time will be the Southeast Asia versus Southeast Asia because Myanmar versus Philippines. But before, I want to say thank you for the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC Koni. And thanks for all the sponsor. For our main sponsor is GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Dusape, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
Yes, and also our official telco partner, Telkomsel, and official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner, Central Cargo, and also internet service provider partner, IndiHome, travel management partner, HIN, and also hotel partner, Episode Hotel, and also Mariseka Hotel, the venue of this IESF Bali 14 World Esports Championship, along with esports broadcaster partner, Minaski Global, Indonesian Football Elite, ESID, and also production partner, Lemon ID.
And we are not forget about our production partner, Lemon ID, like Velaje mentioned before, and our media partner, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, and last but not least, Kami Bijak.
Yay! Thank you so much for all of the updates here from the media partner that is always supporting ISF. We love you so much. I love you so much, guys. Yeah, but we are just like what Coleus have mentioned. This is going to be the battle of Southeast Asia. This is going to be Myanmar versus Philippines. Two of the strong teams here from both of them. But here you go. We will see that actually both of the teams right now. This is from Team Myanmar. KSH, Ate, Zaurain, Young PH, and Lun.
Yep. I think they are ready to bring the fire to this match. And for the Philippines itself, we're gonna have some new lineup to play today on this third match. It will be Akashi, Luis, Pakgatotohan, Eris, and Joe Marie.
Yeah, we saw their performance yesterday on the stage from the Philippine sides. And I might say that they are like very strong, but Myanmar also having a very strong lineup right now. And I bet that they will be using maybe another kind of drive, another kind of strategy that they can show for this one. Because obviously for Southeast Asia, I've talked with Anonym before that Mercy is usually like top priority for this one.
Because we already see Marcy on the first match, but unfortunately, the one who's using Marcy, the team Laos, is lose from Team Myanmar and Team Thailand. But we don't know about this third match, so we're gonna see it. But I have a funny story. So before, when I am waiting at the holding room, the player from Myanmar and Philippines meet each other, and they're just shaking hands, they are joking each other. They are so friendly.
Yeah, I mean like Southeast Asia, like usually we know each other, we talk to each other, and it's like finding your own, like it's like meeting your own family inside of the an event. So yeah, it's such a wonderful thing to be shown here, but friends inside and outside of the game, but there's still gonna be enemies inside. Yeah, enemies inside of the game. Only inside of the game. They will be trying to get the point as much as they can.
Yeah, it's like they are dropping their tents before the match happens, but once the banana pick is started, once they go to their booth to represent their country, of course, the opponents is still the enemy. So they need to win because they need to collecting the points. But with meeting friends, I think this game will be so fun.
Yeah, it is gonna be so fun. And the draft pick is already here, ladies and gentlemen. Philippines and also from the side of Myanmar.
Wait,
who are
I need to
debuting.
open my sunglasses because I cannot see the draft.
Yeah, so from the Philippines right here, they are banning directly to the Nyx Assassin and along with the Brood Mother. And I think like they just don't want anyone to actually try to control their own neutral crypt, that's why.
But if there is Tusk and Silencer, so the team fight initiation will be a counter initiation from the Philippines team based on the first two draft picks. But if we look at the Myanmar, they are using Trend Protector, a very tanky hero in the early game, and especially Trend Protector can heal the tower.
Yeah. Not only that, they're also like picking over the Hoodwing here from the side of Myanmar side. And I think like with this kind of the damage that can be dealt by the Hoodwing later on is also like gonna be very good. But the thing is, Silencer is combo breaker along with Tusker. I was like thinking they still need another hero that can be comboed with the Tusker itself. So I was thinking about Lina, a lot of things that they can use against that one. But the Naga and also Beastmaster is the one that is eliminated from the side of Philippines, because we know that actually the ability that is had by the Brood Mother Naga and Beastmaster is just like very strong towards the neutral creep.
But Myanmar is banning the Bat Rider too, because the Bat Rider have the lasso. So when they are playing the hide and seek, if lasso connected to the enemies, I think it can bring more pain to the one who are getting picked off. Another heroes getting banned. Beastmaster too, like from Philippines.
I think like with the banning over, with this kind of ban that they are doing with the Primal Beast, with the Bat Rider, it's just like showing that they want a backliner for the side of Myanmar. They might be going for the sniper here, because I think like with this Primal Beast along with the Bat Rider kind of situation, they don't want anyone to actually dive in and try to commit to the backline. But the thing is, they already secure over the Tusker and the Snowball Ice Shards. A Walrus Punch is actually going to be very good if they want to initiate a war towards the side of Myanmar. But it's still a huge possibility as well that they are not picking over that one. So yeah, it's still a 50-50 condition right now.
Agree, but with no Ember Spirit on this game, so there will be no fast tempo using the Fire Remnant to go inside to go to the back line, because they don't want to like the core. Maybe they want to use the range hero to be played on the back line. But we're gonna see one last ban before we are going to see the third and the fourth pick from Myanmar.
All right, but it's gonna be Amber Spirit and also Dawnbreaker. So still, hero that can dive into the back line. So both of them having the same kind of situation. Are they gonna be trying to use over the Terror Blade situation right here, since like it's still left open by both of the sides?
Well. Without no Dawnbreaker, but wow. We're gonna see Tiny. It will be a combo with Tusk, with the Snowball, with the Avalanche Toss. It can bring a lot of damage to the enemies when it's connected, especially when they the Tusk have the Ice Shard, so the enemies cannot run away.
Yeah. Natus Propad is also like very good options here from the side of Myanmar. If we are talking about the split push and also rat movement, I think like Myanmar can do it with the hero that they are having at the moment. And with the Trend Protector, I think like they can protect even the tower itself from the side of Team Myanmar. So probably Team Philippines, they need someone that can actually commit on that one. While Skyrat Mage, actually it's been used by the Philippines previously to be the combo along with the Tusker, with the Silencer that is going for the support perhaps, along with the Sky and Tusker that is going off lane. I think like it's a very strong lineup coming from the side of Philippines. And with the Tiny that still might be going for the mid or even for the carry, is still a flexible pick coming from the side of Philippines itself.
But for me myself, I think Natural Prophet will be the carry for Myanmar later on. So it's gotta be on the safe lane. But we're not seeing like who is gonna accompany or who's gonna be the pair for Natural Prophet, because if Natural Prophet cannot like take care of the range and take care of the positioning snowball, of course, with a combo with Tiny, it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah. The combo will be very dangerous here with the Tiny situation, but the Kanka is the one that is being picked by Team Myanmar. So it might be like mid lane Kanka here going against Tusker. It's a high probability that it's going to be Tusker that is going for the mid lane at this rate. But hard lane Natter's Prophet or carry Natter's Prophet is still viable right now. It's still like very, very flexible to be picked.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a flex pick too, but Lycan. They are banning Lycan from Philippines. They don't want to see the werewolf is coming to aim them, chase them. And Lanaya is getting banned too.
Templar Assassin and also Lycan here. So they're still like eliminating all of the heroes. They still can go for the mid lane because they do think that is actually this. It can be like flexible, like Templar Assassin mid or Templar Assassin going for the carry. It's still like very, very flexible. I'm not really sure though. There's plenty of option for this one for Myanmar. I do think like they still need a carry, at least.
No Bloodseeker too. But I think they are more afraid of the trap from the Templar Assassin, Pelagic, because the slow evac is very, very annoying.
If you're talking about slow evac, I'm more scared over the presence coming from the Viper though. Like the Viper is just going to be a very good option if you're talking about that one.
Monkey King is last choice from Philippines team. Meanwhile, we are waiting for the last hero being picked from the Myanmar team. But they are wise to banning Slark because based on head-to-head, Slark can be a painful hero if it's connected to the core of Philippines.
If you're talking about like Monkey King right now, Thor Warlord might be one of the heroes that can be picked here from the side of Team Myanmar. So they can try to contest that one. But if they don't want to go over that one, I think like Doom is still going to be a very good option here to actually stop the movement coming from Team Philippines, because Doom will be stopping everyone with the Doom itself. And Devour plus things is just going to be looking good. But Undying is the one that is being picked by the side of Team Myanmar.
Yep. So there will be a lot of zombies right now. It's gonna play, especially with the tower, fella.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dangerous, but what do you think, guys? Yeah, this at home, you can write it on the comment section. Which one are you supporting and rooting? Is it Philippines or Myanmar?
Yeah, don't forget to put it in the comment sections below with all of the heroes that you want. And with this one, I'm still like thinking what kind of things that can happen for this one. I mean, like for early aggression, definitely it's gonna be from the side of Myanmar with the Natus Prophet along with the Hoodwink. But on the other hand, I also like think Tusker and also like Sky is also able to actually showing a really good performance to even have a really good combo. Imagine later on Mystic Player along with the Ice Shards or even Snowball will be able to stop the movement from the Myanmar side. But yeah, this is the prayer that they're doing first before going into the game, before joining the war later inside of that one.
Yep, it depends on the setup, it depends on the strategy, what kind of strategy they want to play. Is it an aggressive game or even a passive game, waiting for the court to have all the items? But here it is, we are going to the in-game in a moment.
Yep, that's true. Here, we are going for the in-game here between Myanmar versus Philippines for the Southeast Asia Games between them. And who is actually going to be winning for this one? Don't forget to put your comment in the comment section below with the hashtag with the country that you are supporting, because they really need your support for this one inside of the play-ins of IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022.
Yep. And you guys, if you live around Bali, you can come to the Merusaka Hotel at Nusa Dua and watch directly from the venue. That was smoking.
For this one, actually, like, if from the side of Philippines able to play aggressively since the early situation, the Tiny along with the Tusker, I think like it's just gonna be like so good, especially it's Monkey King. Like Monkey King, about Monkey King, I do feel like if he's having Wukong comments, it's actually like pretty enough to catch up with everything, even for the big war.
Okay, but I think they are just mirroring each other movement. Phillipines, they don't want to come first because first blood is very, very dangerous on the early game. It can give the advantage to the enemies who's getting first blood.
Yeah, I mean like around 300 to 500. That's where for first blood itself is actually going to be giving so much and better condition, especially if you can give it to the carry. So the carry will be having so much better movement right there. But yeah, it will be 2 for 2, I guess, because like most of the player here is actually securing things on the really good places. And yeah, there's nothing that they are trying to do here. But again, this is the movement that they do in the previous one, like playing aggressively directly with the silencer, along with the Sky. That's actually punishing the mid lane.
Yep, it's still early game, but if you look at the Kanka, he's being poked until half of the HP, and like head-to-head with Tiny. If the Tiny is holding the tree, the damage is very, very painful for him.
I think like for the laning phase, I was like considering the movement that is they can be brought by the Undying, because the Undying with the DK actually might be lowering the chances to actually kill something. But you know what? That actually the Undying is still like doing pretty decent along with the Monkey King. Like it's safe lanes. I think like still gonna be very okay inside of the bottom lane.
Yep. But Kanka is having a little bit advantage with the splash itself, so he can keep poking the Tiny without like having a close range damage with the Tiny itself. And look at the bottom lane, they are trying to poking each other, but still it's not very dangerous.
Yeah. And I think like on the Monkey King itself, it's just like having so much advantage. Despite that it's a melee, the animation of the last hit, the hit, it's just like the right click is just so good. And also like the Boundless Strike is actually can be used to do the farm. And the cooldown is not like too long. Like the stun duration is also like very good. The critical damage is like 155% in the early stage. Look at that one. The Boundless Strike actually working really well, but the slow evac DK here is being used. But the good is that actually the Skyrat Mage or still having the magic wand, so he can survive the condition even after the Tombstone is being popped.
That's why he's so brave to like handling some of the damage in front line before he are using the magic wand. But if you look at the top lane, I think like the task here is gonna have some being pushed by 2 of the other heroes.
And the Treant Protector. I mean, like if you're talking about Treant Protector, I think like a lot of things that he's doing is just like gonna be very good. And Lich Seed is actually helping to protect the movement and also all of the things that they can have so far. But the presence of this silencer, I'm not really confident about this one, because every kind of combo that they will have, it can be stopped by the presence coming from the global silence. So it's a lot of things. But in the top lane, we are saying that actually the snowball is being used and Ares will throw the first blood right here. Not only that one, I think they're seeking for more, while the list C is not available right now. And I think it's not good if they force it.
It's a little bit advantage for the Ares Drew because he got the first blood, but like taking down the Treant, it's gonna be so tanky. But now the Treant itself is in the front line, taking up. But Snowball is coming, trying to block it, but the task is down with the Treant.
But the Natus Prophet is coming with the teleportation actually and aiming for the silencer, and also the silencer might be taken down here in the head of Natus Prophet. And it's gonna be double kill, and it's a really good movement right there coming from the side of Natus Prophet. It's a very good early condition here with taking 2 kills.
Yep. But the difference is Philippines got the first blood, right, pal? So it's a little bit gold difference here. And I cannot say that Philippines is leading the game on this very early game, because both of them is playing very aggressively and double kill. Okay, from the Nature Prophet.
All right, here, 2 for 4 right here from the side of Myanmar. They're leading by in terms of kills, but we haven't still see the movement that can be brought by the Kanka. You know that actually the combo with the Kanka X Smash Sport, along with the Cross Sheep and Tidebringer, but in the top lane again the teleportation coming from the side of Nature's Prophet, and look at that one, the Snowball actually aiming for one person, but there's no other movement that can be done. Well, for the Tusker, he needs to get back while the Ashad, if it's available, it might be a disaster from the side of Myanmar, but no. Directly using the TP to go back, and the Tusker is still safe and sound.
Because Tusker still need to be careful about his positioning in this early game. He still doesn't have the items to bring a big damage to the enemies. Even he's not level 6, so there will be no the punch.
Okay. If this keeps happening, like the teleportation coming from the Nature's Prophet, they are still picking off a lot of heroes from the side of Philippines. The progress from the side of Myanmar might be earlier rather than what we are thinking. Oh, but the last word is still not available coming from a risk here. But look at that one. Let's see, it's already being used. Tusker is the one that is very low, and he is being sprout away right there. There is still no other damage that can be given aside of that one coming from the side of Nature's Prophet. But I do feel like if they want to aim for the Tusker later, it's going to be very good. But the Snowball is the one that is being used by the side of Tusker. But no, the Nature's Prophet actually aiming for the Silencer. That is more squishy. And then we got to kill this part. The Nature's Prophet will be down. But it's also like Tusker will be hunted on by another Sprout from the side of the Nature's. And it might be taken down just like that.
Jewel. So 2-3 by 1, and look now, Grims is being chased down by two heroes, Young PH and Zhao Rain. He will taking down the Grims.
3 and 8. Okay. Well, from the side of the Myanmar, I think like from the side of Philippines, Monkey King is needed for another one, but Toss Avalanche is already being used here to the side of Kanka, and Kanka still able to like dodge everything out, and he's still not going to be using the resources that he have actually to aim at Tiny, because Tiny, it needs like a really huge damage to actually burst it down with a really good combo as well.
Because later on, Tiny will like show with Avalanche, with the toss, even like when you have the Blink Dagger, I think it can bring a surprise attack to the Myanmar team.
I don't feel like the carry right now, if we are talking about the Nature's Prophet along with the Monkey King, like the Monkey King is actually having more positive coming from the side of the last hit. Well, for the Nature's Prophet, it's more into the team fight and also pick off hero, because so far Myanmar are doing that way better rather than Philippines in the early situation right now. Well, we are saying that actually for the mid lane, actually the comparison of the Tiny and also the Kanka is pretty much 50-50. So I do feel like they are having so much more rather than what they're having at the moment.
Because they cannot stop the Natural Prophet from teleporting to like show anywhere, anytime he wants, as long as the teleportation is not on cooldown, and especially the Natural Prophet have the rat, so it can bring the damage to all of the map.
Yeah, but the Monkey King, I mean like the ability to just escape everything is just coming really good, but Toss Avalanche is already big, Snowball is already there, but here you go. This is the point coming from the side of Team Philippines right now, another point.
Well, it's like playing so aggressively, and Philippines try to chase it. Even like, I know, with Natural Prophet it's gotta be dangerous because Myanmar can do a fast tempo game on the early game, but Philippines needs to be patient, needs to be waiting for the core to have the items, and later on, the team fight will happen. And I think Philippines get more advantage with the Snowball combo, with the Global Silence. So the Myanmar team need to be careful, especially for the Global Silence, need to bait to be popped out by the Silencer before they are going to commit on the big team fight.
Yeah, it's still a huge probability to be like that, but remember that actually the combo breaker from the Silencer is the one that can stop the movement coming from Myanmar. If they are able to stop the Ghost Sheep after the X marks the spot, it's being popped along with the call bringer right there, type bringer, it's going really good. But Akashi, really, if we are talking about the network like here, we can see that actually Akashi is down below, even lower than the pressure, the Tusker itself, along with the Tiny. It means that they are having a really hard time here from the side of Philippines. They are losing 2,000 net worth lower rather than what Myanmar are having in the first 10 minutes.
Yep. Natural Prophet is the rich boy right now, but we are seeing that the Tiny, the Tusk, is trying to chase it because 3 of the top net worth is leaded by the Myanmar team. And this is the X mark. The ship is coming, trying to do the avalanche. Even the Tusk cannot go anywhere. The Tiny trying to run away with Lewis, but back up is very, very strong. Jawo trying to do the Walrus Punch, but the Show TI, he's trying to get back first, trying to take care of his positioning, but the ice shot is connected. He's too low, but the Tiny is too low too. Lewis is taken down.
The decay that is given from the side of Undying is just like making Undying so strong at the moment, but the snowball is coming. They're using Ice Shot to take over that one, but the regrowth right there is already being used by the side of Nature's Prophet, and they're aiming for more. Wukong's command is already being popped, but the rest of the players coming from the side of Myanmar already going out of the circle of the Wukong commands itself. It's still a gain from the side of Team Philippines because they are finally taking down an Undying from the side of Myanmar, but they are losing 2 members. It means that they are pretty much having a slower growth as well as a team.
Well, but the Natural Prophet here is too free, Pelagiv. I'm afraid that if the Natural Prophet getting too fat, he can go anywhere, do the split push with the minion of he summoned from the tree.
Ooh. All right. Here with the, I think like for the Kanka itself, I think like Kanka really need a damage item later on. With the BKB, I think like they want to prevent like the Tiny pass and also Alpha Lens along with the snowball that can be given by the side of the pass later. But I think like for handling the damage that can be given by the side of Long Kicking, they need to have something else. But the slow and the silence that is given directly tossed is already being done. It's global silence that is being popped here after the Tidebringer is being used by the side of Kanka. But they're not stopping that. Look at that one. Hoodwing trying to do something, but the Undying finally taking down the Tiny.
Yep. A counter setup by the Myanmar team. It makes Tiny from the Philippines is taken down, and now they're trying to move again. But Bella, please don't laugh at me. Our Kanka right now still build the Battle Fury item?
For what?
Kanka?
No, it's not.
Yep.
It's not. It's more into like maybe defensive first, like a big KB or maybe the other item.
Yeah,
that
he need the BKB. He need the BKB for the
he need
G5.
BKB. Yeah, but it's not like going for the Battle Fury or maybe the Daedalus. It's like maybe situational kind of situation. But I do feel like if they want to go for the damage, they still can go for the Crystallis or maybe or even the Daedalus from the side of Kanka itself. Well, for Akashi, there is no growth coming from Akashi so far. It's very hard, huh?
Yep, and look at that stack.
No.
It's gotta be rich to like chasing the Natural Prophet here. That's why on the top 3 of the network, it's still leaded by the Natural Prophet, Kanka, and the Undying.
Yeah, I think like clearing this much of ancient creep is just like giving so much thing for the side of Kanka, because Kanka, I think like still need plenty for finishing off the BKB. While for the Hoodwing here, I think like the Hoodwing doing a really good job so far. So actually like handling the situation and even giving the CC here to the side of Philippines, but I think like we still need more movement that can be brought by Myanmar. Imagine that they are not doing it and Tiny is having the things that he wants. The Aghanim, the Blink Dagger.
It's gonna be painful.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oops, the smoke is popped right there. Slow happened. There is this road that is given to the side of Sky, but Skyrat Mage still able to run away from that kind of condition.
But now, I think we are already over the 10 minutes, so the movement from both of the team is going to be a little bit passive, not like on the very early game, because they need to make sure that the enemies didn't get the kill points that can like helping them to get the gold difference right now.
Who? Like 4,000 net worth higher rather than the one that Philippines handling right now. Philippines need to do something over their movement. Like the global silence, if it's ready, means that they need to go and aim at someone that can they instantly take. But I think like it's if they're able to secure maybe over the Natter's Prophet, it's gonna be very good. But the thing is like from the side, even from the side of Team Myanmar, they're even going for the side and jungle from the side of Philippines. But oh, Warrior's Punch already being used. Ice Charge, Ice Snowball, Mystic Flare as well. They might be taking the Kanka on their hand right now.
Yep. And Global Silence on the right side because Xiao TI cannot do anything to help his friend, even Lun behind him. But he just can, like watching his friend getting punched by the enemies.
Being punched by the enemies and everything, it's just like receiving so much. But oh, another call here. Oh, almost taking down. But there's no way that Akashi will be run away from that situation. It's shared bounty from Hoodwink along with the Natter's Prophet right now. A really good kill actually. Really good one. Well, Blink Dagger is already been finished by the side of Tiny. It means that the Toss Avalanche combo can be brought by Tiny itself. While the only one that can stop for the Tiny, it might be going for the Kanka as Smart Spark. Or maybe the Tidebringer that he can use to actually stop it. But aside of that one, I think like Tiny is good to go and maybe even can go to punish not to stop it or anything. That's the thing. Mystic Flare, Toss Avalanche, Regrow is already being used, but oh ho ho, it's a break here. Look at that one, Regrow. Look at that. The damage that is given by the side of the Natter's Prophet, but there is Noble, Warrior's Punch, Ice Shot, Avalanche, everything. But Natter's Prophet is still there. They're still trying to hold everything, but it's a double kill for the side of Skywrath Mage.
Oh my god, the Philippines is trying to take back the lead from Myanmar with double kill, with good initiation from the Tiny itself. It's a good Avalanche and Toss with the Sky combo, Phillipines. That's why the Myanmar team cannot do anything, even like taking down 2 heroes of the Myanmar team.
Yep.
And this is the replay, Phillipines. When the Tiny is coming, using the Avalanche and Toss, it's 2 hero Avalanche, and look at that combo with the Sky. But the Tiny is on dangerous position. The Toss is coming, using the Snowball to save his friend.
But yeah, I mean like the condition is not in the favorable for the side of Myanmar because I don't feel like, again, the surprise Blink Dagger from the Tiny is just like giving so much things for the side of Myanmar. Like the Mystic Flare is so much help for the, but look at that one. Global Silence already being used. Snowball, Ice Shard, focusing over the Undying, but the decay is going on. And X marks the spot. Mystic Flare is there. Ghost Ship is there. Everything is being used, but the Tidebringer is still there, and British will be taken down, but Monkey King will not be able to survive with this kind of problems. With this kind of damage that is given by the side of Myanmar. It's 4 member down from the side of Philippines.
This is what I'm afraid for, Phillipines. When the rich boys come, I think it's gonna be painful. And look at it. It's from the Natural Prophet itself is very, very painful for the damage. And when he comes in using the red, the enemies cannot do anything, even 4-man downs for the Philippines.
It's 9-16 and it's like 5,000 lead network here. But yeah, we can see it from the replay. Actually, the setup from the Undying, the decay and everything actually minusing the STR from the side of Philippines, right? And it's like the Ghost Ship along with the X marks the spot that actually in really, really good position. And not forgetting the presence that is given by the side of Goodwing along with the Natter's Prophet is Mystic Flare once again, stopping Kanka to move.
Woohoo! But I think the Kanka is alone in the front line. That's why the Asha, when the Asha is connected, the Mystic Flare is being popped out by the Sky. And Kanka cannot do anything. But Myanmar still have the lead, but this is an Avalanche Toss, low HP, couple more hits. And now Lan is taken down.
I thought he will be surviving that kind of condition. They are not committing over that one, but look at that one. Stun for this Tiny. Will he be able to survive? But on the other hand, we are seeing that actually the Ice Shot along with Snowball is used to control and taking 1 point right there. Well, KSH once again taking down Lewis here from the side of Philippines. 1-4-2, still an advantage from Philippines side.
Wow. I think, yes, is it almost a 9-for-9, but the Tiny is taken down too. That's why the Myanmar is having a little bit advantage because of the Tiny bringing them the gold. But now he's using the Monkey King. He's trying to scout the enemies.
But the network that is dropping by 1K means that Philippines are actually getting so much gold by the presence that they are doing. I mean, like shutting down over the Kanka, like for how many times already? 3 times already? With the combo with the Snowball along with the Mystic player are actually giving so much hope for the side of Philippines. They need to play more safe, I must say, or maybe like play more. Like if they want to stick together, they need to stick together.
But I think the Hoodwink here need to be careful and looking for Tusker Punch, trying to go away, but Mystic player gain with the Ashard. It's a very crazy combo wombo to be take off the enemies one by one.
Yeah, I think like Philippines really love to stick by what they know. They know how to play with Tusker along with the Silencer plus the Skyrat Mage, and that is their biggest point so far. They're not revealing another card that they were using, just like what they always do. But based on what we are seeing right now, I think like Myanmar doesn't really scared if one of them is getting like picked off with the Mystic player along with Ashard Snowball combo. But later, if it's like a big war, they really need to be careful over the position from the side of Nature's Prophet along with the Kanka. Because at least like the Kanka needed, Kanka is needed, gonna be needed for the Ghost Ship on X mark the spot.
Because with the Ghost Ship, it can bring LOE, crowd control if it connected to the enemies, but now Smoke Game is coming. They're trying to searching for a hat, maybe, and they're moving to the bottom lane where the Sky is there, trying to run away. Grims with low HP cannot do anything. Grims is taken down.
Right now, Kanka. I think like after having this one, Sea Halberd, if that's what they want. But the Echo Saber that is been done by the side of Tiny is actually again helping to have him more damage. And Maelstrom already been done by the side of Nature's Prophet. If Nature's Prophet with the Rod of Athos will be going for something else, it's gonna be like super painful coming from the side of Nature's Prophet itself. I mean like the hit, the right click is already like what, 190? 190 or 180 damage per right click, and the attack speed or the animation coming from the Nature's Prophet is just like too much.
Link Dagger, toss, up lance, low HP, trying to run away, but look at that flare. It cannot taking down game by Zhao Rain, but Snowball is coming, trying to go forward. Jowl with Asha trying to stop the young PH, but Ghost Ship is connected with one hero there and cannot do anything, so Jowl is taken down.
But the air race will be chased down. Monkey King opening up the Wukong's command. But look at that Tiny actually aiming for that Kanka. And the BKB already being caught by the side of Monkey King. But look at that one. Actually, the regrowth isn't going to be used by the side of... Oh, the monster strike happened. And the life steal that is being brought by the Monkey King is just enough to make him survive. But not for so long because KHH actually caught on a killing spree along with Louis that is taking to the players of Myanmar.
Wow. But if you are looking at the last team fight, that the positioning from the Sky is very good. Got the high ground. It's gonna be hard for the enemies to try to aim him, but Avalanche, Tiny can run away.
And I think they are aiming for something with a very objective gameplay, but the presence coming from the side of the Tusker. Walrus Punch is already being used, securing 1 point, but Avalanche here towards the Hoodwink, and Hoodwink still able to go back. Well, we know that actually the haze is still on the side of Tiny, and not looking good. Not the strong man. It's actually very low, but still using the mouse. Costa able to secure a kill, and here you go. They're coming up from the side of Undying, securing 2 points from the side of Philippines.
What a counter setup, even though the Natural Prophet is taken down, but I think they are successfully taking 3 heroes, even like giving the double kills to his teammates. But look at that win probability, it's still 52% versus 48% Phillipines, so we cannot guess who's gonna win this match. It's the big match of the day.
Oh my God, this is the network that is dropping from the side of Myanmar. Philippines is actually gaining what they want, the boundless strike. And also the Wukong's command from the side of Monkey King is actually helping so much from the terms of Philippines. And the Tiny, they're always doing the pick off right now with the toss avalanche bring dagger situation is actually bringing up so much for the side of Philippines. And they might be needed to actually using it into the objective potential, because what they're having right now is only like one tower in the middle place. But what about the mid lane and also the bottom lane? If they're able to secure that one, the vision on their side will be so much better, and they might be going for more. Because if they are letting this Natus Prophet to do something, especially to be able to secure maybe even your objective tower, it won't be looking so good for the late game.
But I think the game will change after the Roche is taken down later on, Pelajev. So who's gonna get the first Roche will be having a big advantage to like starting an aggressive gameplay, to starting the setup, the initiate team fight. So yeah, let's see. It's between Philippines and Myanmar because both of them are on the same strength right now.
Oh, their movement is just like so crazy right now from the side of Philippines and also Myanmar. Like right now, it depends on how is the setup they're gonna try to brought here. Is it gonna be like Undying using the DK along with the Thompson up front to actually do something? But look at that one, actually top balance dodge. But the global silence happened along with the snowball that is going directly to one member. Well response, I shot. But look at that one. Actually, from the other hand, they are using the BKB to survive. Well, the Natus Prophet coming from behind and able to take your greens right here. There is no more missile players, but Toss Avalanche focusing over the threat protector. There's still a snowball shot as well, but the ghost ship is coming. They're going for more. And look at that one. The Thompson is actually slowing down for the reference player coming from the side of Philippines, and it's double kill for the Costa.
Wow, what a counter initiation from the Myanmar team is very, very good. Philippines, Tiny's already doing good by like getting inside using his avalanche and toss, but now the Myanmar team is already, 3 of the Philippines team is taken down, and now it's the time for the Myanmar team to get a rush, I think, without any disturbance, but they are coming.
I feel like the targeting coming from the side of Natus Prophet is just really good, but they know there is a Monkey King right there. Toss Avalanche happened, missing player as well. Who will get this rush shot? But not only that, regrowth is dead. Look at the damage that is given from the side of Wing and two members of the Philippines may be taken down, and the Ross is still there. Monkey King is still there. They won't force it for so long. The Ross shot won't be targeted. Well, we see that actually threat protector, big snowball, but the side of the Tuskar, but the oh my God, the Thompson coming from Undying is actually protecting the members from Myanmar, and Myanmar will be going for a race with X-Mark Sport, and he is so dead right now.
Yep, but Akash is still trying to keep the visions, trying to like stealing the Roshan, and now with a snowball trying to get away, but with the wall response cannot do anything because now Jowl is on the target. He's trying to running away, but the KB is on, and now Myanmar will freely get the Roche.
Oh my God, the ice shot that is actually blocking the member of Team Myanmar. Myanmar taking back the game right now, and they might be getting a free Aegis without any contest from the side of Philippines. Here, they're still being very careful over his movement.
That's good. That's discipline from them.
They don't want it. They're still waiting. Is it going to be a really good condition? They're still wanting to get the Aegis, but the Aegis will be taken by KSH at this rate.
Yeah, because they don't have the vision. They are not sure where is the Philippines teammates are. That's why they are trying to search for the opponent first before they are taking down the Roshan and get the Aegis for the KSH. And now, with Aegis, can Myanmar do some aggressive gameplay, get some initiative on the team fight, and maybe can bring the advantage for their team?
It's back to the 5,000 net worth lead here by the side of Myanmar.
Yep.
And from Philippines side, they need to be really careful over the decision, because KSH I think that he knows what is the trouble from the side of Philippines. And whenever the Skyrat mage revealing his position, it will be the time for this Natter's Prophet to just do the some teleportation, some movement to actually kill him off.
That's why I hate when I mean Natural Prophet on the public rank, because
Yeah.
he can show anywhere, he can do the split push, even like the red is very, very painful. They need to be careful, like who is aiming for the Natural Prophet when he's coming? Yeah, they need to plot it. They need to tell their teammates. Especially when Tiny, when the combo is on, like the toss and the avalanche, and Natural Prophet is coming. Oh, but gosh shit, Elvis cannot sustain.
Oh. Now they're losing a member, Global Silence, Silencer here with Global Silence that is actually going to be needed for the next war. If they're able to maybe bait out the Global Silence, it's going to be very good. But in the mid lane, we're seeing that actually Mystic player able to take over the I guess, but look at that one, BKB pop. Their TP already being used. There we go. The top stun from Undying going with the DK, and the Taskar is down as well. It's another 2 kill from the side of Myanmar, and they might be going for more because look at that one. Actually, okay, the Mafiki already used the BKB to just TP away.
Especially for the Torrent, Phillipines. Yeah. It's very annoying when you try to run away and then boom, you're flying. And the enemies is already waiting for you. Even they are trying to get like the second tower on the bottom lane. It's very, very quick.
The probability is getting higher and higher for the side of Myanmar. They are just going higher for this one, and they just want to play more and more objective, I guess, because they still have like, that is the power of Natter's Prophet. You can just like go anywhere with your Sprout. You can just use the Natter's Call to actually poke the damage towards the opponent.
Tada, you made, but Lan is using the TP. But Phillipines, I think Philippines still got the chance. I think if they are successfully pick off the Myanmar team, because it's not too far away. They still can win this game. Especially when they can pick off like the Kanka or even the Natural Prophet, the game will be different again. Philippines will get the lead. When the rush is coming later and Philippines got it, I think it's time to like break the pain to the Myanmar team. But that's why Myanmar team needs to be careful.
They only need 1k gold towards Tiny. That's a game changer because it's going to be a Aghanim Scepter on the hand of Tiny with the Blink Dagger as well. So it's going to be a huge ward if the Aghanim is already been there by Tiny. It might be a game changer and might be trying to get something towards the Myanmar side because it might actually instantly kill over the Natter's Prophet if the other backup is not there. Remember that. This Undying actually having so much potential with the Thompson. So I really wonder if they are going to be able to maybe open up a setup. Once again, for the Kanka, but here you go. They're going to be using the Tidebringer, but the Global Silence is there. Look at that one. Actually, everyone is ready. And Regrow is going to be used. Look at that one. Alphalan. Who comes command? It's being open, but 2 members from Philippines is down. Not only that, maybe the Skyward Mage is this part. He's using up the Mystic Flare, but KSH aiming for that one. And they will be taking another objective in the mid lane, even going to the high ground, I suppose.
Wow, wow, wow. 3 men down from Philippines, and Myanmar is on the target. They're trying to get the high ground tower right now on the mid lane. They're trying to use the fortified, but I think it's very, very quick to destroy the high ground tower later with the member of the Myanmar team is getting inside.
One set of Black Hill will be taken directly, I think, from this kind of situation. Don't let this Natter's Prophet going for another high ground because I think like if they are able to do that again, it's going to be so hard for the rest of the players coming from the side of Philippines. They need to do another kind of rotation. Snowball with Tiny maybe going to go. I'm not sure, like, what is the chance right now to actually pick off the player coming from the side of Myanmar? Because the positioning from the Natter's Prophet even.
It's good, actually.
Yeah.
It's very good. That's why it's going to be hard. But look at that mid lane. But Tiny is too strong still with 1 man, 1 versus 1. It's going to be hard to take down Tiny. But coming from the Taskar using the snowball, but it's coming back.
Yeah, with the Lotus definitely coming from the side of that one, but Avalanche is out. They are taking young PH down here. It's a huge goal, by the way. It's a huge network because it's more than 1,000. But BKB is being popped right there. Recro coming from the side of Natus Prophet. But Tombstone from the side of Undying is just focusing over Akashi. The global silence, but it's not stopping the movement. The snowball is actually helping the rest of the player from Philippines to survive and go away from that moment.
Nicely disengagement, actually, from the Philippines team, because they know if they continue, it can be their loss. That's why they need to get back first. They need to do the pick-off game. Like I mentioned before, Kanka and Natural Prophet is like their main target. They need to like aim it carefully, looking for them when the team fights is happening.
Oh my God, that Natural Prophet already done with Satanic, along with Assault Cuirass. It's not looking good with the armor that did Natural Prophet having to do the minus armor, and Grims able to pick up a member right here, but the snowball is going to be countered back by the Lotus from the Hoodwink. But the damage that is given by the side of Tiny is just so huge, but it's not going for so long since KHS is there and he is going to actually aim at somebody, but Grims is the main target because he is just annoying with the Mystic player, and that is going to be double kill for KSH.
And the creep is close to the high ground tower on the bottom lane. I think they are trying to move there. They're trying to get more objective of the tower in this game, because it's already 35 minutes, if not now. When the members is complete, it's gonna be dangerous for the Myanmar team. That's why they need to take it down now.
Yeah, without any Aegis left here from the side of Myanmar, they're looking like very confident right now to just counter the movement from the side of Philippines, because it's still like 20 seconds for the rest of the two players to respond to the game again. But one set of racks, I don't think like it's gonna survive for so long. Remember, this is the power of Natus Prophet, and they are using it to the maximum potential of the Natus Prophet itself.
2 tower left before they can attack the racks and get the mega creeps, but I think he needs to be careful. He needs to be like slowly but sure, because like the pickup ability from the Philippines is still good, Phillipines. If like one hero's left from the Myanmar and it's too far away from the teammates to be back it out, it's gonna be dangerous.
It's gonna be dangerous. It's 25-38 with 16,000 net worth lead here from the side of Myanmar. Myanmar, they are waiting again, maybe for the next Roshan, because Roshan might be up in the next 1 minute, depending on the random time that can be given inside of this game. But yeah, I think like from the side of Philippines, they are not allowed to let go as well for this moment. If they are like not trying to take over the Roshan, it might be like big lose for them.
Yeah, because this one will change the game. If the Philippines got the Roche, it can change the game. But if Myanmar got the Roche, I think it's gonna be the last war.
It depends who is gonna be taking the Aegis though.
That's why the Philippines needs, like, must contest the Roshan. If the Roshan is already coming.
Okay, this is interesting. The Hoodwink going for full armor play here from the side of Myanmar. They're going to be looking for something. They want to pick off somebody here. Are they going to be able to do that? The rotation that can be done here by the players from the side of Philippines or maybe Myanmar might be giving a lot of surprises later on.
Time is ticking, tick-tock. Later on, the rush will come.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Okay, I think like they don't want to in a rush here from the side of Philippines. They want to set up, or maybe just jump in the last second of the Roshan, taking the Roshan, or maybe even stealing, snatching the Aegis itself. Or maybe they just want to try to pick off the player coming from the side of Myanmar. They know the location already, that they are actually doing the rush by the presence coming from the Kanka side, because he's just like showing him off to the mid lane, trying to use the X-Mark to spark. But yeah, that's why they're trying to make a barrier over this, because if something happens, it can be like directly being popped by Myanmar side.
But yeah, they still need to be careful with the monkey on the forest, because it can just climb a cliff, climb the tree, try to aim or give the vision to his friends, like how many Roshan HP left for them to be contest on the Roshan pit.
waiting. I think like they are very good with it. Milestone here, and I think like they want to commit over this Roshan. Because they know that there is some information that actually some of the players coming from the side of Philippines is there. But look at that one, and actually Global Silence, along with the basic flare, able to take down this Undying. But the Aegis is still on the end of KSH, and not only that, because actually Luka is coming, going to be top out, but it's going to be double kill for Lewis. Lewis will be taking it down, but mega kill streak for KSH. That is aiming for the back line here for the side of Philippines, but to beat the BKB and everything else, it's double kill for KSH. While we see that actually Kaini already using the BKB to pop out, but KSH the main target right now. Snowball, Forest Punch, Ice Shards, everything towards this KSH. Will they be able to take it anything towards this one? The Satanic is there from the side of this Nature's Prophet with the backup from Undying, the buyback that happens. Look at that one, Snowball, everything is used, but the Tombstone is trying to save it, and even double kill to the side of Nature's Prophet, and they're not even stopping. It's a triple kill group fight for the Natures.
Oh my god, it's coming on the right moment. But even the Ghost, the team fight is so long, even Kankais need to bob back and then use the TP to the mid lane to covering. Aegis is reclaimed, but I think it's not lost on the Myanmar side. That's why...
That Undying!
Yeah, the Undying is coming, and using Thompson is very, very annoying.
That Undying, bro, with the DK and then Tombstone, it's just like changing the game from the side of Myanmar. When everyone is already focusing to get over this Nature's Prophet. Oh, that is getting harder for Team Philippines to turn back this game. It's getting harder.
But at least the Aegis is reclaimed, Pelajev. So they will reset it back with 2 heroes down right now. Myanmar is trying to go and now using the TP, but it's cancelled. The Monkey King is supporting to make his friend can run away.
Ooh, now they're taking the top lane one. Tower is down. And that is the last tower, outside tower here. Tier 2 tower. And they might be going for the last tier 3 and might be Rax here. Oh, is it taken? Oh, it's still one set. One set of tower along with Rax here. But I think like they're just gonna take it no matter what, Coleus.
Because after this, the Rack is destroyed and Mega Creep will get by the Myanmar, and it's a very, very advantage for them. They don't need to like careful about the laning management anymore.
Ooh, heavy. The Rack is still gonna be focused for the Tiny, even with the Aegis and everything. Oh ho 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 ho! Global Silence is already being used. Ghost Ship as well. BKB is being popped, but the Tuskar I think is gonna be down no matter what happened. Look at the David said even from the safe silencer, but the Wukong's command is just open to prevent anything, and the rest of the players coming from the side of Myanmar, they're just being disciplined and go back after taking the last racks. It's gonna be a mega creep here for the side of Myanmar.
It's gonna be dangerous because they don't want to go home, they want more. And look at that, Hax is being popped out. Monkey King with low HP cannot do anything because GSH on the back line is very, very painful. Even Luis, he's trying to get away, but Scotty is very, very sick, man.
Even KSH now going into the fountain! Fountain
farm
for the KSH, and it's a GG for the side of Philippines. Myanmar taking this game to the next level.
Wow. I told you already, this is like the big match of the day, Pelajev, because both of them are strong. Both of them don't want to lose. And that's why when the first rush is down, Myanmar get the Aegis, like the tempo is changed. Myanmar is leading the game, and the Philippines is trying so hard to pick up the Myanmar members, but they cannot do much because the Natural Prophet is too fat, Pelajev.
Oh my God.
I'm speechless.
I'm so amazed by the performance that is being brought by Myanmar, and this is your winner, ladies and gentlemen, from this match. It's Myanmar!
Give a big round of applause for Myanmar.
Congratulations, you guys like play such amazing and aggressive gameplay here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So crazy that is given by the side of Myanmar here for this match. Yeah.
GG match.
Just wave more, boys. Yeah.
But we can say nice try from the team Philippines because they already do try very hard to defend it. Myanmar pressure is so crazy.
It is. It is crazy. I don't know, man. like at first I still like thinking like there's plenty of chances for team Philippines to turn back the table, especially when they are having the Tiny with the Aghanim Scepter. But it's not. Actually, the KSH is like targeting the players really well. He is aiming for the Skyrad mage, and that's what happened from like. He knows that actually the Mystic player is the one that dealing tons of damage and stopping the movement from the side of Myanmar.
Yep, but if you're looking at the highlights, the combo on the early game is very painful with the Ice Shard, with the flare inside, even when the Tiny is coming using the Avalanche and Toss.
Yeah, like all of those things, like I think like Snowball, Ice Shards, along with Toss
Accidentally bring Tiny. Because Tiny wants to go back, wants to run away, but Tusk already like casting the snowball. That's why Tiny's get inside. Yep, and this is on the mid lane. When the rich boy come, Phillipines, the Nature's Prophet, everything's different.
But the Tombstone actually is like, it's like such a dilemma. You want to take care of the Tombstone or you want to take care of the hero. Like the Tombstone actually dealing tons of damage because of the Undying's presence. But if you're not taking care of the player, it's definitely going to be so painful as well. So
That's a very hard option.
It is. Like you choose over the, maybe even the Sprout coming from Nature's Prophet or maybe the Thompson. Like the Thompson is actually the one that's making so much
and
good war for Myanmar.
And I love how Myanmar like playing safely, try to looking for the Monkey King first before they are taking down the first Roche. But look at this on the mid lane, on the mid game too. Skyrad is cannot go anywhere near the trees.
Yeah. Skyrad, after this moment, I think like it's just like so hard for Skyrad to have like his own position. But I want to mention as well that Akashi actually in the laning phase is just like having so much trouble to even farm. And going into the late game situation, I do feel like from the side of Akashi, despite that he is able to use the Boundless Strike or maybe the Wukong's command, but he is unable to actually going freely and jumping freely to the side of the player from Myanmar. Because whenever he does, this is the moment that actually it's just like too much. Because like the presence coming, the buyback even that is coming from the Undying, it's just changing the game. Because Nature's Prophet able to survive and even taking double kill on the head of Undying.
Yep, and when he's teleported to the backline of the enemies, it's a doom for them. Because like using this Skadi, it makes the enemies cannot run away. Even the fountain kill from the Natural Prophet itself is very crazy, and that's the end of the game on this third match. Once again, congratulations to Myanmar team.
Congratulations, and now I want to see more matches.
Of course,
from Myanmar side.
I'm so excited. And I think Myanmar is the biggest candidates to go further from this play-in stage.
With that kind of gameplay, yeah, it's a high chances for them to go maybe to the final of the play-ins here. Because back again, just a reminder for you guys that actually top of two groups here will be going for the final play-ins that will be competing for 3 slots inside of the main event later. We already have the 4 coming from the regionals and 1 coming from Indonesia as the host here. So we have 5 already. But we will see who is actually going to be the MVP. KSH.
Of course, it's the Natural Prophet.
Yeah.
Yep, the KSH with the 22 kill points, 5 death, and 16 assists. And look at that item, Phillipines, Skadi, Satanic, BKB, even the Butterfly. Oh, it's so painful.
And also like the Assault Peras, like I think like it's just like very rich at this point with 22, 5, and also 16.
That's why I called him the rich boy. Because from the early game, he's always farming, and got 4 kill points, right? He can just teleport it and just got 4 kill points in so easily.
Yeah, he is doing the player farming instead of the creep farming, and he got it right.
Wow.
Well, even the Daedalus is already being made by Louis to actually give so much damage to the side of Myanmar. But I don't know, like they are depending on the damage coming from Grims and Louis. Well, Akashi, actually, I don't think like Akashi giving quite a huge of damage, despite that he's having this Blood Throne, Skull Basher, and maybe going for this, I think like the other item that he's trying to go, maybe the Abyssal one. But yeah, from the young PH, I think like he already did something great with the Kanka.
Because the Kanka have the side, and the Undying have the pipe. That's the important item when the team fights is happening.
But where is actually KSH getting 34,000 net worth? It's just like, man, oh man, you're just being too much for doing that kind of things. And it's just like nasty damage that is given by the side of KSH with the Natus Prophet just now. Ho, ho, ho. But guys, don't forget that you can actually go to the booth of Telkomsel if you happen to be inside of the Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. Because what, Kolius?
Yep, because if you are looking for fun, amazing fun games, that Kolius will tell you that the return of Condor Heroes is an interesting gameplay and 1,000 characters that will you like it in this game.
Yeah.
So you can make your favorite warrior be the strongest in this warrior world and bring your clan become an unbeatable clans.
Yeah. So go check it into the website so you can see what is actually the one that we are having, Condor Heroes, .duniagames.co.id. Or maybe if you want to get something, or even the smartphone, you can go to visit the booth of Telkomsel and redeem your point. You will get awesome merchandise, free drinks, or even if you can join the fun games to get more million rupiah every day.
Oh,
it's every
there's
day.
a bit.
Yeah.
Yesterday on the Telkomsel booth, I remember they are giving away like the Samsung Galaxy phone, but it's based on the bid using the Telkomsel points. So please come. If you live around Nusa Dua, Bali, you can come to the Merusaka Hotel right now. You can buy the ticket on the ticket booth outside, and you can enjoy all of the experience here. Watch directly, go to over all of the sponsor booth here, and meet some of your favorite players, even or the caster.
Yes. Even we can see that actually that the camera 360 degree here, so you can take a photo and video with. You can enjoy the beaches while enjoying the coconut drink. Anonym was enjoying his drink nearby the beach. Ladies and gentlemen that is watching,
No.
He's enjoying while watching the Dota itself. So he's having the fullest.
Wait a minute.
What?
Anonym is looking for the international ladies.
On
the beach. On the beach.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
But yeah.
Anonym Squad.
What
should we do about this one? Because the squad, Anonym Squad is actually on the live chat right now.
Anonym is a handsome boy. Of course, the ladies will queuing for him. Wow. So for all the ladies inside the venue, if you want to take a picture with Anonym, please come.
Actually, plenty of the not ladies though. It's plenty of men. It's actually asking a picture with Anonym.
Yeah, because it's his fan base. Yeah.
But it's a man. I'm hoping there will be a girl that asking Anonym to take a picture with. Yeah, definitely. But yeah.
So Anonym is in front of us and already shaking his head.
Staring at me, I was like, why you're doing this, Bella? But yeah, I mean, like, we can have tons of activities here. Even the water stage, we have like so much activities as well. But yeah, before we're jumping into the fourth match, we will be having a short break. So for you guys, don't go anywhere because we will be back very, very soon inside of the Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. Hello. Yeah.
it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
I can't let you have that.
Middle was ours all along.
Endless grasses. All lives must end. Soil. Free from my stone.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. They got you. They got you. Got you. They got you. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. In Journey, membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Greetings from Bali and welcome back to
IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
We are back again. I'm Brenda Kwan and my partner
Darius Drew still gonna accompany you guys to watch the next match in Earth Stage. The DOTA 2 matches, like the previous match, we have Team Myanmar versus Team Philippines.
And the winner is
goes to Team Myanmar.
Oh, congratulations Myanmar. And now we are going to see the next match between Team Brazil versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
Exactly. There will be the fourth match of today, of course, in the Earth Stage. So if you guys watch this at home or you guys stay near Bali, you can come here. You can join the IESF 14th World Esports Bali Championship, of course.
That's right.
Right. Now, all the casters up ahead there, there seems already excited, yeah? Want to lead these games, right? You guys happy, guys?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Okay, so let's give it out to our caster. There will be Anonym and also Brother Lius.
Take it away.
Yep, thank you so much, Brother Darius and Sister Brenda Kwan, and welcome back again to the caster desk with me and
Anonym here.
Yep. Wow, it's so excited because we are going into the fourth match today.
It's already fourth. Yeah.
Wow, it's so fast, man. But
yesterday we had
all the match. It's exciting.
All the match.
Yeah, that's why I'm so happy today.
The Myanmar versus Philippines, like.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. What a great performance by Team Myanmar, though.
Yep, but we want to say thank you first for the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and thanks for all the sponsor, our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DIS, Gudam Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, and Tamina Hydro.
Yes, we have telco partner Telkomsel, we have official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, official duties partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner IndiHome, travel management partner HIN, with hotel partner Episode Hotel, and also Marusaka Hotel.
Yep, and our esports broadcast partner here, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, our production partner, Lemon ID, and our media partner, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and last but not least, Kami Bijak.
Yes, that's all of our sponsors. Ooh, without them, we cannot have this kind of event.
Yeah, you can imagine enjoying like watching esports competition beside the beach.
Yeah. And we will see the lineup after this one, the lineup before Team Brazil versus Kyrgyzstan.
Yep. I think
we already seen Kyrgyzstan before, right? We haven't seen Brazil play in the States yet.
Yep, because this is Brazil.
Yeah, this is Brazil. No, this is Bali. This is Bali. Yeah.
Yep, this is it. For the Brazil team lineup, there is Sono, Rayur, Aomine, Biu, PQ, and Arch.
Yeah, there is Aomine Daiki. Yeah, I think he is,
anime lovers.
Anime lovers. Yeah, I won't say the word though.
Aomine is for on the Kuroko no Basuke.
Oh yeah.
And for the Kyrgyzstan, we gonna see
lineup. There is Ascot, Dream, Green, Blizzy, and also Sunset.
Oh, they changed their substitution. Green is not playing yesterday, right? If I'm not wrong.
Who playing yesterday?
Forget.
Yeah, maybe. They have substitutes though. They are allowed to change the player.
Maybe they want to change their strategy, or we can make sure it on in game.
Yeah. Before the tournament, I already see Kyrgyzstan lineup, and they have Zayak in them, but I don't see Zayak playing at all. So
maybe they are waiting on the play-ins.
Maybe.
As the ace card or the joker card for them.
Yeah, we have our prediction here.
Mm-hmm.
My prediction and also Korea's prediction is the same.
Kyrgyzstan, because they played so well yesterday. Yep, so we're gonna wait. Are they gonna win today's match 2 between Kyrgyzstan and Brazil?
Yeah, we haven't seen Brazil though, so we
cannot underestimate them.
We don't know anything about them. Maybe they will surprise. They will give a little bit of surprise to Kyrgyzstan. Maybe. This is the first time they are playing in the States, right? Yeah.
That's why we're gonna see it first later for this 4th match of today.
Oh.
And we are already goes to the booth of Brazil players. They are on fire. Can't wait to be in game later.
Yeah, that's a Brazilian style maybe. If in football they have, their own style. Maybe in Dota they have their own style of playing maybe.
Ooh, tiki-taka. No. It's different, guys. It's different.
It's different, yeah.
But I didn't see Neymar is playing.
Neymar, yeah. Neymar playing in the World Cup right now.
Right now he's on injury. But we're gonna see it now because Kyrgyzstan is looking ready to anonyme. That's why I think both of them gonna play at their best to secure the points.
Yeah, they need to, if they want to qualify to the play-in final. Yeah, only two teams. The total of 8 teams from
each group.
Each group is true, yeah.
We have 4 groups. We have 4 groups, and only top 2 from each team will goes to the next.
Yeah, play-in final. After that, we only have 3 teams.
Yep. And this is it. We're going on the ban and pick for the Kyrgyzstan versus Brazil. Where is Lina, Undying, Brute Mother, and Tiny is already getting banned.
Wow, Lina and Undying from Kyrgyzstan. Maybe they know something. Taskar is the first pick from Brazil. And
Mirana?
Yeah, the first 2 pick from Kyrgyzstan, they still have Mirana in the pool. Pangolier and also Crystal Maiden though. Really strong pick also from the Kyrgyzstan. Pangolier is really high contested hero also right now. Usually played as a mid lane in this meta. Still be able to play it in the off lane though.
Yep, it's still possible, I think. Because they have Crystal Maiden, so the Pangolier can spam his skill. But for the second pick,
Bloodseeker, if you want to straight counter Pango, Bloodseeker is really good here.
Is it wise to pick Bloodseeker on the second pick?
If you have to deal with Pango though, I don't know.
If they think it's hard to deal with the Pango.
Yeah, that's the only hard counter for Pangolier, I think. Except for the other spell immune disable maybe. They already have Taskar though. For the disable their pieces to spell immunity.
Yep.
Bloodseeker.
There it is, Coach Anonyme.
That's the only counter, the only reliable counter for Pangolier, and the Pangolier is really hard to deal with.
And the enemies cannot run away when the Rapture is coming.
Yeah.
But we will see going on the 3rd ban from Brazil team.
So they need to find something. Bloodseeker possibly as a carry, while Taskar still a flexible pick. They can use it still as mid lane, as a support, maybe as an off lane though. And this Pango still can be moved into offlane if they don't want to play Pango mid lane because they already countered Pango really hard with the Bloodseeker.
What is the biggest nightmare which Bloodseeker must to face?
Yeah, they already banned Viper. It's actually every melee hero nightmare in the laning phase. Every melee hero that doesn't want to
Need to be
fight.
careful of Viper.
Yeah, doesn't want to fight Viper. They're gonna have a really bad lane.
Because Viper is so tanky and the poison is so crazy.
The slow.
Yep.
You cannot do anything.
Too many
about
utilities
it.
skill.
Yeah. A toxic hero though, actually. Nobody wants to fight Viper.
But Silencer and Beastmaster is already banned. We're gonna wait for the 5th ban from each team.
Yeah, Bloodseeker doesn't want to fight a CC disabler. He's relying so much on the BKB in the late game. So he doesn't want to face against.
If not,
this
it's gonna be
master.
hard.
It's gonna be hard for Bloodseeker. Still a possibility of Bloodseeker being in other role though. Still possibility Bloodseeker being in offlane atau not. Only a few people using it as an offlane.
But it can work.
Yeah, it can work. Someone actually using it as a support 5 also. But
really?
Yeah, just a special occasion.
Ah.
Yeah. Only a few people do it. But still, it's still doable.
So between 100 games, maybe only 2 or 3 games that Bloodseeker on post 5.
Only the same player. One or two players. The same player keep picking Bloodseeker as a
So
5.
that team already mastered that Bloodseeker on the post 5.
Not for everyone, I think.
Okay. But now Ursa Warrior is getting banned from Brazil. And one last ban before they are going to the big phase again.
Ursa Warrior ban, yeah.
It's interesting.
10 seconds.
You have Pango, you have Crystal Maiden.
Mirana is still there though. I don't know if they want to pick it. It's a different meta, I think, for the Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be dangerous if Brazil pick and combo it using with Mirana and Tusk because Ice Shark will hold the enemies and the arrow accuracy can be good.
The combination arrow is really scary though. Still up until this
For
this
a
meta,
pick-off game is really, really bad to face
a really reliable disable. So for the 5th ban here, we are waiting for Kyrgyzstan. They already used the reserve time though.
Yep. Playing slowly for the ban and pick.
Maybe they're considering their pick also, what they don't want to face with the next pick.
Because after this, there will be 2 pick for every team.
Or the second phase of the picks. He's still thinking about it. Maybe... There is still Marcy, there is still... Mirana is actually pretty decent also.
Yeah.
Rubik is the one to counter the Bloodseeker maybe.
And
Disruptor, yeah.
Oh yeah, Glimpse combo.
A Glimpse Raptor combo, yeah. You don't want to fight against it.
Oof. It's gonna be bloody.
It's gonna be bloody, yeah.
But
I usually play a lot of Bloodseeker and Disruptor combo. I love playing it. I asked my friend to play Bloodseeker if I am the Disruptor, so yeah. I know this combo very well.
When you play on pubs, you are on the post 4 or 5.
Post 5 or 4, yeah.
5 seconds
I love playing Disruptor though.
Okay, but we gotta see the 3rd pick from Kyrgyzstan. What kind of heroes that they want to use as the combo wombo with Crystal Maiden and Pango?
If they want Pangolier to still being in flexible pick, maybe they pick another support and a carry. So you can still move Pangolier either as a mid lane or as a off lane. So they pick Snapfire, maybe a Snapfire support.
Can be, or mid lane?
Mid lane is still possible, but only a few people do that. Not really popular in this meta.
Right now?
Right now, yeah.
10 seconds.
Okay, but we're going to the 3rd pick for Brazil team.
2 picks for the Brazil.
Yep.
They need to pick 2 heroes. There is Grimstroke, and also Tidehunter.
Wow. What kind of possibilities that Grimstroke can do with Tidehunter and Bloodseeker plus Tusk?
Yeah, a lot of Inkswell combination though with the Bloodseeker also, with the Tuskar is really great. And the Aghanim Shot Strong Dispel actually helping his core. It really goes well with Bloodseeker.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
I think they need to reveal a carry. They don't need to reveal a mid lane or an off lane. They don't really need to show what role Pangolier is. So you already know what the off lane. You already know that Tidehunter will be your opponent in the matchup. Maybe they need also show some carry hero.
If they want to confuse the enemies, and this is it.
Yeah, sniper carry. So the Pangolier is still being a flexible pick. You can move it in mid lane, you can move it in the off lane, depends on the last pick of the opponent.
So they can confuse like to wasting their bans if they wrongly get it.
And territorial hero like sniper is really good against Rapture, against Bloodseeker especially. Territorial hero who don't need to move around, who need to chase or running away. Just stand by still, keep hitting the enemy. This is a good way to play sniper though. Just need to be careful against Tuskar, I think.
Yeah, and sniper have a very long range. That's why Tide need to like using the blink dagger to aim for the sniper. And if he focusing on the sniper only, the Ravage will be a waste because there's a lot of enemy heroes if they are not like crowding on the team fight position.
Yeah.
It will not get caught on the Ravage.
Zeus. They expect Pangolier to be off lane, I think.
Not
so
likely.
they ban on mid lane. Mid lane is Zeus. They don't want to fight it, especially that Hunter is pretty weak against Zeus.
Or they want to like banning one mid lane, one off lane.
Yeah. Maybe. It's still a flexible pick for Pangolier though.
5 seconds remaining.
They can do both.
Okay, it's because if we are seeing for the Kyrgyzstan draft, I think there's no burst hero yet.
Yeah.
Dire team
Maybe on the last pick. They will keep it on the last pick.
And Bat Rider. Bat Rider mid lane is supposed to be getting banned here by the Kyrgyzstan. They don't want to face against Bat Rider.
Especially for the lasso.
Yeah, lasso. Lasso Rapture is pretty
crazy.
Annoying combo, yeah. You get lassoed, but while the Rapture is active, is I don't know. There's a lot of damage though.
5 seconds remaining.
And the last ban here for the Brazil. Either a mid lane or an off lane. You don't... If... Tata is really weak against Doom. Maybe they need to ban the Doom, I think. So the power of Tata is in the Kraken Shell.
Yep.
The sustainability, the strong dispel, and Doom cannot be dispelled. Fuck, actually, yeah. They ban 2 mid lanes. They believe this Pangolier will be an off lane.
So they are guessing that the Pango will be on the off lane position. Based on their guess.
Yes. So the Kyrgyzstan right now, the last ban
10 seconds
for the mid lane position.
Dire team pick.
Okay.
They ban Storm Spirit.
Storm Spirit is...
Yeah, one hero that Sniper don't want to face off.
Because it can go directly beside Sniper
Yeah.
and bring a lot of damage. But
Radiant
we are
team
looking at the last pick.
Yeah, another jump hero, another hero that can go into the backline. Void Spirit, although it's not the meta, it goes pretty well with the Inkswell. The Astral Step Inkswell combo, bro. Usually does pretty well.
Okay, but the last pick,
10
it will
seconds remaining.
like showing the Pango will be on the mid lane or
5
off lane.
seconds
What kind of
Really?
heroes the Kyrgyzstan can do?
Yeah, Pangolier mid lane is really good. You can pick Doom, you can pick something like Snack Stalker. I think it goes well also. A hero that can have disable without being scared of the dispel power of the Tide Hunter. You can silence that Hunter with the Creeping Fear, maybe with Next Stalker.
Okay.
Or maybe Doom, if you don't want to fight against Ravage.
But the Doom timing needs to be done in perfect time, right?
Yeah.
If you are like wrongly selected the target, or even you are wasting your Doom skill, it's gonna be dangerous.
Oh.
And
Enigma.
Enigma finally.
An offlane Enigma.
Uh-huh.
So this Pangolier will be Pangolier mid lane, a Sniper as a carry, and Enigma offlane.
So this is Enigma debut on
Yeah,
the ISF,
finally.
right?
Yeah.
From the day one, we didn't see Enigma.
Yeah, this is another disable that cannot be dispelled by the Tide Hunter. Dragon Shell though. So yeah, it's pretty decent. And it's
Okay.
actually really good also with the Eidolons.
Okay, so for all of you guys, if you are rooting or supporting for Brazil, you can write it on the comment section, like the hashtag for the countries itself, and please put the flag in the comment section. Or
yeah, just use the hashtag. Here's the any words you can say to support your favorite team here, favorite country that you're rooting for.
Yep. Because Kyrgyzstan fan base is big too, so that's
Yeah.
why we are gonna wait what kind of gameplay, what kind of strategy with this draft during the fourth match of the day.
Yeah, or maybe there is some surprise for the Brazilian style of Dota, I think.
Ooh.
We will see that. They have a good draft though. They have a decent amount of draft, a good counter to Pangolier. They have Bloodseeker, they have a combo, Inkswell combo to Void Spirit, and also with Bloodseeker, Inkswell is pretty decent. So yeah, they have a chance to fight against Sniper from Kyrgyzstan.
As long as the sniper is not getting too fat.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Especially when the sniper already get the big KB, it's gonna be dangerous. But in this is it, Brazil versus Kyrgyzstan on the fourth match, IESF 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022.
Yeah, the game, the fourth game for the day. Okay, Kyrgyzstan is playing on the Radiant and Brazil is the one playing on the Dire sides. Bloodseeker carry, Void Spirit mid lane with a Tide Hunter offlane, dual support Taskar as a fourth position with Grimstroke in the 5th position. They'll have a lot of Inkswell combination though. Snowball Inkswell, Astral Step Inkswell, even just running forward with the Bloodseeker with the Inkswell is pretty decent. Have a way to find the sniper in the backline.
But as we know, Sunset, it's too tanky maybe on the early game. I think the first blood won't happen before the game is started.
Yeah.
30 seconds
They're trying to set up the vision, trying to contest the bounty runs. They are both on the right side of the map. They will find one another though if they keep doing this. The right side of the bounty will be the one they are contesting.
So everyone will get all the bounty, but yeah, on the right side there will be contest. Sunset's ready, Sono is already there.
The battle
Ascot is already opening the map.
They're not contesting, so the bounty will be taken by Aomine there in the bottom lane. Bloodseeker already taken one, so 3 bounty for Brazil.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, and only one.
It's a good early game.
Yeah, and only one for Kyrgyzstan.
So 2 versus 1 rule for the Kyrgyzstan and the Brazil. We're gonna see it like how they gonna play with a little bit gold advantage.
The early battle maybe for the Void Spirit is pretty good. You want to have every advantage you can have against your opponent in the mid lane. Because you're just straight up one by one, right? By one, it's really important to have advantage.
Okay, but the Pango on the mid lane here, what he can do to like poking the enemies now?
Yeah, just trying to focus on the last hit, focus on the CS maybe. Don't get too greedy with the kill potential. Just try to last hit the range script, especially trying to deny the range script for your opponent. That's a lot of experience though to contest. They need to build up the advantage maybe in terms of gold, having the early battle also to contest the runes afterwards. In minutes too, after this. Whoever got the battle have the advantage.
Okay. But I think the Enigma will like being paired by the Crystal Maiden who can like poking the enemies using the Frostbite. But the Beauty Q is a very annoying hero too. And look at the mid lane, Asko now is a little bit low HP.
Yeah. Oh, there's an unpulse. It's pretty painful to the range keep being denied. That's a huge experience for Void Spirit actually.
Has been killed.
Still fine, they got the range.
Yep.
It's actually Pangolier winning the CS right now. Denying another melee creep. And just trying to get the runes.
So if he can prolong the team fight or doesn't need to go back to the fountain and use the Tango.
The top lane though. The Enigma still in the broad right area. The slow coming from Grimstroke doesn't let him get out. Still a pretty decent amount of damage coming into Enigma.
Well, it's still an early game, and I think we can say that with this very early game, it's a passive game. I know, right?
Yeah, still. There's
No one tried to commit.
Just trying to get the last hit. Trying to contest the last hit. And 16 last hit with 3 denies in Pangolier. 16 last
That's
hit.
good. That's
and
good.
69 from the sniper. They're doing pretty well here for Kyrgyzstan in the landing
They
stage.
keep chasing each other for the sniper and the blood seeker.
Ooh,
But now
the
it's dangerous for Green with low little HP and first blood got by Beauty Jew.
Just leave you out. No, nothing to cancel his TP. Getting the first blood and get away with it.
Well, because bottom lane too. The task is have very
Oh,
low
the body
HP.
block coming from the Mirana is actually doing a lot of damage because sniper is free hit from behind. Nice one.
What a good one. And I think Kami will like get a good position to do like the farm on the bottom lane.
Yeah. And Bloodseeker here playing really aggressive, trying to catch the Crystal Maiden, the Blood and bring pop out. And actually connect on one more hit should do it. What a nice kill for Arms. Bloodseeker 2-0 from Brazil. Ooh, nice one.
And it's a good advantage on the goal difference too. Even like the Pango having 25 last hit, the Sniper got the 23 last hit, but 8 denies.
Yeah.
But the Bloodseeker is only have 22, but having more on the denies, 11.
Yeah, and also getting the kills, right? You don't want to give Bloodseeker the early milestone, especially against Enigma.
You think it was yours?
He will farm the Eidolon from Enigma, I think, if they get the early milestone.
Yep, it's gonna be hard for him.
Yeah. And the bounty runs being taken by Almina in the side. Still a really solid advantage sector for Brazil. Maybe he didn't want to find another arm, actually taking a lot of the inks well. Just trying to help Bloodseeker to run away. Giving him a little bit of movement speed that the Eidolon damage is too much though. This is why Enigma is really scary. The Eidolon is really doing a lot of damage.
That's why BOTQ need to like maintain the position, or Eidolon will come to him.
Radiant structures
Yeah,
are
be careful with the disabled or the Malefice, also with the Frostbite, the Frost Nova. There's a lot of disabled to set up the Eidolon's hits. And almost minute 6, almost the first power round that will spawn in either of the river. Whether it's on the right side or the left side.
Well, but the Void Spirit here is playing a good moment too, because he already have the 33 last hit on the mid lane. I know.
Yeah, 30 last hit with 5 deny. Pretty decent. Actually, still not a lot compared to the Pangolier also. Almost the same.
But not too far, yeah?
Yeah.
Only have 2 different on the last hit.
Astral step into the edge, Remnant doesn't connect. Ascol still run away. Ryu actually in a pretty dangerous position though.
Oof. Almost.
Where is the runes?
I don't know. I didn't see
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I think it's stolen. That's it. Almina got the bounty rune.
Yeah, Almina got the bounty, the power runes. Maybe being denied, no one gets it.
Yeah. For playing for the safety sake.
They're still having a little bit of advantage, 1 kick gold lead for Brazil right now. 6 minutes in, just 6 minutes.
But look at that Sono. It's too tanky on the early game.
Yeah.
For the Tide Hunter. That's why
Dire's
with
middle
Gush,
tower is
it
under
can
attack.
like bring the minus armor to the enemies. And they need to be careful.
Oh, the Astral Trap into the blood right though. Ryu. What a nice rotation coming from Void Spirit.
Even Crystal Maiden can't run away. Because the Astral is on points. Crystal Maiden is in the middle of the Astral, cannot do nothing.
Yeah, the Inkswell maybe. Astral Step coming out. Ryu trying to find Blizzy. There is the silence. The Inkswell coming. Ryu will try to find the kill. The Inkswell pop out. He will get it. The Inkswell damage is really good to find it.
He cannot run away with the Astral Step, even like the Void Spirit is diving into behind of the first tower on the top lane.
Oh, but he is in a really bad position. Ryu is still tanky though with the Snurple's armor. He needs the Inkswell to set up the kill. The Sunset coming in. The Inkswell will be back. With the Astral Step, he doesn't have enough damage, but Sunset will be taken down. This is going to be the end of Void Spirit, I think. He cannot run from there. Also with the Grimstroke is in a really bad position with the Silence coming out, but he cannot run too far away with the Crystal Nova being bought out. He still have the mid-10 point, we still have the Malefice. He's still pretty tanky with the Frostbite. Yeah, I'm sure he died. One more hit from the Enigma. Got the kill into the Grimstroke.
Yep, and the kill streak ended by the BOTQ. I think it's plus 61 gold. It can help the Blitzy to like collecting the important item for the Enigma itself.
Yeah, Sniper is free though. That's one positive thing coming from the Kyrgyzstan.
And
they almost lose in every position, every fight that happened.
And it's leading the leaderboard on the network too.
Yeah.
But not too far away with Bloodseeker. And this is it. Snowball's coming on in it, trying to hit Kami. Kami can run away with low HP. Kami's taken down, but Sunset now, they're trying to change the target. Sunset cannot do anything and only can run away with two heroes chasing behind him.
It's really hard to back him up though with the Raven still available. The Raven comes out, he gets the kill into the Snapfire. The Atreus follow is up into the Pangolier. He cannot do anything to Snowball. But the rolling time being popped, it's nice timing to use the rolling though. Ryu needs to be careful. He does the rolling, he has the Inkswell. He needs still need to run away, but there is Taskar being taken down by the escort. Nice timing. Almost in a really bad position when the rolling cannot come out.
Yep, nice counter setup too.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah, he lose his friend, but at least he traded.
Yeah, it's a good skill though. When Sniper dies, it's always a good movement coming from Void Spirit. Yeah, very important movement.
Tower is under attack.
You can try to keep trying to find the kill with the Inkswell combo.
Are scanning.
Sniper still on top of the board, but not by much. Bloodseeker already up there. Also, Snowball coming. This is the Pangolier. The Ice Shot coming out by the Swashbuckle. He is getting by. Already going to the high ground. But Armto, he really wants that Rapture to connect to Pango though.
And now Ryu is using the invisibility rune. Maybe try to looking for the enemies if there is no sentry there.
They try to find something to Inkswell into the setup at the Eternal. Not having enough damage but Sunset with the help of Taskar being taken care of perfectly. But they lose that Hunter. In the bottom lane, oh, the solo kill coming from Sniper.
But the damage is too painful. Iomine trying to run away with low HP right now. Just punch is being out. Iomine still survive with couple more kills. Oh no. It's a false hope for Iomine.
Yeah, the Swashbuckle coming out from behind the high ground. It's pretty decent still for the Brazil. They need to do something about the Sniper though. The Sniper is pretty fat already.
Or maybe the Bloodseeker can come later to add him.
They need a good backup though.
With the Rapture, Sniper cannot run away and the other friends can help him to initiate or following up the Rapture.
Yeah. They already moved towards the bottom lanes, but Sniper already moving towards the top side. So yeah, they just mirroring each other movement. They will take the safe lane in the top lane. Maybe Brazil will try to take the safe lane into the bottom lane. Getting one each objective.
Maybe they want to trade it one by one. Like Kyrgyzstan is getting on the top lane, but Brazil is trying to get on the bottom lane.
They will get the tower also. I think there is
a knife or a knife.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, the rolling though, coming to the middle and the Soulbind just straight up countering the Pangolier. There is two counter for Pangolier. It's really hard. One is Raptor, one is Soulbind. He cannot do anything. Just when the Grimstroke just hit level 6, you can,
As long as the resources still there, it's gonna be hard time for Pango. He needs to wait for the resources coming out, and then he can like do all out on the team fight later on.
Yeah, they need to. No Rolling Thunder anymore. They still have the combo, the Ink Swell combo into Snowball maybe. Or maybe Ink Swell Astral Step. They find the vision. They find something, the Ice Shard coming out, the Titan Hunter going for behind, just throwing out Gus. But yeah. No one wasn't born to commit into the Titan Hunter right now.
Radiant's middle tower
But
is
I
under
think
attack.
to destroying the first middle tower, it's still gonna be hard. They need to wait for the creep and the setup. And we are on the 13 minutes of the game. Maybe in near time, we're gonna see some smoke trying to pick off the enemies.
Is under attack.
Amazing what you
Yeah.
find lying around.
Sniper is pretty free. He just keep farming green Knight now. The Asta step into the Ether Remnant, into the ultimate Rapid. They try to find out Sniper, but maybe it's too far.
It's on high ground.
Yeah. The Asta step though, no way. No. Doesn't even want to use the Asta step, just
Radiant structures are fortified.
try to play it safe for now at least.
Dire's top tower is
Because
under
it's near
attack.
tower, so his friend can easily back up using the TP.
Yeah, they don't want to risk anything. And Blastiker still farming behind. So they don't have any Rapids anymore. But I don't think that's a problem. It's still okay for the Brazil though. 3-man smoke.
Like I mentioned before, maybe they're trying to put some wards or even like trying to pick off the enemies, but the sniper, I think they need to aim it.
Whoa, the movement coming out to Enigma though. They got one, they can look for another if they want. The Inkshell combo is really OP at this moment. Yeah.
And it's not time to shine yet for Enigma, because Enigma maybe can be shining when on the mid game when the big team fights happens using the black hole.
Yeah.
If he can get like 3 or 4 heroes
That
in the
will
same
be
time.
huge. The Astral Step into the Ether Remnant doesn't even connect though, but they have the Inkstral, they want to keep going. The Soulbind coming out perfectly, but I think they don't have enough damage to finish this off. They need to run away. The TP back up. The Void Speed actually is the one being taken down, and 2 kills from Kyrgyzstan. Oh, too far.
Too commit.
Yeah, and doesn't have too much damage to finish the kill.
The miscalculation is a very, very big mistake, I think, for the Void Spirit, because he's trying to diving on the second tower on the top lane. And yeah, he forgot that his friends still have the TP, so they are coming and back up his friend.
Maybe they need to use Inkswell first before the Astral Step. It's kind of hard. They waste the Remnant because it doesn't connect. Oh, the Simulant. They're coming forward. The Snowball coming to Ascot. Oh, Wild Spans. They don't want to commit anymore. The Sniper is freed from behind. He gets one. Maybe they will get Grimstroke also. He doesn't have Assassinate though. He doesn't. Oh, wait. Snapfire from behind Bloodseeker in the bottom lane. Solo kill the Snapfire. So 1 for 1 at least over the map.
Because he still keep the skill on cooldown, but when the Bloodseeker come, I think it's gonna be disaster. They need to be careful because Bloodseeker is fat too. It's almost the same with the Sniper.
Yeah, this is the hero stats coming from Taskar with 50% win rate. And yeah, there's a lot of ban and pick rate. So these are really high contested hero right now in this meta.
And if, what do you think? If Sniper or the Bloodseeker is taken down, I think it's the chance, especially when the Enigma is taken down too. It's a chance for the Brazil to get the Roshan.
Yeah, they can do it. They have tag team, they have Gus as Miner's armor. So yeah, they actually have a better Roshan potential than the Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, they need to pick it up, maybe using some smoke, trying to looking for the head.
Kyrgyzstan actually can Roshan also, but it's kind of dangerous to put Sniper into the pit. You don't want Sniper to put in that kind of position, maybe only after you won a fight.
Yep, because Sniper have the range, so even he have the assassination for someone who wants to run away. So it's gonna be dangerous if they want to start rush now. They need to pick it up first.
Yeah, this is the stats, the comparison between Ascort and Arsurayur.
This is it.
Fang Warrior and Void Spirit mid lane. A lot of assists coming out from Rayur though.
Okay, but he found it. He's trying to bring more damage, but it still get back because the CM now is taking his position.
Oh, the Malefice. Oh, he's having his BKB already. He just used this back door. The sniper from behind dealing enough damage to kill out the Tide Hunter, but they lose out on CM. Already solo kill from Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker always on the other side of the map and he gets the kill into the supports. So yeah, they need to be really careful about it.
Yeah, he always tries to mirroring his teammates' movement.
Yeah.
So he can get more free farm. So the enemies will get focused on like the more heroes that the Brazil team or can bring.
Yeah, the win probability right now is in favor of Brazil. Only 57% though.
Not too big.
Yeah, not too big. Anything still can happen. And just keep going down. A fast step Atrana into the Inkswell combo. The Fang Warrior cannot do anything at all. Nice chain stun there. Also with the Snapfire, the Ice Shard silence. Just one more hit from Arms will get the kills. This Bloodseeker actually doing pretty good though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are
It's
scanning.
now time to start initiate the Roche, but they need to be careful if the Kyrgyzstan is realize it. Maybe they want to contest, but I think it's too far away. They don't have the vision. I know.
Yeah, they don't realize what's happening right now. They lose 2 heroes. Yeah, they cannot contest with only humans, and they're only spawning right now. So free Aegis, free Roshan for Brazil, the first Roshan of the game.
And they don't have the big CZ, right? So yeah, with Aegis, I think Bloodseeker will play more aggressively. Maybe he will try to like using the Rapture against the Sniper, so the Sniper cannot run away and his friend is following up.
Bloodseeker just moving around, having his BKB already in the top lane though, the Soulbind. Yeah, no follow-up. It's just a defensive measure, I think.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, bottom
Grimstroke
tower.
in this situation is really good. Grimstroke, I mean, this situation is really good. You can have potentially double Rapture. You can stop the Rolling Thunder also. Double Water Spans, I think also. Double Gas with the Soulbind.
Wow, double Gas will be a very, very painful one because of the minus armor. I know.
Yeah.
It depends on what kind of skill that he want to buff.
They are trying to smoke though.
Yeah, because
smoke.
they have Aegis, they need to play aggressively.
Yeah, they want to force the fight.
Radiant's middle tower is
They want to
under
get
attack.
also this mid lane tower. Bloodseeker just showing himself in the lanes, just pushing the tower to get the tower already.
Middle tower has
No one showing up from the Kyrgyzstan though. They don't want to contest, they don't want to fight. While Brazil try to find something.
But I think smoke will break. No one is on the jungle because Kyrgyzstan is playing very, very safely. They are waiting on their zone together, not like one by one.
Yeah,
it's gonna be dangerous, but another smoke has been popped out.
I think Brazil still need to be careful of Sniper though. They need to find Sniper. Maybe also Enigma.
And aim
That's a problem,
Sniper
yeah.
first.
Well, they're into Ravis. They need to find the Sniper. They don't find anything. They really don't want to commit all the spells only for the Crystal Maiden though, yeah. They get the kills. They find another one in the bottom lane. The more time kisses into the snowball. This is the biggest kill they can get. Sniper is there. The Bloodshot coming out. Kami cannot go away. The black hole into the two-mans though. They will find the Tide Hunter, but the other one have the Aegis. They will pop out the Aegis, but this is Bloodseeker. They can go for another round. Buyback coming out. Oh, the buyback. He still tries to run away. He have the movement, he have the thirst, but the dagger coming from enemy with the Malefice also. Bloodseeker cannot go away. 4 against 1 in the bottom lane. it's well worth the buyback though.
What a nice counter setup, and look at the goal difference and all.
Yeah.
It's leaded by Kyrgyzstan right now, and how the sniper is pulling time or give time for his friends, and especially for the black hole on two heroes. It's very beautiful, and look at that replay.
Yeah, they're kind of confused, I think. They don't know where the sniper. After they found it, they have to commit. And there is Enigma there. There is Enigma just take up TP and Black Hole with the big AB active. They got the Tide Hunter and also Bloodseeker, even with the Aegis, right?
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Yeah, well, I think Kyrgyzstan is playing very good to like bring back the pressure, bring back the momentum on the Kyrgyzstan side. So right now, the problem is that they need to aim the Bloodseeker and covering the sniper, because the sniper and Bloodseeker is the tip of the spear for each country.
Yes. They still have the chance though. Still a stalemate in this moment. 20 minutes in, just less than 1k gold lead for the Kyrgyzstan. It's actually pretty much balanced. Nothing to see for. Maybe the next Roshan will be the key. Still 3 minutes 30 seconds until the random time.
But they don't need to be rushed, because if they calculated it wrongly, it can be dangerous because the enemies can get the rush. So it's gonna be better if maybe they can try to play some smoke games, try to pick up a game.
Maybe they will try it.
Yep, it's the sweeping time for Kyrgyzstan, to looking for all the ward that the enemies have.
The bottom lane though, Taskar is actually refilling himself Rubik. And also with Tata Hunter. Grimstroke, I mean. They try to get the second tower in the bottom lane for the Brazilian.
But it is guarded very heavily. I think if they want to come, but it's gonna be dangerous if like they just come and play it roughly.
Yeah, the fortification is there. They're still delaying the push coming from the Brazilian. They're smoked as a 4-man, and they're coming from the front.
They're trying to aim it, they're trying to get it, but be careful of the Ravage, because Leviathan have it. The Tide Hunter will be ready now.
You need to know where is the Enigma and also where is the sniper. That's the key for the Brazil. Kinda hard though. If you want to commit a sniper, kinda hard when you don't know where the Enigma is. There is a potential counter from the black hole. You cannot just go to sniper.
When go all out, when go all out, Enigma will be hiding, waiting for the moment, and using the Blink Dagger. But Mjolnir is already on the sniper side, and the BKB, plus the Mask of Madness.
Kami just TP in the mid lane, trying to join for his team. There is a Hestrun also with the Ascot there, taking it. Put it into the battle.
And he can use it during maybe to disengage or even engage to chase the enemies.
Yeah, need to be careful with the Rapture though. 1 more minute before the random time. This is the crucial moment. You don't want to be taken down before the Roshan start the fight. "55 more seconds before the random time. They both need to fight the Roshan. Maybe try some setup for the Observer world. Maybe trying to push the side lanes. Oh, with Grimstroke being spotted by the sniper. And an easy kill. Only a few hits to take down Grimstroke. There's a lot of damage from the sniper.
Yep, because almost full item. Only he just need to change the raid band later, or even the PT.
Yeah. Already 1 step away for his Hurricane Pike. So he will get a defensive measure every time the fight happens.
And yeah, it's a waiting game for them.
Yeah, 10 more seconds until the random time for the
it's a
Aegis.
waiting game.
5 per second. We will see how long the random time will be. If it is instant Roshan, is gonna be pretty dangerous from the Brazil because in the map, Kyrgyzstan is actually the one taking the control. And yeah, it's pretty long. 1 minute 30 seconds before the next Roshan.
The 1 minute 30 seconds.
They scan the roster. Brazil doesn't know anything about it. They expect Roshan already spawned. They expect Kyrgyzstan already taking down the Roshan. But yeah, they just scared that the Roshan will be already engaged by Kyrgyzstan. Oh. The cookies doesn't even connect, the stance is still there. Oh, Agadim Scepter from Giant Hunter. Ice Shard though blocking the way. The Ink Swell into Snapfire. Silence coming out. But Rolling Thunder coming from behind, they have to be careful though still. Ascol having the Lincoln Spare. Protecting himself from the Raptor. They still have the Raptor, they still have the Ravens.
Just to keep it for the rush, I think. I know. They didn't want to take it rushly because the rush is very important. But now Ice Shard is trying to hold CM to runway.
Yeah, he still has the force himself up into the road down. 25 more seconds before the Roshan respawning. And kind of tricky situation though from Brazil. I think they're really having a really hard time trying to find Sniper and also the Enigma. They have to be careful about it.
Especially if you're looking at that position, Enigma is very smart or carefully played, like hiding on the trees, waiting for the right momentum, and this is it. Rosh is coming.
Rosh is up. They are ready. This is gonna be a really huge and really valuable fight. They don't want to lose the fight for Roshan. The second round of the game, there is Academy Shard and also Aegis. They have vision though, in front of the pit for the Kyrgyzstan. They try to push the lane. The side is actually pushing 2 Brazilian sides. They have to push the other way.
Yeah. And with Mjolnir, it's very fast to Sniper to clear the creep on the mid lane. That's why they need to manage it first.
Yeah, maybe Brazil trying to force. Oh, a greedy move for. Trying to force a greedy move for Kyrgyzstan. Making Kyrgyzstan think they can take down the Rosh. I think it's really dangerous though for Sniper to go into the pit. They try the smoke, but the smoke just instantly break by the Tide Hunter.
That's why they need to be patient again. They need to wait for the right momentum because if they miscalculated it, I think it's a chance for Brazil because they are leading the game right now.
Yeah. It's pretty tricky to go against a full SP Tide Hunter. The only way you can initiate the full SP Tide Hunter is when you use Black Hole, but you don't want to use it say, at the start of the fight. And you don't know if Tide Hunter actually have buyback, so yeah. It's kind of tricky for the Kyrgyzstan also. They're just dancing around the pit. Doesn't want to comment, doesn't want to risk anything actually.
This is it, but 5-man smoke.
Yeah, they will try to go to the high ground. They will try to check the vision. They know they are having a vision there. Maybe the deny will come out. They will deny it. So Kyrgyzstan actually having a really good vision at the top of the map, and the gas coming out. The Sniper is free hit from behind. It's already pretty dangerous. Rolling Thunder though, Astra just try to run away from the position. But Raptor coming out also, actually with the Soulbite also. The Rolling Thunder and the Swashbuckle will take down the Void Speed. Crystal Maiden buyback. But even behind, they got the Sniper. Arms having a better already. Sunset will be chased down by Arms. Bloodseeker will have a really great time with all of them is really in a low SP. 3 men down, triple kill for the Bloodseeker.
With triple kill, I think.
Oh,
it's the Q for
Bloodside with the gas slow is connect. They try to find something. If they take down Crystal Maiden, it will be a dieback. It will be a really long respawn time coming from the Crystal Maiden, but either way, they have Bloodseeker to continue for the Roshan.
With the DD, I think the Roshan will take down so fast.
Yeah, this is the luckiest run for Arms before they take the Rosh. That's exactly what he needs right now. DD runs.
Yep, with no contest, I think it's too far away. 3 men down. They cannot do anything. With the Aegis, they can play very aggressively. As long as the sniper won't take down a game, maybe they can still defend it. But Brazil will not take it easily. They want to aim the next objective, like for the tower itself, because the second tower is still there on the mid lane, bottom, or the top lane.
This is a really great Blaziker game though. Already have this Abyssal Blade. You can't just lock down this Viper. You have the best. You have the one-on-one potential against the sniper. And win probability just going up for the Brazil again. 59%.
Not too far. Not too far.
Yeah, not too far.
Because the goal difference is
just
only 4K. Yeah. So it depends on how the Kyrgyzstan can make the Aegis reclaim without any of single one man down.
Just trying to pressure the top lane. With the Aegis, I think Blaziker can try to find something double force staff into the Void Spirit. They have to be careful. Yes, they also have the force staff helping for the Grimstroke though. And he's Rolling Thunder for that, so they don't have Rolling Thunder anymore. But I think it's the same whether he has it or not, because it's conserves really bad. They have Stallband, they have Rupture, the Inkswell into the Astra Step. They really need to find something. BKB pop out coming from Sniper. He's really scared. But right now he doesn't have any BKB, so he can go onto the Sniper without anything to be rid of. The Rupture, the double Abyssal Blade, the double Rupture, he will get the both of the kill. Arms get the double kill. This is a really nice moment for the Brazilian.
Wow, counter setup from them. They're trying to aim more because the creep management trying to pushing the creep on the mid lane, and it's dangerous. It's gonna be disaster for the Kyrgyzstan because they're gonna lose some of the big objective they have.
Yeah. I think the Abyssal Blade is really perfect for this moment. With the Soulbind, the Soulbind double Rupture, double this Abyssal Blade. It's really hard to counter that. And this Blaziker is already at his perfect timing for his power spike. No one want to deal with Blaziker right now. Especially with the Aegis active.
They have Aegis, that's why I told you that they're gonna play aggressively, and it works because the sniper's taken down. So it's a very, very important heroes to be taken down.
Yeah.
Because it's the damage dealer, it's the tip of the spear for the Kyrgyzstan team.
They need to find some objective after this, maybe. Oh, in the bottom lane, the BKB being cancelled, the TP. There is no more TP for the Enigma. He won't use his black hole, so he will be taken down. There is a really huge kill.
But
especially because Sniper just respawn, you lose another important hero, so Sniper cannot do anything without this Enigma.
No black hole.
Yeah, no black hole.
The Sniper is gonna be facing a hard time to taking care of his position without Enigma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Ravens just come out. It's having a refresher. The BKB coming out, so the Abyssal Blade also Sniper with this BKB active cannot do anything at all. The Wild Kick also with the Aghanim Scepter from Taskar. He will get the Crystal Maiden behind. And Aswad, the Soulbind. Oh, the perfect Soulbind, the double silence. He want to chase it. He want to take down both of them. It's going to be a team wipe, I think. Ascol tried to run away. He cannot. And also the Sunset. 4 men down. The Sniper using his buyback actually won't get anything out of it.
Wow. 4 men down. Even all of the team member from the Kyrgyzstan is taken down, but Sniper is using the buyback.
Yeah.
So yeah, he trying to
Wow, the World Kick into the snowball. It's supposed to be GG when the Sniper is being taken down. And it's supposed to be GG, man. 109 seconds for the respawn time. He is dieback actually.
No buyback.
No buyback. It's kind of hard to defend with the 4 man without the Sniper. It's gonna be one by one getting taken off because of the Aghanim Scepter from Taskar. It's pretty scary right now from Brazil.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
His dagger Aghanim Scepter, the water kicks. We have to be careful of that. This is a really bad situation, but they're just playing it safe.
Well, without Aegis being reclaimed, I think Bloodseeker is too strong on this game. 17k leading points from him.
Yeah, they just need to find another lane. Maybe pushing the battle lane, trying to force some kill before the sniper respawn. That's going to be a really best scenario. You just, yeah, you know, when one is spawning, one is just dead. You cannot go as a 5-man anymore.
And they're trying to push the bottom lane with the creep, but no damage dealer there. So the high ground tower, I think, still trying to playing some bait for the Kyrgyzstan team.
Taskar looking for something. The worst case is ready. He just need a vision though. He just need a vision to find the target.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But in top ancient, there is Void Spirit also with the Grimstroke.
Just the pick off maybe.
Yeah, the Bloodseeker is in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Void Spirit is in the mid lane.
It can be picked off if you don't realize it.
Sniper already respawning. So yeah, they reset the fight. Actually, they got more chance. With the 5-man already respawn.
I think they're losing the chance, right? Without sniper, Kyrgyzstan is actually not too strong, but they choose to play so safe. Even they have the edges, having the edges.
Yeah, it is 18 gold, 18,000 gold advantage already for Brazil. 39 minutes.
Bounty.
And still going.
Yeah. They need to find a pick off, I think, for Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
Trying to find the fight without Bloodseeker for Brazilian.
Oh, I think Brazil is showing on the map. So, oh no. Oh,
5-man smoke. They're going for the top though. And there is Void Spirit showing himself there.
It's trying to bait.
Yeah, they don't find anyone. Void Spirit doesn't even go to the creep if they will.
It's a good hiding from the Void Spirit.
Yeah. They put one observer on the side of the dire jungle. And the Hezron also for Aumini.
It's a good vision.
Yeah.
To spy on the teammates' movement and
maybe they can't find the Void Spirit. Or no, they show himself, they just try to clear the wave. It's kind of hard right now.
Void is coming and running away directly because he knows like the enemy is still there.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is
he
under
doesn't
attack.
want to like overcommit there because if the Void Spirit is getting picked, I think, especially when the snipers get the kill points, it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah. And 27 seconds until the next Russian. They have a good vision for Kyrgyzstan. Putting both
it can be contested because they must contest it.
Yeah. Putting both of the observer spot
is under attack.
on both of the jungle, they get a really good vision. But the 5-man so coming from Brazil, if they take one important hero especially, before the rush fight happen, it's gonna be a really huge blow for Kyrgyzstan.
But otherwise, if they are taken down, it's gonna
oh, the Ravens! The Refresher coming, the Soulbind coming out, Enigma double Rapture. The double Rapture into the low ground. Try to find something, the double Warriors kick also, Enigma will be taken down also, along with the Estimated, along with the Snapfire. The triple buyback coming out from Kyrgyzstan, but they only take one hero from Brazil. They will try to find Aumini. Having the Warriors kick, having the Warriors punch, double kill from Sniper, but they have to use 3 buyback for that.
Wow. Yep, they are just waiting for the right moment to come.
Yeah, it's do or die for Kyrgyzstan. They need to find the Roshan now. For Brazil, I think they need to buy back though. But they don't use it.
So because they don't have any buyback anymore, even though the resources is already all out on the last team fight, but is it a free Roche for the Kyrgyzstan team?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Brazil just playing it safely. He doesn't want to waste any buyback. For them, I think they need to find a hero that doesn't have any buyback. They need to find Enigma, they need to find Snapfire and also Crystal Maiden, maybe. That will be a really huge blow. A really long respawn time also will happen if they take down Enigma and also both of the support.
And yep, the fire is still on the Kyrgyzstan team. They don't want to lose, even though they are being pressured. And now they are holding the Aegis and the cheese for the sniper. So it's gonna be hard. Even the double ruptures is targeted on the sniper, but the sniper still have the Aegis on him. So it will be a waste resource from the Brazil team if they want to aim only for the sniper.
Yeah, maybe they try to utilize the wireless kick from Tusker, just trying to find kill one by one. And just save sniper for the last. Maybe the Astra step, trying to clear the wave in the bottom lane. Just Ryur here. Ryur has been playing really, really well in this game. Oh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, but they are still moving on the bottom jungle. And for the Kyrgyzstan, Pango is there.
Yeah.
Put some kind of surprise attack. The
He
Enigma
still
need to wait.
Yeah, he still have double Ravage. Oh no, 18 more seconds until the refresher, so if they want to use the double Ravage, they need to wait. The Sentry being popped out, so green. BKB into the... Oh, they want to find the Pango line. Take the Ravage into G-Man. Maybe another snowball, the edge is being popped out. G-Man's down already, two already, but 3 men already die back though. Sunset. Oh no, this is gonna be the end. Sniper doesn't have really anything until the BKB and BKB already expired though. And Kami trying to fight them all alone. Yeah, and it's done.
Yep, GG is cold.
All of them doesn't have any buyback left, so yeah.
Well. Brazil, they are playing very beautifully. To set up on the Kyrgyzstan. Even Kyrgyzstan is a strong team actually. They keep trying to like pushing away the pressure from Brazil, but Brazil is still too strong on this game.
Yeah, whoa. I don't expect Brazil to play this good, yeah.
But yeah, this is it. ISF. We doesn't know what kind of meta that they want to use, or even the strategy that they can show to us.
Yeah, the combination for the Bloodseeker and also Void Spirit and also Grimstroke is really paid off. The Inkswell combo, even from the early game, getting a lot of kills. That's the Brazil team coming out from the booth. All right.
Wow. So crazy. And this is it. The winner from Brazil team. Give a big round of applause for Brazil.
Congratulations. A very well deserved win against Kyrgyzstan.
Wow. The big smile on their face.
Yeah.
Because it's a hard game though. It's a hard game. But I think Kyrgyzstan is already played at their best to hold it. Even the sniper is very rich on the early game, but we cannot do nothing because like the pick of strategy from the Brazil is very, very strong. And we're gonna see the highlights for the 4th match of the day. If you look at the early game, that CM is the target from them, but Brazil has already got the like 0-5 kill difference on the early game.
Yeah, they're playing really aggressive in the early game. Sometimes they got punished for it, but they still try to play the same always.
But the Walrus punch and kick, it's
annoying.
It's really annoying.
This is the one that they try to find sniper. They get punished for it though. They take down sniper, but they cannot run away because the black hole are really huge black hole coming out from Enigma.
2-man black hole, cannot do anything, and the Aegis is reclaimed.
Yeah, this is the biggest moment I think for Brazil to take the win. Sniper forced himself into the high ground. He does the Raven with the BKB, but the Abyssal, the best coming out from arms. That's the problem. You cannot do anything about it, even with the big AB active. And 2 heroes already at low SP, so it's a really good situation from Bloodseeker. He got his thirst active, so he can chase everybody. And also with this one, the double Rupture, the double Abyssal Blade. Look at that, double stun from Abyssal also.
He just can't stand there.
Yeah.
And just shooting desperately for all the heroes who come to the sniper.
And after that, it's really, really hard already for Kyrgyzstan to do anything against Brazil. He cannot contest the Rost. At one time, he got the Roshan actually for Kyrgyzstan, but he spent 3 buyback for it. That's a lot of buyback.
It's too expensive, I think. Because on the last moment, they cannot do
This is the one when Sniper buyback, I think that's... Oh, this is the one, They're losing the fight, Kyrgyzstan, but they got it back after they used all the buyback they have. Enigma buyback, Snapfire, and also Crystal Maiden using the buyback. 3-man buyback there. And finally won the fight, got the Rost, but yeah, the next fight is really hard. Because they get punished by the respawn time, by the penalty time for the buyback, right? Yeah, this is the moment.
Yeah, the last team fight.
The last team fight. They got the Enigma dieback, they got the Pangolier dieback, they got the Crystal Maiden also. And all of them is 90-second respawn time, so yeah, you cannot do anything about it.
And that's why, after the sniper cannot do anything, and GG is called.
Yeah.
So, Brazil is winning on the 4th match of the day.
Whoa.
Who's do you think is the MVP?
Bloodseeker, I think.
Let's go. Let's find out. And it's Arbs. Yep, the Bloodseeker. Using the Abyssal Blade, Mjolnir, BKB, Face Boots. It's already painful.
Yeah, Swift Blink also with the movement speed and also the power to chase down the sniper. He's playing really, really well. I think also the combination with the Inkswell, with combination with Soulbind, it's perfect.
Yep, and they choose it wisely to like drafting Bloodseeker on the second pick, right?
Usually Pangolier is really hard to deal with, but they straight up countering. All of them is countering Pangolier. They have Bloodseeker, they have Grimstroke also with the Soulbind. No Rolling Thunder is easy though.
Yep. And this is for the scoreboard itself. The Enigma is having hard time on the BKB in Dagger.
Yeah, he's doing pretty decent, but Brazil is just really, really playing well in this match.
Yep. So once again, congratulations to Brazil and nice try for the Kyrgyzstan team, but they still can collecting more points later on another match. But I want to say thank you because the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by the wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, KONI, and our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and our travel management partner, HIN, our hotel partner, Episode Hotel, and Merusaka Hotel.
Yes.
And for you guys, I think Anonym have information for you who are loving to play some mobile games.
Yeah, if you are to play some mobile game or really amazing game, you need to play Return of Condor Heroes. It's interesting gameplay and thousands of characters that you will like, I think, in this game. You can make your warrior be the strongest in this game, and you can become an unbeatable clan. Just play with your friend, download now on Google Play Store and or App Store. You can find more information on condorhero.duniagames.co.id. Right now, yeah.
Yep. And wow, Ano, it's already 4th game. After this, we're gonna go to the 5th game and the 6th game. And if there are some tiebreaker games, we're gonna run through until tonight on the 8th game. So it's really excited. So for you guys who are stay around Nusa Dua, Bali, you can come here. You can enjoy the festival, the Esports Festival, the first Esports Festival ever. So you must come buy the ticket booth on the outside. And guys, before we jumping to the 5th match of the day, we're gonna have a little break. So don't go anywhere because we will get back after this break. Stay tuned.
See you.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
So, nama gue Wim Renaldo, gue Asisten Project Director untuk event IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Indonesian Esports Summit. Di IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 kita punya 6 game berbeda yang akan dipertandingkan, tapi ada 7 nomor di mana kita punya game PC, ada Dota 2 dan CSGO, ada juga game konsol di mana ada eFootball dan Tekken 7, dan juga ada mobile gaming, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan juga PUBG Mobile, dan juga kita ada satu nomor tambahan yaitu CSGO Women. Nah, makanya karena kita mempunyai game title yang banyak, kita tuh membuat stage-nya menjadi beberapa konsep. Karena di event kali ini kita tuh ada area stage yang terbuka dan juga area stage yang tertutup. Untuk area stage yang terbuka, salah satunya itu main stage-nya kita, yaitu Earth Stage. Itu untuk game title Dota 2 dan juga semua Grand Final nantinya akan bermain di main stage-nya kita. Dan juga kita di belakang kita ini ada area Air Stage. Kenapa Air Stage? Karena di posisinya di paling atas. Ini untuk game Mobile Legends dan juga untuk game konsol nantinya. Dan juga kita ada di area ballroom, di mana kita ada 2 stage yang berbeda, yaitu Ice Stage untuk CSGO dan Fire Stage. Karena ini gamenya game perang, makanya untuk game PUBG Mobile kita namakan Fire Stage juga. Tapi di event kita kali ini, kita juga nggak cuma punya turnamen aja, tapi kita juga punya keseruan yang lain. Kita punya entertainment area di Water Zone, kita juga punya expo, kita juga punya summit. Jadi orang-orang di sini bisa dapetin one stop entertainment kayak gitu. Dan untuk preparasinya ini kita udah mulai dari kurang lebih hampir 1 tahun untuk menyiapkan ini semua. Ketika kita terpilih menjadi tuan rumah ke-14, kita sudah menentukan nih tempat-tempat mana yang paling cocok untuk jadi event venue-nya kita. Makanya kita putuskan di sini di Merasaka Hotel Nusa 2. Kita harapkan kita start di tanggal 2 Desember sampai 11 Desember dan semua untuk para atlet sudah mulai datang dari tanggal 29 November sampai nanti tanggal 1 Desember. Kita harapin teman-teman dukung juga tim nasional kita karena kita sekarang menjadi tuan rumah untuk IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Datang ke acara kita, jangan cuma nonton online aja, datang karena kalian dapetin keseruan, kalian bisa dukung timnas kalian bisa dapetin keseruan dan juga mendapatkan kesempatan ini karena event perdana di mana kita adalah partisipan terbanyak untuk di event IESF kali ini, yaitu kurang lebih ada di 106 negara yang akan hadir di sini bermain untuk 6 game title.
We have here the pleasure of having 105 national federations, countries.
Penyelenggaraan ini bisa menjadikan tonggak sejarah buat bangsa kita, negara kita yang bisa ikut memberikan kontribusi di dalam perkembangan industri digital khususnya e-sport.
Dengan PB Esports ingin membuat suatu acara yang semua kegiatan e-sport itu ada di satu puncaknya. Jadi dengan dari seluruh vendor, dari seluruh atlet dan lain-lain ikut berpartisipasi.
Dire's bottom tower is under has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
welcome to the IESF 15th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your field host. So this is the second day of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2 and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the ISF_official and also garudaku.se. So, before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14th World Esports Championship.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. All right, back with us again is Darius Drew, your host, and also
Brenda Kwan, and we'll just see the winner of the fourth match. Congratulations to Team Brazil!
Wow, this is Brazil.
Yeah, oh no, because this one is another match.
Yeah, this is Bali, yeah. Of course, we're going to have another match.
Yes.
Previously, match number 4, Team Brazil wins again Team Kyrgyzstan.
Yes.
And next, our 5th match
will
be Team
Lebanon versus Team
Mexico! All right.
Oh, yeah. And I believe you cannot wait to see the battle in this match.
Exactly. Between Team Lebanon, of course, versus Team Mexico. So, who will win? We don't know yet. We will see it soon after the match begin. So, without further ado, we will send it
to
the
our
caster.
beloved caster there.
Yeah, so we have Anonym and also Fela J.
J.
So, Fela J and Anonym, are you guys ready?
Yeah,
All
of
right,
course.
so let's head it on to the casters.
Please take it away.
You're welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022 with me, Vela Jave again, along with Anonym after quite a long game just now, huh?
Oh,
Coming
yeah.
from Brazil as well.
Pretty fun game though. I don't expect Brazil to do pretty well against Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
Because I see the yesterday Kyrgyzstan
We saw
played
Kyrgyzstan,
really,
yeah.
really well.
Uh-huh.
But Brazil just outplayed them in all aspects. Yeah.
Whew, even the prediction is actually going for Kyrgyzstan,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of you.
We haven't seen Brazil yet, and we
Mhm.
know now that Brazil is a really strong team.
Oh, very interesting coming from Brazil versus Kyrgyzstan. But we are just gonna go for the next match. But before that, IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Koni, and thanks to for all of our sponsors here, our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and also official telco partner, Telkomsel.
We have official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner IndiHome, and travel management partner HIN. We also have hotel partner Episode Hotel and also Merusaka Hotel.
The one that is the venue
Yeah.
for the ISF itself right now. But we also have our esports broadcaster partner. It's Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and also production partner Lemon ID. Also, we have media partner that always bringing up new news or information regarding ISF. It's Trans7, Deticom, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you so much, everyone, that always supporting us here. But match number 5.
Yeah, the 5th game of the day.
And it's going to be super interesting here because actually it's going to be Lebanon versus
Mexico.
Team Mexico.
Yeah, I have seen Mexico yesterday.
Mhm.
Did I see Lebanon? I think I was Lebanon also.
Okay.
Yeah, they're actually not winning in the first day, but we will see about today though.
Yeah, definitely we will see actually how they're going to do for this one because I think like yesterday they are not really performing well because it's going against Uzbekistan from the side of Lebanon. And now for the team lineup, it's going to be 9, Lamsha, Lan, Hiroko, and S from Mexico team.
Yeah, ESK.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, Mexico is actually the one who win, right? I remember now. ESK.
ESK?
The one playing Draw Ranger yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Draw Ranger along with the Shadow Fins combo, right? The
Oh
one-
yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, the one that is actually giving so much damage coming from the side of Mexico. But yeah, this is the talent prediction for this match. Who are you supporting for this one, Anonym?
I go for Lebanon.
Oh, okay. I was like making quick prediction because I think like I was doing it yesterday for the prediction that I do remember right now that it's the Draw Ranger and also the Shadow Fins movement
Yeah,
that is
yeah.
just like very strong coming from Mexico. It's like a clean win coming from them because it's just like aggression to be aggression and also like tons of pressure that is given to the side of the opponent at that time.
Yeah,
And I want to see it again coming from the Mexico side.
yeah. They need to find a win again though to secure the top two spots
Mhm.
in the group. They need to qualify also to the play-in. Yeah. There's
Yeah.
only 2 spots for the play-in in each group.
Yeah.
With a total of 8 teams going to qualify.
Yeah, because the final play-ins, it will be consist of 8 teams that is taken by top 2 of each group, group A, B, C, and D. And they will be fighting for 3 slots in the main event because 4 is already taken by the regional, 1 is for Indonesia. And the rest 3 is coming from the final play-ins. That's why they need to fight really well and really giving all out for this one.
Yeah, only 3 teams in the main event. I see a lot of strong teams.
Yeah.
There's Myanmar, there's Philippines, there is Mexico also, Brazil, I see.
Kyrgyzstan, not forgetting them.
Yeah, Bulgaria also. That's a lot of teams to fight only for
Mhm.
these 3 spots. Yeah.
That's right. Not even that. I mean, like coming from the group stage as well.
Yeah.
Like it's one of them. It's just like gonna have like hard time to even qualify for top 2 of each group.
Yeah.
Right. And later they will be fighting again for top 3 for the final play-ins.
So the total is only 3 teams out of 16 that is played in the group stage. Yeah, so it's really tough. It's really tough to qualify.
It is. But the draft, once again, I mean, like so far we kind of see the pattern here, like all of the things that is being used or maybe like being taken in the draft pick is mostly like they always eliminate over the micro kind of situation hero.
Yeah, especially Brood Mother maybe.
Brood Mother.
Especially, yeah.
I think it's 100%.
We haven't seen any Brood Mother yet.
Never.
It's always getting banned. Again in this game. Enigma and Brood Mother getting banned by Lebanon.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like this is like a pattern that we saw actually inside of this ISF 14th Bali 2022.
And Mexico again going for the Shadowfin. Like, I think though, actually it's pretty decent matchup for against Shadowfin in the mid lane if Shadowfin is a mid lane. And Tinker is the one getting banned. Okay. I haven't seen Tinker.
How long is it already since the last time you
in the other tournament, only just one, but it end up in loss. So yeah, not really a really strong hero right now in the meta. Still pretty decent, doing a lot of damage, but yeah, for the rotation, it's kind of weak.
Maybe they're just avoiding like maybe split push that can be brought by the side of Mexico. I mean, like the power of Tinker is just like so super strong, right?
Yeah.
Clearing the wave.
Or they just know each other. They know that this player maybe played Tinker a lot. Yeah.
It's a huge possibility as well that it's going to be like
maybe
that.
Maybe one of them is Tinker spammer. We don't know about it.
Or they're looking for it. They definitely have analysis for that one, and they will be this player really play well whenever they play for the Tinker and everything. But
Shark.
Yeah.
Also Doom getting banned for both of the team. For the 4th ban here, Mexico has to ban something. They haven't shown anything so it's kind of hard to ban something when you don't know yet the kind of playstyle that the enemy team has. Maybe just ban some hero you don't want to fight against. Maybe if you know what you will pick, maybe you need to ban the counter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I look like this, I feel like Bat Rider is still like very good options if they want to put it in one lane.
Yeah.
Since like the pick off, it's gonna be like super useful, either coming from the side of Mexico or Lebanon, because I do think like the lasso will be very helpful for both of these heroes.
A generally strong hero right now. Even in the first phase of the pick, sometimes but just being picked right now. Yeah. And they're still thinking about the ban though.
Yeah.
There's still Mirana in the pool if they want to fight against it. Maybe.
What if it's a carry that they try to eliminate first, so they are more comfortable with kind of hero that they want to pick, but with the Queen of Pain, the one that actually can jump into the backline. I think like they really need a lock here. I was like thinking like Marcy is enough, but with the ability for Blink coming from the Queen of Pain, if they are still looking for the support, Disruptor might be a case here.
Yeah.
But Tide is the one that is being eliminated here from the side of Mexico.
And also more playing for Lebanon. Okay.
10 seconds.
Yeah, is there any possibilities that Mexico is still okay? No matter what happens, I still wanna pick the Draw Ranger.
Maybe, but they're gonna wait for it. I think. Draw is not a priority pick. It's a situational pick. I think. Naga Siren. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. A really strong hero right now with a good farm pattern, really fast farm.
Despite the win rate here is not too high.
Yeah,
Despite inside of ISF.
Maybe because of the pets. Before, in the TI, after TI, before the pets, this is a really highly contested hero.
Definitely, like the power coming from the side of Naga is just like a lot, I suppose, with the Riptide. That ability, despite you're having a hard laning phase, you will still be able
to recover.
To recover with the mirror image, Riptide and everything. And Song of Siren is just like momentum kind of situation that can be brought by the Naga. But no Naga, it's Jakiro coming from the side of Mexico. If I can tell, actually, it's still a very good support to help with the Draw Ranger later on.
Yeah, it's generally a really great support because the range in aspect, the range in even dual breath. Oh, Wind Ranger and also Earthshaker. Oh, this is surprising. Oh, Wind Ranger. Maybe this is a Tusker offlane. Tusker offlane and Queen offlane mid lane with the supports Earthshaker and the supports the Wind Ranger, I think.
What if it's like Tusker that is going for the hard lane and Wind Ranger? No, I don't think it's a good one, right?
Wind Ranger support, I think. Wind Ranger support and Earthshaker support. Possibly Earthshaker offlane, but I don't think that's a really good.
So it's a Tusker hard lane then?
Yeah, supposed to be Tusker offlane, yeah.
Okay. Mexico, one pick here after Jakiro, Marcy. I think like if they want to secure an off-laner, maybe it's gonna be a very good one. Unless the Marcy will be going for the off-lane.
Yeah. It can happen.
Beastmaster? To lock down maybe like Wind Ranger or maybe Queen.
It's pretty good again.
And also like the power of the Beastmaster to do the push is also like coming really great coming from the Beastmaster, right?
A generally strong hero though.
Yeah.
Whatever this is. But they pick Phenomancer. Oh wait. Oh, this is a really hard hero to handle with Jakiro and also Shadowwind and also Phenomancer. 3 range hero, just playing from behind, just keep kiting the front. Really annoying slow though, coming from Jakiro and also Phenomancer together. You don't want to pick a melee hero against something like that. Especially the one that doesn't have any escape ability. Maybe you want to pick Sniper, maybe you want to pick... If a melee hero, maybe you want to pick Shark, but it's already getting banned. A melee hero who have the power to escape.
And it's like very hard because like Venomancer with
or maybe a spell immune hero, something like Life Stealer, maybe, for the Lebanon.
Yeah.
It's really hard to deal with Mexico draft right now.
Terror Blade actually is still available if they're thinking about it. But I was like thinking like right now, like even the Blink Dagger that might be brought by our Shaker later on, it's gonna be having hard time. Since like it's Venomancer, we know that actually it's not only Venomancer but also like Jakiro. So the setup that can be brought by the side of the Lebanon is just like needed. That is actually for the things. But I think like we heard some news here that we are gonna be doing some rematch for.
Okay, we have some lobby issues. One player cannot reconnect back to the game, so we have going to restart the draft.
Yeah.
But maybe just start over the same draft.
I think it's gonna be same draft. Yeah.
It's gonna be the same draft.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be same
so
draft.
So the player can rejoin the lobby.
Until it's Phenomancer. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
And they
or maybe the Phenomancer just, I don't know, until the Phenomancer or before,
I think like at least Wind Ranger.
Maybe at least,
At least Wind Ranger.
So, sometimes Dota kind of hard to rejoin the lobby though if you are disconnected. Sometimes.
It is.
It's just unfortunate moment. They need to remake the lobby, so they need to rejoin the lobby also for the game to start.
But it doesn't matter. Okay, it's still very, very unique kind of things. But yeah, Marcy now. Talking about Marcy once again, I mean like the power coming from Marcy. And it's like head-to-head of like Tusker, Marcy. So both of it actually having a very, very good support here to do initiation, either coming from Marcy or maybe Tusker. But I do feel like Tusker is a little bit upper hand, only because the snowball.
Yeah. In terms of burst, Tusker is actually better.
Yeah.
But the constant damage if the fight is
Long
longer.
one,
But you know, Tusker doesn't have any right-click power.
Yeah.
When all the skill is cooldown, even only 5-second cooldown, only 10-second cooldown from the snowball and anything. You cannot do anything. But Marcy is different. Marcy is having a constant damage with the ultimate, having a really good lifesteal. If you cannot burst with Tusker, Tusker is actually just don't know what to do, right? So yeah, in the early momentum, Tusker is having a really good initiation.
Yeah.
In terms of initiation, Tusker is better though actually.
Yeah. I do agree with that one. I mean, like Marcy for the longer fight with all of the skills that she is having as well. I think like it's gonna be a very good one. But the thing like about Tusker, it's not only like one person's kind of perspective. Like Tusker is about a lot of things. Like that's why I love Tusker right now. With the snowball, I think actually it can be a momentum to save or even to initiate. So
or even just to buying time.
Yeah.
If you feel like you're being attacked, you're being ganked, you're being initiated on, you
Yeah.
can just do snowball, just prolong it as long as possible until your teammates finds you. right?
Yeah.
That's kind of annoying though.
It is. That's why I was like thinking like Tusker a little bit in my opinion, my perspective, it's a little bit upper hand. But it depends on the initiation as well.
Yeah.
In the how they are actually executing the momentum inside of the game.
Yeah.
And actually with the Tusker plus kill, I do feel like I know how the rhythm and also like the combo will be. Like the Scream of Pain or maybe like the Sonic Wave coming from the side of Queen of Pain will be like the one who actually finishing off everything that Tusker are doing in the initiation.
Yeah. And also the problem is Marcy is getting nerfed a lot though. After the patch.
That is sad though.
Not just one time. Every new patch, Marcy is always getting nerfed. Because even after the nerf, Marcy is still on the meta. It's still pickable. So they just keep nerfing him again and again.
Because you know that every time I saw a Dota match, I saw Marcy. Like, are you guys not tired like seeing Marcy all the time? Like, it's either ban or pick.
Yeah. It's better now. It's not every game we see Marcy. It's getting nerfed really hard.
But it's still a good option.
Still a good option. Still, the power in the ultimate is still good. But it's not as good as before with his ultimate. Usually, CS are really perfect counter for BKB. His ultimate is really heavy. It slow people when he hits BKB before.
Okay.
So that's really good. And the jump, the rebound range, so it's really broken hero. Right now it's just perfect. It's just perfect. It's still usable, but doesn't do much at all compared to before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Compared to before, yeah, definitely. Because before it's just like too OP, even like it's post 4 or post 5, but it's the one that having like very high net worth. I was like, oh, what? Is this Marcy or what?
Even people playing him as a carry before.
Yeah, I do remember that moment. Like I was like, oh, really? You're gonna play it as a carry? But it turns out like it's going really well because you can play aggressively.
She only need BKB and Besser, I think.
Yeah.
Just to kill one hero. The buy one potential is really great. He can solo kill people, even a carry people. Yeah.
Crazy coming from RC, but
But now
it's not that OP anymore. Yeah, it was before. You know, once upon a time. Mercy was like so strong, but yeah, Earthshaker also like having like a very good condition. But just like what I've mentioned before, like the condition with the Blink Dagger, it might be harder for Earthshaker to set up a war from the side of Lebanon unless they were like preparing maybe staying nearby the tree or what to actually prevent any kind of damage they can be given.
Or just don't buy dagger altogether. Maybe just using Aghanim Sharp. It's pretty decent though.
Yeah,
As a
Aghanim is
support,
good. Yeah.
Just Fisher and Enchant Atom, just coming back again, Fisher again, Enchant Atom again without any real initiation. Just try to work into the Fisher. He's having a bonus. He can move into the terrain wherever the Fisher on. So maybe he can set up the echo style with the Fisher. Yeah, just the Fisher. And the Enchant Atom Aghanim Sharp.
Yeah, it's a high possibility, but yeah. Oh, turns out it's not Venomancer. It's gonna be Visage that is being picked.
Same hero, but yeah.
Same
the
hero.
Venomancer just after they announced that Robbie will be remixed, so yeah, it doesn't count. Same hero, Visage is the 4th pick for the Mexico. Actually, it's really great actually to find a checker in the backline. For the familiar, it's the same concept with Venomancer. It's actually better because Visage is in the meta right now, pretty strong hero overall.
And because like we are seeing that actually from Lebanon, it's gonna be a Wind Ranger, Queen of Pain, and also Toss. I think like they apply it well for the Visage one because actually it's gonna be like giving the spam of the skill gonna help the Visage to actually have the momentum right there. Yeah, so I think like it's gonna be like so good for the side of Mexico, but here. Coming to another banning here from the side of Lebanon, I think like they need someone who can be like frontliner and be the one who actually tanking all of everything. So of late here, maybe coming from the side of Lebanon, unless they're putting the
they don't have to ban
carry.
Carry.
Yeah.
Either carry or mid lane depends on the Sedukin. But for Mexico, it's certainly the carry.
Yeah, carry.
Possibly a Queen of Pain mid lane and Tuskar as a outplane.
Yeah, offlane Tuskar.
So they ban Monkey. But yeah, they expect the Shadowfin can be a carry also, so they ban Pangordier and they ban Bedsider. Both of mid lane hero. There's a really huge possibility that Shadowfin will be a carry though.
Huh.
So the last pick, the last ban I mean, for the Mexico.
10
Our
seconds.
carry
remaining.
hero that doesn't want to,
Lifestealer?
they don't want to fight against. Lifestealer is still
5
there.
seconds
Lifestealer is
remaining.
really good against Jakiro.
Yeah, I think like last
Doing really
year
good
is
also with against
Sniper.
Shadowfin, and they ban Sniper. Yeah. Shadowfin doesn't really like to be outranged, especially if Shadowfin is a carry. Whoever outranged the Shadowfin gotta get the upper hand. Shadowfin is really bad if he get outranged. So you don't want to fight against Sniper.
10 seconds
It
remaining.
means that if and only if like Lebanon going for Lina that is Rina hitter.
Lina carry possible.
Yeah.
But Lina actually really bad in the safe lane because he need level. Dual lane provide less XP because they
okay.
share the XP.
Okay.
It's doable though, it's doable. But it's not as good as Lina mid lane.
Yep. Okay, so what is big here for the side of Lebanon? What kind of carry? Lifestealer is still a possibility here, a huge chance as well because it can be like invest bomb along with coming from Queen of Pain side with the blink that she is having here. It's not only like Queen of Pain, like Tuskar, like a shaker that can be done like that, or a Terror Blade.
It's possible.
A lot of possibility. I mean, to be honest.
Yeah.
Reserve time now for Lebanon side. Who are they gonna pick for
Last
this
point
one?
is pretty. It's actually
Oh,
okay
yeah.
though.
Now you
if they
mention
want. Yeah.
with the Queen of Pain and also Wind Ranger, I think like it's still very good. Along with the Fisher coming from the side of our Shaker.
Yeah, because it's hard to use melee hero if you don't want any escapability, especially against Jakiro and also Marcy. So Void is actually pretty decent. If you want something like that, maybe. Last year is actually not bad also. They're still in the pool.
Suddenly they pick something that is very unique. I'll be surprised.
Pat's carry. No, Draw Ranger. Yeah.
Draw Ranger.
Something that can outrange Shadowfin.
You know what? They
Yeah.
want to deny it as well from the Mexico, I think.
Yeah,
Why?
possible. But it's also good because Shadowfin doesn't really like to be outranged. Draw Ranger, Sniper. My concern is for Draw Ranger is really weak against Visas, I think.
Remaining.
And also, he need to be careful of Marcy.
5 seconds remaining.
Because
But
the
overall,
Marcy is like,
if Draw get the farm, he get the item, it's a really strong hero. We have seen that yesterday in Mexico.
and like Marcy is Shadowfin along with the Visage, she's like very flexible kind of pick. So I think
Yeah.
like it's still like they still can rotate. Like the Marcy can still go for the off lane. The Shadowfin can still go for the mid or carry. Visage the same with the off lane mid, like
Yeah.
that.
Visas
Honestly.
offlane, Shadowfin with Draw there, possibly Shadowfin mid lane. It's better for Shadowfin for a mid lane rather than a carry against
Because
Draw Ranger.
going,
Yeah. A better using magical requiem Shadowfin rather than right click Shadowfin, I think, in this scenario. It's still okay though. Maybe
Alright.
some melee carry that can jump into the draw. Press for it.
Press for it.
Yeah, it's good.
That's how I stop the range one.
Yeah. A melee carry that can jump into the draw ranger.
And-
It's really good also with the outside damage from Shadowfin.
And actually, we're supposed to see it coming. Like the Jakiro one is actually like gonna be very helpful,
Yeah,
along with
yeah.
the Shadow Vein for the
Yeah.
Passel's Void.
There's a lot of outside damage that can support Chronosphere. Yeah.
Yeah. The outside damage to support the Chronosphere is just like so crazy right now, coming from the side of Team Mexico. I think like, oh, the drop is just like very solid for both of them. Like they have like chances to win. Depends on how is the execution inside of the game, like how they're from the side of Lebanon, how they are gonna make this Raw Ranger having the items that he needs as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Well, for the Mexico one, just like dragging the time for Faceless Void.
Yeah, and just trying to utilize Chrono Spare every time Chrono Spare is available maybe. It's very good. It's really, really strongest spell in the game, especially in the late game. Using spell immune, the AoE is really huge. No one can do anything about it. Especially without the save hero, without something like Zero Demon, without something like OD maybe to save someone.
So, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to support your favorite team from Lebanon or maybe Mexico in the comment section below because we will be jumping for this match from the play-in day 2 inside of the World 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 here by IESF. Definitely, we are going to witnessing this match number 5, the 5th match of the day between Lebanon versus Mexico with me, Velajev, and also Anonym.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is going to be a really exciting match.
It is.
Yeah.
It is going to be
with the
super.
performance that Mexico showed yesterday, actually, it's a really promising way to start the tournament.
Yeah, it
Mexico
is.
show they are a really good team.
But based on the draft that we are having from the side of Lebanon, along with the side of Mexico, which draft do you think will be having like a very good first 10 minutes?
Landing pace with match up. Quid Open against Shidofin, right? I think it's fine for the mid lane. Novin and Shidofin just trying,
right?
Just trying to contest the CS, trying to contest the runes. And Visat along with
Marcy supposed to be?
Yeah, Visat along with Marcy against Draw Ranger.
And
it's decent though. Visat is actually a pretty good hero.
Okay.
Especially if your support can absorb damage. You can just stacking the Soul Assumption stack.
Well, for the off lane or the hard lane, it's gonna be like versus Void against a Tusker, right? Coming from the side of Lebanon.
Yeah.
And I think like it's gonna be like very okay since like versus Void versus Tusk. Like the time walk is actually gonna be helping so much, but the time dilation actually gonna be stopping a lot from the side of Lebanon later on.
Yeah. In terms of kill potential, I think in the laning phase, Jakiro is really, really strong hero. Along with Marcy also. The combo. They need to be careful with Tusker and Earthshaker though also.
Yeah. Tusker, Earthshaker, the combo like that. Snowball. Oh, and also the other thing that is gonna be done along with the Fisher, it's just like gonna be so crazy coming from Tusker and everything.
Yeah. Just trying to move around the outpost, setting up some ward there. Using up the smoke, 5-man. They're just getting up into the mid lane. They see someone, they're checking for the ward, they put the ward, their own ward in the right side of the mid lane.
Oh, yeah, but I think like they're not gonna be forcing so much for this Monty. I don't think like they want to fight for this one, so I think like it's gonna be cool 2-for-2 here from the side of Mexico and also Lebanon.
Yeah, no one tried to contest from the Reaver, but at the bottom outpost though, maybe they will try to contest the bounty.
I think it's gonna be 3. Is it possible?
Ooh, still Marcy. Still Marcy taking the bounty, so 2-for-2. Marcy and Visats with Wind Ranger and also Void take the bounty.
Oh, so it's a 3-for-1.
3-for-1 though.
3-for-1.
3 for Mexico.
3 for Mexico. So it's an early advantage here coming from the side of Mexico itself.
Oh, Tusker mid lane.
Tusker mid lane.
With the Queen of Pain off lane. Oh, yeah. It's kind of different. Tusker mid lane is a really good hero though. Queen of Pain mid lane is still doable. Can farm pretty fast.
But is it gonna be nice if the task is the one that having quite a hard time to even like clear everything in the mid lane? I mean, like it's still doable. Yeah, it still can survive and
it's
everything.
Still doable. Yeah, he just tried to last hit the range creep with the Ice Shard, just growing the melee creep to himself, playing it safe. And yeah, the Ice Shard coming in, trying to tracking Shadow of Finto. He has to be careful with the race. It's good. The second race coming in, also the range creep. He will try to last it. Oh, not really. You have to be careful with the race. Snowball. Oh. Okay, fine.
Actually, like the aggression that he made towards that one is also like very good. But Marcy actually very low. But on the other hand, Lamp Shop is actually stopping the movement coming from the side of Grow Ranger.
Yeah. There is a little bit skirmish in the left. Both of the support just trading damage. So there is solo assumption charge from this Flame Shock, right? We have to be careful of that. A really nice kill first blood from Visage.
Yeah, I think like it's slowing down a bit the growth coming from the Ranger, but later Soul Assumption, if she's keep doing that, if he's keep doing that to the side of the Ranger might be having quite a hard time. I mean, like, for me, the Ranger is just like needing level 6 too fast, but oh!
Again, the draw! He get the kill first though, but he is still being taken down. Flame Shock already has the second kill. The Soul Assumption. Atomic Fred trying to run away. One more Soul Assumption should do it, I think. But the charge is small up. The power shot is connected to Flame Shock. He used the wind. Oh no. Alright, almost. Nice try. The Wind Ranger almost got the kill first, but Flame Shock is actually surviving that.
But now Flame Shock already having like 3 points in the very early situation coming from the side of Mexico. Yeah.
It's especially bad because the kill in draw and also the kill in Wind Ranger is solo XP for Visage. He got a lot of experience out of it. Yeah. Without Marcy sharing the experience.
Yeah, it's a solo one. It's a solo one since like the Wind Ranger, sorry, the Marcy is the one that being taken care of before good. Yeah. So yeah, time dilation. Actually, like that's the one that I don't like coming from the Faceless Void. I think like it's stopping so much stuff, but
it's solo kill.
I think it is.
Yes.
The mid lane. Because no one is actually nearby the mid lane, so definitely it's going to be solo kill coming from the side of Seraphine. I mean, like, it's understandable coming from Seraphine with the race and also everything. I think, like,
especially against melee hero.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the case.
Yeah.
That's why I was like thinking.
There's a huge difference on CS though. Look at Seraphine, 22 last hit with 89. And this Tusker only get 9 last hit without any deny.
I wonder why they're trying to put the Queen of Pain on the lane of Faceless Void. I mean, like, yeah, I know that they can try to maybe doing something, but in the mid lane, snowball happened, but it's not gonna be something big. Since, like, for the side of Tusker, he's still, like, not having enough damage.
Rotation toward the rebound doesn't really connect. It's the nerf. Usually it's not that sharp. Yeah, but Shadowfin stuck in the ice shard though. Also to Fisher, but still in the high ground, both of the melee hero cannot go up. And Marcy just trying to help him. It's fine. He got away safely, getting the runes also. Oh, finally, the killing streak being broken by Charps. He is really low though.
Okay, but in the top lane we're seeing that actually this Queen of Pain will still have the blink, I guess, to just run away from this kind of situation.
Yeah.
When we know that actually it's just like maybe the progress coming from the side of Faceless Void.
Yes.
I don't think like it's really convenient to put the Queen of Pain in the hard lane.
Queen of Pain in the hard lane is fine, but the Tusker matchup against Devin is kind of hard.
That's the thing.
Usually it's okay though, but in this scenario, I don't know why. He's having a really hard time. Maybe he's being greedy like before.
But right now, I think it's just going to be a different story because it's Ice Shard long, maybe with a snowball that can be done, but it's a perfect one coming from the side of Wind Ranger, and they are able to take 1 point to the side of Seraphine.
Wow, perfect timing for the Ice Shard and to the TP. So yeah, the Wind Ranger just helped him secure the kill, and also the perfect shackle coming out.
But in the mid lane, okay, there's Marcy want to take over something. The Ice Shard is there, but I don't think like they're gonna do something regarding this. But the snowball is already being used just to prevent any kind of movement that can be done by Marcy, since the Seraphine is actually TPing into the mid lane.
Mid lane, yes.
But it's
almost 6 minutes
right?
in. They have to contest the bounty, or I mean the runes, power runes. First power run in the game. Possibly can be a game-changing runes now. Regeneration runes for the Seraphine. A really nice one though. You can use it to take the stacks maybe. Keep harassing the opponents. Keep spamming Shadow Rays, yeah.
I think it's gonna be very nice if he's having like a stacks nearby right now at the moment, because like the level gap is actually like really helping at the moment, since like Seraphine is already reaching level 6, while for the Tusker is only like level 5, and might be like doing some rotation to some lane that needs the help. maybe just like the save lane right now, because if they are able to stop, oh!
Wind Ranger kill in the mid lane though. He tried to disrupt the Shadow Wind, but actually Shadow Wind is getting the advantage out of that.
But in the safe lane for the draw range, oh, in the top lane, we are seeing Basis Void still have the time walk though.
He's really good in the top lane. He's doing pretty good.
He's doing really well.
17-9.
Really well. That's why I said that the thing is like we're not being, it's also having a good time in the top lane as well, going against
I think
Basis Void.
All the 3 lanes is
kind of losing.
Yeah.
Kind of losing. But I don't
Mexico
feel like,
just won all the 3 lanes.
But I don't feel like in the segment, in the bottom lane that we are seeing that it should.
So again, the familiar stun also Atomic Flare cannot run away. He tried to bring down 9 along with him, but that's not happening.
Double kill.
Double kill from Flame Shock. These three shots are already pretty fat though. Getting kills after kills, especially into Draw Ranger. That's really huge.
And they might be trying to get it over the tower here in the bottom lane, at least like trying to do something. And he have like his own familiar to actually do it. And with the help with Jakiro, her as on fire and everything is just like gonna helping so much to actually aiming for that tower. And they might be getting it without any time right now.
Yeah. Usually when you play Visage, it's pretty hard to win the CS though. Kinda hard to win CS with Visage. You may win the kill, you may win the contest, but kinda hard until you reach level 6.
Okay.
But right now, he is really ahead rather than Draw Ranger. Draw having a really hard time here in the bottom lane.
Very hard time.
Jackal though, just holding the Jack hero. The familiar keep chasing under the Draw, under the Wind Ranger. Yeah. Still. Does he want to continue?
Right now for the side of Team Lebanon, they're forced to have the Draw Ranger actually farm to the mid lane just now, because they know that actually it's going to be very hard to stay in the bottom lane since like the tower is already been taken by the Hive of Mexico. And they might be going for something more since like from the side of Lebanon, they are going for trying to get something else for the movement.
The Wind Ranger actually spot up the ward that Mexico put there, but Power Shot is just too short of vision. He knows something, but he cannot reward it. And so yeah, still have a really good vision for Mexico right there.
They just knew it without any ability to actually control the map again. So yeah, I think like they just gotta wait for the movement to be done by the side by the other hero later from the side of Lebanon. But Mexico, again, with all of the resources that they have at the moment, with all of the big skill, I think that rotation is needed from their side.
Yeah, they need to find, maybe try to find some things. Nice shot coming in. He has the air can runes though. Almost 10 minutes in, almost another rune will be spawned there. Oh, the multi-shot, the Fisher actually popped into the power shot from the Wind Ranger from behind. Requiem of Soul into the Chrono Spare! The Sonic Wave actually helping Shadow Fiend to get out of the Chrono. And his snowball to Shadow Fiend is still being taken down. Fast Void doesn't have any damage yet.
It's a huge loss from the side of Lebanon, actually.
Yeah. And Jakiro doesn't have Macropire, still haven't reached level 6, so the Chrono Spare doesn't really have a proper follow-up after that.
Yeah, I don't like the Shadow Fiend will be able to actually get the requirement of Soul done, but it's not, apparently. He just like get one of the kill towards this Earthshaker, but after that, they're just like being picked off. And it's like Queen of Pain is the one that's getting the point from the side of Shadow Fiend, which is gonna be good, I think, for the progress from the Queen of Pain, since we know that actually later the damage from the Sonic Wave or even the Scream of Pain is just gonna be super painful.
Again, the draw in the mid lane.
How many times is it already for the Ranger to be taken down? It's like 4?
Maybe. He's having a really rough time down.
It is. Like look at the net worth. It's below the Queen of Pain. It's below the Battle's Void here. Everyone.
Actually, Wind Ranger having a really good time. Wind Ranger support. Supposed to be Wind Ranger support, right?
Yeah.
But he's having a really great net worth right now. Getting a lot of from ESK. Getting spot up by Taskar, but Jakiro is also there.
I don't feel like the power shot from the Wind Ranger is actually the one that is giving so much power for the side of Lebanon. I think like they just need, again, how they are going to be giving the farm towards the Drone Ranger. Are they going to be doing some stacks that can be given to the Drone Ranger, or maybe like Ancient Creep stacks, or I don't know, like any kind of way, because later with the Frost Arrow and everything that the Ranger have, with the Spear Arrow as well, it's going to be super painful. But in the bottom lane,
it's going to be a solo kill, I think. The familiar damage is too much. The Echo Slam being popped out. He want to buy time until Taskar arrive, but it's not much. Amin still being taken down. Taskar just arrived, but Flame Shock just moving too fast. He's running behind the Ice Shard. So yeah, a solo kill from the Flame Shock, getting the Earthshaker. And yeah, a little bit late for Taskar to back him up though.
Yeah, and I think like the drum is just like really helping from the side of Visage to just like stopping the movement from the side of Taskar just now. Imagine that it's the one that is being stuck inside of the Ice Shards. It's not going to be that easy to recover.
Yeah. Really nice defenders coming from Mexico. Visage still in the bottom lane. They have to be careful though. 3-man rotation in the bottom from Mexico. But they're not doing anything. They're just trying to clear the wave maybe.
Okay, but Toss here, the progress of the item is just like quite hard here for the side of Toss so far. Well, we're seeing that actually from the Lebanon. I think like the 4,000 net worth difference is just like helping so much, but oh.
9, but Taskar is on the high ground, getting blocked by the Visor though. The Shackle doesn't even connect to Shadowfin. And the double damage, so doing a lot of damage. He has Chrono. He has become the crossman onto the true hero. He will get the Wind Ranger first. And he moved onto the Earthshaker. It's still too far away though. So only 2 kills. And they spent Chrono for that.
The thing is, he doesn't even need to use the Requiem of Soul to get this kill.
Yeah.
With the double damage on his hand. So it's just like plenty of things, and they might be going for something else, just like a Roshan that they are doing at the moment. They're just like giving so much damage right now with the Mega Fire, with the double damage, everything that they are having, especially with the Familiar coming from the side of Visage.
Maybe Lebanon tries something to contest it, but it's pretty late. Roshan has been taken down. The Aegis will be taken by Shadowfin. And they gotta get away safely though. Oh, they have to be careful. There's a vision there. The family are trying to find some initiation. The stone form from Flame Shock. Maybe he need to use 3 summon before the family are being taken. Okay, he doesn't have it.
Okay, he doesn't have it. Now he have it. For the bottom lane, the mid lane, it's like it's already taken care of, and with the Aegis on the hand of Mexico, they're supposed to do something, but oh ho, Jakiro.
Yeah, he's alone. The outpost are trying to find the ward, trying to reward something. Maybe. Or maybe just going to the runes. But in the bottom lane also, especially Drone Ranger, is that a storm form? No, nothing. Yeah, he just used it.
Yeah. He's still able to survive from that one, but killing spree right here on the hand of Shadowfin. Windrun trying to run away from the Shadowfin, but will they be able to do that?
Oh, the TP from Jakiro though. The movement speed even... Yeah, he doesn't even have the movement speed to run away from Marcy. Marcy using the pace boot is just too fast. Just, yeah. It's really bad.
It is, like right now, the conditions still on the favor of Mexico. Like it's piling up little by little. It's like a 5,000 on the hand of Mexico right now. It's 15-8. It's still like 16 minutes inside of the game. But I don't feel like the progress from the Drone Ranger is just like quite stacked here. It's still in the 5,000. When we know that actually the Visage, even the Visage, is like having 7,000. It's just like so crazy how Visage able to outplay everything from the hard lane, right?
Yeah. I think they know what Lebanon is doing.
Yeah.
They smoke in front of the ward though.
Radiant structures
so Mexico knows something is up. Try to move
top tower
behind.
is under attack.
Just trying to get the runes, illusion rune for Shadowfin. Trying to move forward though. I mean Visage. The regeneration rune is there, Flame Shock. He is pretty much alone right now. He doesn't have any backup at all. So yeah, this is a free kill for Lebanon. I thought they have a vision. I thought the smoke is being spotted by the observer beside the tower.
I don't think it is right now.
Yeah.
Or they just like not really
Respecting
seeing.
the movement.
Yeah, I think like they are not going to be doing anything, and it's like killing spree that is being taken by the side of Lebanon. It's just like a really good streak that is ended by the side of Lebanon, and they are going to be trying to get something in return for that one. Not only like the kill, but they also want the objective, like the tower in the mid lane, along the fortification that is being built.
Oh, the Jakiro just in a really bad position. The power shot doing a lot of damage. Nines. Also the second kill coming from Lebanon, taking 2 Mexico heroes down. Somehow,
the movement is just like inefficient. Like I do see like the Visage has been taken down. Okay, it might be a mistake, but like the other two also been taken down. When you are having Aegis, it's just like too much. But
yeah, the Chrono just under the Draw Ranger. That doesn't even have a backup right now. The Silence Gust coming from the Draw. Atomic Flare still having taken down, but they lose the Vessel's fight. They will lose the Shadow Wind. They will lose the Visage's Aegis is being popped out. They wait for the Shadow Wind to respawn again, but the Visage is done. The Requiem is actually being popped out. Taskar taking a lot of damage. They still have the Snowball. The Vision is helping him up. The Guts also the Silence. Did they have the Vision? Did they have the Detection though? The blink away from Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain doesn't even get killed in that kind of situation though.
Oh.
Only losing Draw Ranger in the Chrono before, and Taskar still having the Snowball to buy time. They will lose his life, but at what cost? Draw gonna get... no. Visage is too much to deal with right now. Drew doesn't want to commit. He wants to run to the right side of the map.
Oh my god, the Queen of Pain still survived no matter what happened, but the Visage is being taken down and it's too much from the side of Mexico. It's just like plenty. Even the Aegis that is being held by the Shadow Fiend are unable to give something, some objective. And look at the drop over the network. It's just like giving Lebanon so much hope at this rate because they're like having so much takes. And not only that, because the gold is also like taken by the side of Queen of Pain a little bit to the side of Draw Ranger. It's growing up the progress coming from the Draw Ranger, and suddenly the Draw is now on the top 3 of the network list, which is going to be very good for the late game later.
Yeah. The one that Lebanon is taking the fight is 3 core. They get first Void kill, they get Visage kill, they get Shadowfin kill. And Lebanon only losing 2 supports. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the comparison between ESK and Charps. ESK with the fast fight doesn't get any kills right now. And Charp doing a lot of damage though. Ooh, Queen of Pain, wait a minute. Where is he? Oh, alone. Shadowfin getting the kills.
Yeah.
With the help of 9 and also Hiroko, right?
I think the rotation, they do understand that they were doing some mistake here in previous moment. So I think like they want to do it more by having like more into the stick movement. So they are not having the losing moment again after that one, because I do feel like the network of Shadowfin is still like very high at the moment.
Yeah.
It's like 12,000. Like no one is actually reaching that far. There's only like 8,000 for the other player from the side of both of the sides even.
Yeah. They need to find the next objective though after this. Both of the team. Maybe they need to set up some vision before the Ross fight. It's still a pretty long way to go though. 2 minutes before the random time. Maybe they need to farm out a pretty crucial item like BKB or maybe some damage item in the Vessel's Void. Gonna be nice.
Echo Saber along with another thing maybe coming from the side of the Shadowfin, so it will like higher the chance for the bash to happen. Like they need the back to be the best lord here.
Yeah, the Vessel's Void, right?
Yeah.
Charp actually having double damage, is it? Oh no, this Clarity.
Yes.
5-man smoke. They're trying to find something going up to the ancient camps from Mexico. They're just camping there. Maybe put up some vision. They just put up some vision, Observer and Sentry. They're waiting while the Mexico is also using smoke, trying to invade the enemy ancient, but there is stack for draw though. They will get the stacks. This is pretty bad. You will give draw some nice gold. The ancient stack gonna be cleared right now.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
Mexico
attack.
just trying to move into the mid lane.
Oh,
If the fight happen inside the vision of Lebanon, this is gonna be pretty hard for Mexico though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And it's high probability going that way because the snowball is actually already being used along with the Walrus Punch. It's actually opening up the news here. And even the Flame Shock already using the zone here to actually stop the movement coming from the side of Aixen.
Yeah, they need to reward the vision first, I think. The vision on top of the ward spot. They cannot do anything without rewarding that. That's pretty scary though. If you don't have any vision at all.
It is. It is super scary.
Invisibility.
Okay. 13, 18, 6,000 in the hand of Mexico. Mexico right now still looking for a way to try to pick off the players from the side of Lebanon. But Lebanon is actually giving and having really good progress here from the side of the Ranger. And the Ranger is going to progress into the BKB.
Oh, they know something. The Invis actually inside of the Sentry Ward vision.
And they refill that one.
Yeah, and they only need to wait 30 more seconds before the Russian up. The second Russian of the game, so yeah. The control of the map is actually in favor of Mexico. Mexico is already standby in the Russian area. So it's gonna be bad if the Russian just respawning there.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Well,
attack.
for the tower itself, I do feel like from the side of Mexico, oh, the snowball, they are thinking over something, but the tower in the bottom lane, I think like from the Queen of Pain, they really want to take over this one. They really want to secure another objective and fortified. Even being forced to
Dire's
use
bottom
here.
tower is under attack.
Just the first tower is gonna
Radiant structures are fortified.
is gonna hold. They're trying to buy time for the Russian fight to begin. The Russian is
Dire's
already
bottom tower
spawned.
has fallen.
It's a really good objective to fight. Any kills before the Russian fight is really, really big for both of the team.
Dire's bottom tower
When we know that
is
actually
under
the
attack.
Russian, for the Russian situation, I do feel like the one who have like BKB or maybe any kind of preventive movement is going to be very good. But the thing is the silence from the side of the Ranger. If they are getting caught inside of the silence from the Ranger, it's over, man.
Yeah, they need to be careful. They need to use the chrono though. So you don't want yourself to be silenced before the chrono is being used. Actually, they have a better vision in the Russian area. They have vision in the ancient for the Mexico. And they're just setting up some movement here. They try to force Lebanon to go into the high ground. The Familiar is there. The Stormform just holding Tuskar, but Tuskar doesn't really feel threatened at all. Okay, the Resummon though doesn't want to give any gold from the Familiar.
Yeah. But I think like that's the chance. It's like a really committed movement coming.
Yeah, scan, so Lebanon knows something is up. They know that all of the Mexico player is on the field right now. Scan back from the Mexico. They know it's other position right now. But Russia is already being taken down. The Aspect actually will take the Checker down. He cannot even do anything. The connect the two heroes. They will try to find the Drone Ranger. So a lot of damage coming to the vessel. But the also assumption into the Macropyre. 3 men down here from Lebanon. They cut the edges. They cut the fight. They got 3 men. So this is a really, really great advantage from the Mexico.
And the one that is down is only Marcy. It's a support, and it's just like so perfect. Since like from the side of Lebanon, the one that is taken down actually just like very perfect chronosphere that is actually being used by Fastest Void. And the Fastest Void movement, oh, it's just like directly to the Drone Ranger. Despite the Drone Ranger and also Queen of Pain doing a really great job by using the Sonic Wave along with the silence from the higher ground.
Yeah. Perfect chronosphere, I think, from the Fastest Void.
Yeah.
The SK game.
Under attack.
Try to fight into the high ground right now. They try to get the objective.
And even the Requiem of Soul coming from the Shadow Pit, it's just like in that perfect moment. And right now, they're trying to go into the high ground, try to get over the tier 3-1 here. Even the Shadow Pit! Sadly, he's using
Aegis
losing
though.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Fisher coming out. The Echo Slam only to clear the creep. Nice farm. But yeah, nice farm getting out of there. Oh wait, they still want to try something. The Wild Punch coming out. The Draw having a really good position to try click one by one the player from Mexico. They will try to find Flame Chop. They know the chrono is not up yet. That's why they are really confident trying to go into the fight. The Ice Shot coming out. They're blocking the way from Flame Chop and they keep blocking the way of Shadowfin. Also, nice Fisher into the hero. The Wild Punch coming out also. The Shadowfin is in really bad position. They have the Static though. They still have the left steal. He will take down Taskar and still get away safely.
Oh my god, the positioning coming from Draw Ranger is just like coming really well. But you know, the Shadow Spin damage is just like so huge. Despite this Draw Ranger already finishing up the Yasha, I think like it's needing the Manta. Because it really do. I mean like the Soul Assumption coming from the side of Visage is just like too much to be handled. Not only that one, but Mercy. I do realize why Marcy is just like getting picked at that moment. Since like whenever he wants to jump in, or what kind of decision that he's trying to do, he's gonna that anyway. He wants to get back and get. If there is a chance, I want to do the rebound or maybe picking off the players coming from the side of Lebanon.
Yeah.
But it's not working since like it's Wind Ranger plus the aura coming from the Draw Ranger that's hitting on that particular hero.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to fight with Archcorner though, but they have it right now. But it's a really bad situation if they found the Void though. He found it, yes, that's still out of range for the enchant totem. They have the feature, but they expect ISO connect to their second deal. They leave our second alone, they don't want to have anything to do with it anymore. He got TP out. Wait a minute. Okay, no best in there.
No best.
Yeah. They leave the Earthshaker alone though, yeah. That's the only way you can get away with that. But Shadowfin on top lane though, fun getting spot by Taskar. He's still alone, he don't get back at all. The silver ads getting used. There is no dust, there is no detection, so they don't know where the Shadowfin is.
Scanning.
He still get away with the dribble damage coming from Marcy. He found the draw. He will take the draw. He just jumped. The Shackle though connect to Shadowfin without even using his BKB. Just to let the Satanic developing him left steal. He still can't get the left steal. He still can't get survive. But the draw being chased on the familiar. Visas trying to find the draw. Keep chasing onto him. The familiar will spot him. And he will take him down. But Shadowfin also in a bad position. He will take. It's just a trade though. And Visas still alone, along with his familiar only. One versus three situation here. I don't think he can do anything about it. Two heroes in the bottom lane with the fastest point. And also Jackie, he doesn't ready for the fight.
It's just like too much. Like despite that the Shadowfin already used the Mass of Madness, but still like all of the CC is going to him. After the BKB is done, it's just there is Shackle, there is what? The other things that is given by the side of the Baron, even they're buying time by using the Snowball coming from the side of Taskar. But you know what? Actually, like this movement, it's because like they don't have a preparation, really full preparation.
Yeah, they just outnumber.
Yeah, they're just outnumbered at that moment, and they don't have the particular skill to do what they want at that moment. Like there's no Chronosphere, they have nothing. I think still it's a huge loss since like Visage.
Yeah,
and also
it's too far for the fast fighter. He is still from the bottom lane, and he showed himself though. LeBron is actually pretty confident about it because they are sure there is no Void.
Yeah.
Maybe if Void doesn't show himself, maybe they're gonna have a really hard decision either if they are want to commit or not. But with the Void showing himself in the bottom lane, they are really confident though.
Definitely. And now, even from the Mercy, it's just like the Mercy is having really hard time. We were expecting that the Mercy will be like very, very good going for this game, since like it's gonna be easier to actually picking off the player from Lebanon. But it's not working that way, since like the Mercy, whenever he shows up, there's this silence that is particularly going for this Mercy, and non-stop right click that is going from the side of Draw Ranger towards him. So yeah, but I think like later, if they are able to secure the Ranger first, it's just going to be a different story.
Yeah, the 4-man smoke though, they have Chrono right now. Earthshaker break up the smoke. They just like up using his dagger, trying to chase down Earthshaker though. They should leave Earthshaker alone, I think. Lebanon, he cannot do anything about it. It's pretty risky if they want to back him up. Just nice kill for Mexico.
It is a nice kill for the side of Mexico here. It's 19:24 in the 31 minutes and 9,000 network difference only. Like everything still can happen. And for me, with the ability coming from the side of Queen of Pain can just like clear the wave pretty fast as well.
He's spotting Taskar. I don't know if they want to use the chrono. Yeah, they straight up use the chrono. But the damage is still not there. March coming up. The snowball will use this rebound onto the hero. Use to give it the revive of oh, the Queen of Pain! He needs to take up. The Queen of Pain will be taken down along with Taskar. They want to find for more. There is still Draw Ranger in the lane, in the bottom lane though. They don't know anything about it, but yeah, he's gonna get away safely. A really huge fight coming from Mexico.
Because they're using so much resources. They're using Chronos here, despite that the Blazes Void's damage is not there yet, but he believed in his team. He believed that the rest of the players coming from the side of Mexico, it's going to be backing him up. And with two members that is already being picked off by the side of Mexico, they are just going to be capturing everything that they can. And they even got the Alcos there in the bottom lane.
Yeah. So, with a good kill. 13,000 gold lead like now for the Mexico. And Shadow been having a lot of net worth still on top of the board. Really huge difference if you compare it with the Queen of Pain or maybe Draw Ranger.
And it's just like 25 seconds before the next Rosan will be appearing.
Yeah, I don't think you can contest it properly though. It's pretty risky though for the Lebanon. They haven't set up the vision. They doesn't know anything where the position of the Mexico player. The one main positive thing is the chrono is still on cooldown. Maybe they can do something about it. Crab Shop having the Aghanim shard. They try to buy sometimes for his teammate to appear. The Gust doesn't even connect to anybody. So the Draw getting jump on. He used to take BKB. So Marcy doesn't have any resources to catch the Draw, but he doesn't have any BKB. But the Echo set after the two hero. Here they get the restart right now after the Marcy. Jackie can't do anything but the damage from the Xenopin. Getting one hero Xenopin in the bad position, taking a lot more damage off from the Draw. So 4 men down from Mexico. This is a really huge win for the Lebanon. BKB being popped out on the left. He got the TP. So he just back to the fountain. And Roshan is there. So this is gonna be really huge.
That's the problem. I mean, like, if there is no Roshan, it might be like a loss already. But despite everything that happened.
Oh, Aghanim Blessing in Roshan. That's the worst thing that can happen to you, right? You can give it to Taskar maybe. You can give it to Draw Ranger. That's gonna nice boost.
Yeah, and everything gonna be like very strong. Who's gonna be taking the Aghanim right now?
Taskar.
Oh.
Taskar Warless kick, right? So yeah, you have to be careful right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pick off potential is really scary though. And the boost from network from the Aghanim Blessing. Look at the network right now.
Oh, it's just a difference from like 15,000. It's not 2,000 only. It's 13,000 dropping to the side of Lebanon right now.
Yeah, a really huge gold swing there.
It is like 13,000. Suddenly it's just changing, and Lebanon is the one that is leading at the moment. Win probability, it was 8%. It was 8%.
Yeah.
Now it's 29%.
It's just
keep rising.
Yeah, keep rising.
And even now it's above 30%.
They still got the AG, they still got the cheese. They got the Aghanim Blessing for Taskar. Look at Taskar network right now. Because of the Aghanim Blessing, right? It's a nice skill to have though. Mexico have to be really careful for the Warless kick from Taskar. They try to find something. They don't have the vision though. Taskar trying to find someone. Marcy just right in there. And they got the vision, they got the snowball. They will take down Marcy. 50 seconds without Marcy from Mexico. It's gonna be really hard.
The Marcy is just like having a hard time. All of the movement, like the early stages, we saw that actually Marcy is just like going really good. But after like the Ranger getting around 3 kills that he's needing, everything changes. Like Marcy is having hard time to even get close to the Road Ranger or even the Wind Ranger. Like the CC that they were having is just like plenty. They have the Fisher, they have the Snowball, they have this Shackle by Wind Ranger, and also like the slow evac from the side of Road Ranger, and along with the Queen of Pain. Now the setup, they just need one good setup, just like what they did towards the Shadow Fiend along with Marcy previously.
Worthy tribute.
Able to maybe to take into the high ground, because if the Shadow Fiend is not there along with the Visage, I think like everything's gonna be better for the side of Lebanon, while they are having the Aegis along with the Cheese, of course.
They're still having the momentum though. They try to utilize the Warlord kicks, trying to find someone, but there is no vision. There's no information about the Mexico player though. You just try to find them safely.
But I think from the Mexico side, they're just like dragging time. No, they're just like not gonna be like doing something that is not really wise. They're just like maybe trying to push in the top lane, clearing the wave as soon as possible, and go back again to their jungle. Not doing plenty. And Lebanon is the one that playing passively after getting the Aegis along with the Cheese.
Yeah, because they doesn't have the setup ward after they're also, they set up one by one, they move, they just try to clear the wave after that.
But
they have a lot of homework though. They have a lot of homework after the rush. The wave being pushed out, they need to clear every wave, they need to set up the ward, they need to deny the vision also from the Mexico. And after that, maybe they try to fight after that.
Radiant are scanning.
But Mexico having one vision in the ancient camp, and they try to go there.
And I think like because that Mexico having like very big CCs kind of situation, but look at that one actually, Drone Ranger even losing. The Aegis right there, but Snowball is dead. Fire is also dead, but it's not effect, and also the Chronosphere right
just
here.
In time!
Nana have so much damage along with the Visage and actually using the Soul Assumption right there. 2 members down. The Cheese is still on the side of Queen of Pain, but Drone Ranger is no longer there for another minute.
That's the only way you can win the fight against the Aegis. You need to take down the drone without using the Chrono. That's the best possible scenario for Mexico. If they use the Chrono for the Aegis, it's really bad, but the Shadow Fiend right now, getting the Shackle. They're getting back again the second Chrono, they have the refresher. They will try to find the Queen of Pain, there is not enough damage, now still get away with it, they still have the blink. They get the Earthshaker, the Earthshaker still using the buyback.
I think they're happy with it, just back.
They want to get back, there is no Shadow Fiend. 30 more seconds until the draw respawns, so they don't risk anything right now without the Chrono. They need the Chrono though.
It's already so good. You know what? With that kind of condition that they're doing, that's bad. Actually, the stone, the stun here, Soul Assumption, but the Queen of Pain still using that blink to run away.
Yeah, Void doesn't want to commit anything. He doesn't have BKB, doesn't have defensive measurement at all. He doesn't have the Chrono. They need to wait for the next cooldown, I think, before the
refresher is just like shocking for me.
Yeah.
Like sudden movement, like, okay, I have this to be the game changer, and it's changing the game.
Yeah. It's actually really good because you have a secondary damage dealer in Shadow Fiend, right?
Yeah.
So you can build, you doesn't have to build all the damage.
Yeah.
You can buy refresher and Shadow Fiend can be the damage dealer.
You
still deal a lot of damage though. Yeah, even Visage.
Even the Visage is just like so painful. The damage is just so huge. The Jakir with the Macropire, it's just like stopping everything here from the side of Lebanon just now, but it's still going on, so everything still can happen. But look at the Fisher, everything. He just wants to clear the way that is going from the side of Mexico just because of one war.
Wow. Taskar in the bottom lane. We haven't seen any good Warlord kick just yet. And Shadow Fiend, he found out the position of wait. Require of Soul. They don't know, but he still don't know where the Queen of Pain is after that. Either can blink with the requirement, but no vision. no information about the Queen of Pain. They try to find it.
Dire's bottom tower
But yeah.
is under attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Luckily,
MKB.
Queen of Pain just blink away from the side. For the first time solution is spotted. Rebound! Oh, wait a minute! Wow! Okay. The BKB being fouled out. He still wants to come in, but Shadowfiend not using his BKB is a mistake right now. 9 being dragged behind. He uses his BKB right now, but yeah, he can do it. He still can counter with the help of Flame Shock to take down Wind Ranger, but Queen of Pain trying to jump forward. The sole assumption is there. Nats have to be careful. Nats get the kills onto the Mercy. And a greedy move from the Shadowfiend. You can jump forward, you can chase him, but you need to press the BKB as soon as possible.
That's the thing, but not only that one, because actually the Roll Ranger is able to take down the Jakiro, but the Chronosphere and BKB already being used. It's a huge resources.
Whoa, whoa, this is bad. The vision, the gas, the Echo Slam into the entrance out of the Refresher coming out with 2 useless BKB and the time work. Just for the BKB. He still have the Chrono, but he doesn't have any mana after that.
Oh, this is not looking good.
Whoa.
Look at the win probability, ladies and gentlemen. It's changing, and now with the Manta style coming from Chirps, everything is also like changing from the side of Lebanon. It's still 30 seconds for the Shadow Fiend, long with the Jakiro to go back inside of the game, while Marty is like 5 seconds left. But the higher ground tower here is already been taken care of, and Chirps plus Queen of Pain not gonna stop that, I guess. They still want to take another things in the battle.
Yeah, the very short also from the draw. Nice way to clear the wave though, and they still have the momentum, but they have to be careful with the Chrono. They really need to be careful with the Chrono available right now from the Mexico. He can come back a bit again with one good Chrono if that can happen. Alright, not today. They are ready, but they're actually the one who initiated into the Vessel's Void. There is a Septo, the Chrono's been actually under the hero. The beginning being gone, but the Vessel's Void is down. They only get Tuskar and the draw from behind, getting free hit right now. He's getting low, but Queen of Pain is the one who actually dying. They got the buyback, Queen of Pain buyback, and Draw Ranger is being taken also. There's a really dangerous one to the Rodney, but one hero down, and Queen of Pain cannot get anything out of his buyback, right?
Forcing a buyback here from the side of Queen of Pain. He cannot even jump into the side of Mexico. Mexico, at first, like the setup was like coming really good from the side of Lebanon, but you know what? Once again, the Chronosphere coming from the side of the Fastest Void is just like looking so good. It's like giving the chance for Shadow Fiend to hit everyone. And the Macro Pyre, the Ice Wall from the side of Jakiro. Man, oh man, it's just like saving so much life just now coming from the side of Vessel's Void. Despite that he's taken down.
The problem with the refresher, the last refresher is use BKB afterwards. So he has the Chrono, but he doesn't have the survivability because he doesn't have any BKB at all. Inside his Chrono, he died inside his Chrono though. So
but it's still a good thing for the side of Team Mexico.
Yeah. It's a good thing. They got a lot of that. They forced the buyback into Queen of Pain. They can punish him. Only one more kill under the Queen of Pain. Maybe will seal the deal for the Mexico here. They got into the first track into the mid lane. The melee bark is gone. They got into the bottom racks. They will get 2 racks right now.
I think like they will take everything at this rate. They already take the bottom lane. Only like mid lane melee racks along with the set in the top lane. But they already get all of the tier 3 tower.
And the 4th Roshan in the game. Aegis, Cheese, Aghanim Blessing, and also a refresher shot.
Oh, the
this
refresher
is
shot.
too huge to give away though. And they will get it for free, I think. There is no time at all to contest for Lebanon.
Yeah.
They're not in a position, they're still too far behind. And a free Roshan, the Aghanim Scepter for the Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend.
Aghanim Blessing, yeah.
Yeah. Aghanim Blessing for him.
Too huge right now. Wow.
Yeah.
This is a roller coaster match. Sometimes Lebanon got the advance, a lot of advance for Lebanon. Sometimes Mexico just turned it back again.
Everything's just changing in this game. It's like, I think like this is the longest game that we were having so far. Right now, it's between the Lebanon versus Mexico, ladies and gentlemen.
The longer game became, the more dangerous the Chronosphere is. So
yeah.
I'll take that.
And
So
without
they
any
have the
buyback.
double chrono, they have the double requirement for the refresher shot also.
Yeah. But remember that actually from the side of Wind Ranger, from the side of the Queen of Fate, it's still like very long for the next buyback. Even for the Earthshaker, it's still like another 50 seconds.
Yeah. And Queen of Fate still have the penalty time. When he's dying and being picked off, the respawn time is going to be really, really long, at least 90 seconds. So they have to be careful not to give away the kill. Oh yeah, just farming the family or Draw Ranger, that putting a lot of damage there.
That's the thing. I mean, like the range coming from the side of Draw Ranger along with the Wind Ranger is just like so huge and so far behind. Even Flame Shock is like receiving so much damage.
They need a chrono, though, the good chrono in the two heroes. Use BKB, they try to find the draw, the second chrono already into the require. He got the draw, but the draw is suddenly buyback. He doesn't have any chrono right now. They try to get away, try to reset the fight after forcing the Draw Ranger to buyback. Yeah.
But it's still a very good movement. I mean, like double chrono like that, it's just like making and forcing the buyback coming from the side of Wind Ranger.
Yeah, they need to fight the fight right now. If the fight getting reset and they have the chrono spare again, I think it's really bad for the balance. They need to fight a fight before the chrono spare off cooldown. Even though the enemy still has Aegis, you cannot fight the chrono right now. You need to find something.
Oh, the snowball is going to be happening towards this Faceless Void, but the bash is dead. The Echo Slab is already being opened. You require of soul. Everything is being popped up, but you can see that actually in the front. That is Sharpies is the main target from the side of the Mexico. They want to get it.
They want to get the draw though. Into the fountain, the Champ still have the BKB. 3 man's down. The buyback coming from Tusker, but they will lose Queen of Pain, I think. Queen of Pain, one more hit, Queen of Pain still survive actually. The Warus kick from behind, trying to get Flame Shock, but he still have the Aghanim Sharp. 4 people waiting for him, and he will be taken down. Oh, yeah. Just enough to defend. Nice defense actually, even though they have to use all the buyback they have.
Oh, that is just... This is a roller coaster match. You're right about that one.
But and Mexico just need to wait for the respawn time and wait for the chrono. And after that, they will fight Lebanon again without any buyback. They doesn't have to cancel about any buyback at all.
Yeah, they don't have any buyback at this moment. It's like another 7 minutes, unless from the Lebanon, they are the one who is actually able to hold everything out. And it's like only like 1 minute left before the Aegis will be reclaimed.
Ooh, Queen of Pain getting spot by the Requiem of Soul, the Resto, the Aghanim Scepter from the Requiem. They're taking a lot of damage and a dieback Queen of Pain. 120-second respawn time. You don't have any Queen of Pain right now.
For
in
2
2
minutes.
Yeah, that's a really long time.
It is. For 2 minutes, it's just so long, and it's going to be 4 versus 5 later, despite their research going to be on or what. But yeah, this is just like looking so crazy. Even the Shadow Pain is progressing towards the Refresher Orb. Imagine that he is having that one and maybe using 2 times Requiem of Soul, and the Satanic is done by the hand of the Shadow Pain right now.
Yeah, double Requiem with the Aghanim Scepter effect, so that's kind of scary though. The Aegis will be reclaimed in 40 seconds. They still have time to find something. They still have time to utilize the Aegis, the aspect into the chrono spare. They will count 2 heroes in the chrono, so he will just have to use BKB. Tusker also die back. 1 more hit. The Wind Ranger doesn't have any buyback right now. And also the Earthshaker from Mean. Use the Ghost Captain, another refresher from the Fire Sweat. He has the chrono again.
And
they can use the chrono 4 man without buyback, and it's supposed to be GG.
It is a GG right here.
Mexico somehow
of Mexico.
Takes the win.
Oh, so crazy the match between Mexico along with Lebanon. So much things that happened. I don't feel like even the highlight later will be having so much things that is going to be highlighted. Not only like because of the double chrono, it's because of the requirement of soul, but also how is like the sonic wave and also the combo along with the Draw Ranger gas and also the arrow. There is just like plenty of good timing that is being brought by both of the sides. Lebanon really tried hard for this match, but Mexico just taking it to the next level by having... Actually, the momentum is coming from the Refresher Orb, coming from the side of Faceless Void, and they're just like having more and more. But yes, this is our winner for this match, Mexico!
Yes, congratulations to Mexico. A very hard-fought win against Lebanon. Roller coaster match actually. Wow, the longest match in the ISF right now.
So far, yeah.
So far, yeah.
So far, this is the longest match that happened inside of the ISF, and it's just like so crazy coming from both of the sides. They tried so hard. Lebanon tried so hard. Yeah. And it's not an easy opponent here from the side of Mexico towards Lebanon. They were just like, both of them are very, very strong. But we will see the highlight here from our previous match inside of the ISM Bali 14th World Esports Championship.
Yeah. In the early game, Flame Shock, Wizards getting a lot of kills in the laning phase, so having a lot of advantage also early. They got really good momentum in the game. Just a little bit mistake and Lebanon caught up.
I think like the progress from the side of Team Lebanon is also like being slowed down quite a lot in the early situation because of the presence coming from the Visage one. Like Visage giving a lot of soul assumption over soul assumption, getting so much kill, even shutting down the Drone Ranger for like 4 times in a row.
Yeah.
And the Shadowfin is just like a monster with tons of damage because the Shadowfin also like bringing into the Mass of Madness kind of items. Because he's making more into the attack type of Shadowfin, and it works really well, actually.
It's a huge lifesteal, along with Paladin for either in the draw slot, right?
Yeah, so crazy. Even the one that they are taking this Drone Ranger, they commit.
That's perfect situation. The only way to win the fight against the drone, you need to kill the drone without using the chrono, and use the chrono after the second life, after you use the Aegis. That's the only way to win. Because that's happened before the Void is having the refresh,
But this is the movement that actually not really wise coming from the Shadowfin, because just like what you mentioned, not using the BKB when he's jumping into goal and chasing over the Queen of Pain, it's just like a huge loss. And I think like it's a good side from the side of Lebanon. They are taking the chances really well and able to secure a point kill even for that.
Yeah. This is the chrono. The great good chrono though. Just wasting his just wasting Drone Ranger BKB. After that, Drone Ranger doesn't have BKB, so they can't keep chasing under the drone.
Oh.
Yeah. The first buyback coming from Queen of Pain, they get punished so hard without their buyback.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this is the double chrono only for the drone.
Oh. But the double chrono is just, it's just like so pretty, you know, like the way that he is like, okay, this one is done, so I want the one that is on the back line, and he's just making a way for the Shadowfin to go in and let it to have the hit. It's just like, this Faceless Voice is just so good to be there. But who is actually going to be the MVP for this one? It's going to be Lon here using the Shadowfin with 17.6 and 810 KDA with 851 GPM.
The Requiem. The air can blink into the Requiem. That's
Yeah.
a really scary team fight potential coming from the win with a Gundam Scepter effect also.
It's just like so crazy, and it's like, oh,
The late game,
the items.
the team fight potential in the late game is really strong.
It is so crazy right now by design of them, but the scoreboard, we can see that actually how many goals that is being brought by both of the sides. So like, you know, the players, it's just like having so much things to be shown, and I don't think like if they are forcing it for longer, it's not gonna be good. But Flame Shock with the Aghanim, like most of them having the Aghanim.
Yeah.
The blasting for the Shadowfin, and then blasting again for the Vessel's Void.
Yeah.
Oh.
They are already full slot, all of them. Almost all of them.
46,000. 46,000.
It's a really long game. But Shadowfin is too rich. Even in the early game. Even the early into the mid game. Still really strong hero.
46,000. Oh, okay. It's just plenty. Plenty of gold by the side of Lan here using the Shadowfin. He's just like having so much on his hand at that moment. But yeah. For you guys, IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is actually having the main sponsor. Thank you so much, GHL Group, and also sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Kuda Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and Hydro Coco. And also our travel management partner, HIN, and also hotel partner, Episode Hotel, and also Marusaka, the one that is actually being the venue. Yeah.
Yeah.
So crazy. I'm still so amazed with the match, you know. It's just like so crazy with all of the things. But you know what? Also like super crazy? Like it's the new phone coming from the Samsung Galaxy A series, you know.
Yes.
It's A73 5G. It's just like very new coming from them. And it's just like A73 5G with 8 gigs of RAM, 256 of gigabytes of memory, and also like Super AMOLED Plus screen. It's just like super good with a refresh rate up to like 120 Hertz. With a Snapdragon 778G with awesome 5000 mAh battery and rated for IP64 for water resistant.
Yes. You can, especially, you know, if you want your phone to perform well, you need to use Samsung S series.
Yeah, definitely. They already have the 5G, really good camera, quad camera, 108 MP, and make a crisp steady shot with every kind of
you need to let go your phone, your slow phone. You need to let go.
You need to take the Galaxy A73 5G here coming from the Samsung Galaxy A series. But before we're jumping for the 6th round here, match number 6 for this one, because it's going to be super interesting. Match number 6 later, we will see again the one that is losing. Previously, going against Brazil, it's going to be Kyrgyzstan against the other team that is going to be competing inside of the stage. But for you guys who is wondering who is going to be the opponent for Kyrgyzstan later, please stay tuned and watch it into the live stream. Or maybe if you're nearby Bali, you can just come here to know the event, because it's being held in Bali right now inside of Marusaka Hotel in the Nusa Dua. So if you want to visit, because we have tons of activities here. We have 5 stages. We have the Earth stage for the Dota 2. We also have the Air stage for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We have the Fire stage for PUBG Mobile and also the other thing. And also we have the Ice stage for CSGO. And also we have Water stage for fun. So for you guys, don't forget to come here. But before we're jumping to match number 6, we will take a short break. So don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned into the IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022.
Again at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram. IESF_officials and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day 1 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
everyone. We have Daki here as an ex-professional Mobile Legends player from Indonesia.
Okay, hello.
So the first question is, what do you think about this match, Indonesia versus Philippines?
Kalau match ya, pakai bahasa Indonesia aja ya. Jadi menurutku matchnya itu bagus banget, tapi menurutku Indonesia masih punya PR. Karena secara early, Filipina lebih bagus. Masih lebih bagus, tapi secara mid game mungkin tadi Filipina over PD, ada yang game 1 over PD, akhirnya Indonesia bisa balikin. Tapi maksudnya menurutku kemenangannya belum clean aja.
So who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Filipina.
How much confidence are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
70% ya.
So for the last question, any future hope for Esports Indonesia?
For Esports in Indonesia is semoga banyak tim baru bisa masuk MPL, termasuk GPX.
Okay, thank you. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, so today we have Jevon from Team Trinidad Tobago, the winner of the match of eFootball versus Chad. So after 2 convincing wins, 3-0 and 6-0, what do you think about your performance?
I'm extremely happy about my performance today.
What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Play quick passes and play aggressive as possible.
Even though you already won the match with 2 convincing scores, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better in the next game?
Yes, I need to work on my passing and maybe sharpen up on my defense a little bit.
So you will face another country at the next matches. Will you use the same strategy that you're currently using, or do you have any new strategy?
I think I'll have to change it because this guy I'm going to play is at the top of the group, which is Iraq, so I need to be a little more conservative.
So if we see the game, it looks like it's one-sided. What do you think make it difficult for your opponent, Team Chad, to develop their game?
For me personally, I was able to stamp my authority in the game pretty early, and it was hard for him to come out his half because I was so high up the field.
So what do you think about their performance?
I think they could do better going into the next round.
Okay. So that's all the questions that I want to ask you. Congratulations for the win.
Thank you.
And I hope you do best in the next game.
Thank you.
Barcelona against Czech Republic with Barcelona.
Will be interesting now because we talked about the physicality that we've seen, or you see from the backline of Barcelona. Decide to go the other way, cheap foul given.
Once again, foul. And I
Quick
think
free kick on. Sorry to cut through you. It's Sonny! So, but also you'll notice kind of in the bottoms of your screens, just underneath the players, you'll see them as they go here. Kese is out of energy pretty much, but he's still on the field. As the point gets in, and there it is.
10.
I know we can say a lot about passionate Argentinians. I know we can because we've got a lot of
a tournament to see how each of them play and how will they play against each other. Kuwait with Barcelona against Czech Republic with Barcelona.
Will be interesting now because we talked about the physicality that we've seen, or you see from the backline of Barcelona. Decide to go the other way, cheap foul given.
Once again, foul. And I
Quick
think
free kick on. Sorry to cut through you. It's Sonny! So, but also you'll notice kind of in the bottoms of your screens, just underneath the players, you'll see them as they go here. Kese is out of energy pretty much, but he's still on the field. As the point gets in, and there it is.
10.
I know we can say a lot about passionate Argentinians. I know we can because we've got a lot of
a tournament to see how each of them play and how will they play against each other.
Good evening from Bali and welcome back to IESF
14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Back with us again, I am Brenda Kwan and also with
Darius Drew, of course.
Yeah.
We're gonna accompany you throughout this 6th match.
Yes.
Or match number 6, of course.
Yeah.
And at the previous match, we have Team Lebanon versus Team Mexico.
And the winner is, congratulations and give a big round of applause to Team Mexico.
Right.
Wow. And now we are going to see the
6th match.
Yes, the 6th match.
Team France
versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
All right. So we're going to having the 6th match for today.
Yeah.
And soon we will have the 7th match as well.
Right.
After this 6th match, of course.
Absolutely.
And for the 6th match, we will be accompanied by our caster there. We have Brother Lius and also Fela J.
Hey, our casters, are you ready?
All
Give
right.
some noise.
Let's give it up to our caster. Take it away.
Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Brother Darius and Sister Brenda Kwan, and welcome back to the Caster Dash with me, Colius Sam.
Well, Phillipines right here. We are coming to the match number 6 right here instead of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. After like a very tough match just now that happened between Mexico along with the Lebanon that is actually been taken by Mexico after a very, very long match just now. But yeah, next on, we will be having France going against Kyrgyzstan. Who is actually going to be winning for this one?
Wow, and this is the second time for Kyrgyzstan playing for today. Because before they are facing Brazil, but they lose, and now it's time for revenge.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Is it going to be like a revenge, a sweet revenge for them, or is it going to be like something that they want to show off again coming from the Kyrgyzstan side?
Yep.
Because the Kyrgyzstan was losing just now, going against Brazil. So I want to know.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe they learn a lot, and we're gonna see the team line up from both of the country. Let's go.
Yeah, so this is going to be the team lineup coming from France. It's Zeppelin, ATX, Atov, Pasto, and also Chaiklov.
Wow. So for Team France, I think they are ready to rock the stage, to bring the fire for the in-game. But we're gonna see from the Kyrgyzstan who is the team lineup for the 6th match of the day.
Oh, I really want to know what is actually going to be done here, but this is also going to be team lineup coming from the side of Kyrgyzstan. As all, Dream, Green, Blizzy, and Sunset. Actually, it's almost sunset right now.
Yeah.
In Bali, it's like 4:30 right now. It's another like an hour or like an hour and 30 minutes before the sunset happens. But yeah,
Yes.
as all, actually showing a really good performance coming so far from Kyrgyzstan. But previously, it's losing against Brazil, and Brazil was just like very strong team. And really, we really want to know what kind of things that they already like recover after the previous match. Are they going to be having a different kind of draft inside of this, or maybe they will be having a different kind of approach when they try to go? But this is going to be the prediction.
Yep. For me and Phillipines, we are choosing the Kyrgyzstan because we are believe maybe Kyrgyzstan already learned about something when they lose from Brazil. But I think the chance is still very big for the France itself to win this game.
Yeah, I mean, like we can tell from the Kyrgyzstan lineup previously that how good they are with the gameplay and everything. But France, I think like France is just like we have less data about them. That's why we are not really confident about what the thing can happen. But again, this is only a prediction. Everything can happen inside of the ISF, and it's best of 1 series instead of play-in, which is not gonna be like that. I mean, like it's gonna be like very surprising because everything can happen. Even like you guys were predicting about Kyrgyzstan going against Brazil, right? But turns out the one who wins is actually like Brazil because like Brazil is showing a really good potential. So maybe like France will be doing the same thing for this match.
Yep, and there must be no loose words on the Kyrgyzstan dictionary because they need to win. They need to collecting the points to go through the main event.
And remember it, only like top 2 of each group will be going to the final of the play-ins. And it means that they are going to be competing for the last 3 slots that will be going for the main event because 4 of them already been taken by the regional, qualifier regional. And then 1 of them is from Indonesia. And actually, I just met the Indonesian players that is just arrived for Dota 2. Welcome, by the way, for all of the players.
From Indonesia?
Yep.
And I'm already talking with the coach later on, so we are rooting for them because I think they're gonna play on the day after tomorrow.
I think on 6, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they will be playing
and now it's
on
4.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so, but we are focusing on this match first. We gotta see what kind of strategy or draft that maybe France gonna use, or even the Kyrgyzstan, because I think that should have a lot of like pocket strats, Phillipines, to be shown for us.
If we are talking about cheese strats, everyone uses it so far, like Natus Prophet that has been shown previously by the other team. What kind of like maybe the last track pick just now, or maybe Visage, anything that can be shown inside of this game. But if you're talking about complete strats, it means that they need to be really confident about the things that they are doing in the drafting. And maybe from the side of Kyrgyzstan, because so far I saw that they're more into like combo things. Maybe they will try to ban over the silencer, which is going to be very good for them. But yeah, ban and big face, here we go. We will be going for that side from the front and also Kyrgyzstan.
And Primal Beast is already getting banned from the Kyrgyzstan.
Dire team back.
Crystal Maiden, because I think the fans is already watched some of the Kyrgyzstan match and know what kind of possibilities, power from Kyrgyzstan when they are using the Crystal Maiden.
Radiant team.
I mean, like for Kyrgyzstan itself, like the ability from the Crystal Maiden that is they're trying to show is like the sacrificing method that is always been brought by them, and it's like working really well for them. But now, from Kyrgyzstan side, they're banning over the CC hero and also like dive-in hero that can actually be the initiator, such as Primal Beast along with the Pangolier that can jump into the backline later. So it might be they're picking a hero that can be like Sniper or maybe the Ranger that can be showing a really good performance from the backline itself. But Starscar is still there though.
Radiant team pick.
But now, Brood Mother.
I completely forgot about Brood Mother because usually it's always being banned here, but Brood Mother directly been taken by the side of Kyrgyzstan. The ability to do the split push or even stealing even the neutral jungle is just so hard.
Yep, and Ogre Magi here too with Tiny from the side of France. I think it's gonna be combo wombo, especially for the Toss and Avalanche. Interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
Even only Brood Mother is already very annoying, but along with Undying, it's just like so strong coming from Kyrgyzstan. Banning over the Naga, they don't want to have it ruined by the presence coming from Naga. Because of the
Earthshaker, I think it's a must. If not, it's gonna be disaster when the Earthshaker will come inside using the Blink Dagger.
It's a high possibility.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's understandable. But we know that actually right now they already have like 2 melee heroes from the side of France. Are they going to be trying to put another one here? Because like the presence coming from Brood Mother, if later the little spider coming from the Brood Mother able to stop the movement coming from the Earthshaker, it's going to be over. Yeah, I know it's going to be like very good with the Echo Slam coming from the Earthshaker. But is it going to be like very worth it for it?
But Earthshaker, I think it can play a flex pose if they want to use it. But now no Life Stealer too, because it's gonna be hard to facing Life Stealer with Tiny. Especially it have Rage, so it doesn't matter that the Avalanche and Toss being popped
10 seconds remaining.
Life Stealer. Actually, like it's a very, very good hero to be picked by the side of Kyrgyzstan because of the presence with the Rage and everything. Well, because like there is like too much CC coming from the side of France. But I don't think like the mid laner needs should be bad as well because the options is pretty well. But I'm not really sure about Brood Mother though. Brood Mother can go anywhere right now. Can be for the mid carry or maybe the off lane, and even the Undying can go for the support and also along with the hard lane here, the support one, and also the off lane. I mean,
well, we are going on the 4th ban for Kyrgyzstan. Are they gonna ban the Earthshaker, or they think that maybe there's another possibilities for them that can destroy the combo wombo and like destroying the summoned unit that they do to the top
Radiant
stone.
team back.
And yep, Primal Beast, no Primal Roar. Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmaster is already being banned by the side of Kyrgyzstan here. I wonder what kind of things that they are trying to put here, but the slot is also like being left out here, not allowing them to be picked inside of the game well for the Kyrgyzstan. What kind of hero that they want to eliminate as well at this rate? They're still going to be picking for 2 after
10
this.
seconds remaining.
And the task is still going to be a very good one if they want to put an initiator aside of the presence coming from the Undying. because it's going good, going for, and I mean like Undying is just like
Radiant
so perfect
team
at this
back.
moment because it's going for 2 STR hero from French.
And the last ban for this phase is the Tide Hunter.
Tide Hunter, another ban here from French.
10 seconds remaining.
Ravage. Because the AoE is so big, Phillipines.
5 seconds
If they,
remaining.
if they want to eliminate another carry, it means that
Radiant
they need to
team
have
pick.
something
They
to be
call.
precise for their own carry. Because Tiny, I know it's a flax pick, but is it going to be like, I think it's so much better to be put as carry rather than going for the
Can be on the mid lane, can be maybe post 4 or even off lane. We
10
don't know.
seconds remaining.
Because I think the Ogre Magi have strong points with the
5
Bloodlust.
seconds remaining.
It can be disaster when the carry have it.
What if it's Zeus?
Zeus for France.
But the Bird Mother is just too annoying though. With the Orchid, maybe later he can
Yeah.
just jump. Oh,
Using Orchid, Zeus will be in disaster mode. That's why we're gonna see for the third pick and fourth pick later, Pons will take one more hero before he
Dire
goes
team
to the Kyrgyzstan, and this is it. Dawnbreaker.
the Dawnbreaker is the one that's being chosen here by the side of France after seeing so much potential coming from the side of Kyrgyzstan with Undying and also Bird Mother and escaping
10
and coming to the
seconds
side.
remaining.
It's just gonna be very easy coming from the side of
5 seconds
Dawnbreaker.
remaining.
Okay. One more pick here for the side of
2
Kyrgyzstan.
actually, yeah. After this, they were gonna pick one more. Are they gonna pick for the mid lane if they want to use Brood Mother as the other lane? Or maybe some of the magic damage hero?
I have no idea right now what
Dire
are they gonna
team
try
Yes,
to
yes,
make
Pak.
here. While Pak, it's probably it will be going for the mid lane right now. Means that the Brute will be going for another. I think like it's the Brute going for the hard lane here, while for the Undying will be the support for maybe pass 4. It's gonna be so much better going that way. But it means that from
10
the
seconds
French, it
remaining.
depends on what kind of situation they try to put Tiny in. Like the
5
Dawnbreaker
seconds
can go for
remaining.
the off lane here. While for the Ogre Magi, I think like it's 4-5. It's just like very flex. The Tiny can still go for the support as well, but I do think with the presence coming from the Brood Mother, it's just like once again, back again. It's so much better as a carry or mid lane. It's much more wise.
Yeah, especially they have the Ogre. The Ogre, so Bloodlust is the key. I think for the core or the carry itself, or even some of skills, but we're gonna wait for the fourth hero from Kyrgyzstan, what kind of hero that
Radiant
they're gonna
team
pick, and this is Clockwork is on. With Rocket, I think it can like open the map to open the vision without like walking through there, and especially when the rush time. So the
10
enemies
seconds
will
remaining.
get a hard time to get the rush without any
5
vision
seconds
that the
remaining.
enemies or the Kyrgyzstan gonna have, because Clockwork is there. So the contest will be so hard if the Kyrgyzstan
Dire team
have the
back.
lead. This game.
Void Spirit. I mean, like Void Spirit is just like not so in the meta, but I do feel like it's still like going to be very good because the ability to just like jump in and try to escape from the condition that they were having. But is it going to be like
10 seconds
a
remaining.
really good performance though, going this kind of draft from Kyrgyzstan? It's still
5
doable.
seconds remaining.
Still doable. So it means that the Tiny can
Radiant
go
team back.
for the other role.
They
Yeah.
don't want to see the black hole because Enigma is getting banned. Yep, the combo wombo with Tiny Enigma, it's gonna be disaster. That's why they're banning the Enigma with a big crowd control AoE.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright, without Enigma right here, maybe I just
seconds
don't want to
remaining.
have the Enigma to actually cancel all of the things towards the side of Kyrgyzstan, but it means that if they don't want it they don't want Kyrgyzstan to actually cancel the combo, they can like just like batting over the silencer later maybe from the Kyrgyzstan side, but
team
for
back.
Frank, they are batting over the Ursa here. They still need to carry from the side of Kyrgyzstan after Clockwork and also Undying Puck, Brute Mother being picked by them.
No Ursa, but I think if they want to like a strong carry who can like playing
10
with
seconds remaining.
not afraid of the crowd control, Jack might be an
5
option
seconds remaining.
for the Kyrgyzstan, but we doesn't know because it's quite rare to see Jack. It's only yesterday we are seeing the Juggernaut, but it's still possible because the Omni Slash is very, very strong
Radiant
against one
team
versus
back.
one situation.
I don't think it's like a very good option right now, since like the one that we are facing at the moment is like tons of melee that is actually going to be very good to go against that kind of hero. Like the sustain ability is just going to be very high.
Dire team
But yeah, Sniper is the one that's being eliminated here by France side. Well, Kyrgyzstan, what kind of hero that you are expecting for this one? With this kind of a lot of CC, someone that might be strong.
Radiant team
But
pick.
Shadowfin.
Main SF gonna play or side lane SF with Puck coming on the Kyrgyzstan side.
It's very flex though.
It's very flex. We don't know.
10
Fox
seconds
still can go
remaining.
for the old lane. Maybe like the Brute can go for the carry, or maybe
5
Brute
seconds
going for the
remaining.
old lane, and Asaf going for. Yeah, it's very flexible coming from the Kyrgyzstan side. But I think it's gonna be so much better if the Asaf met, and then Brute going for the safe lane. So much better that way though.
But well, what kind of heroes that they want to use? I think with enough CC, plus will be dangerous on the team fight, especially Tiny if they already have like the Aghanim Scepter. And wow,
select your hero.
Void is coming.
Cool, Dark's here as the last pick here coming from the side of French. And with this kind of thing, I think like the early situation will be coming really great coming from French. With the Darkseid here, with the Tiny and also Ogre Magi. But coming to the late game, I don't feel like the potential coming from Brute Mother is just like a little bit too much with the pressure over the split push maybe, or even the war. It's just going to be so huge. Undying even with the Tombstone along with DK, it will be able to actually stop a lot of hero coming from the side of French. So let's see what is actually going to happen. It's Book and Park along with Shadowfin will have a really good combo for that one.
Yep. So for the audience, you can write on the comment section whose team are you supporting right now. They really need your support. Please type on the comment section using like their flag and of course their hashtag of the country.
Yeah, support them. Give your support in the comment section below. Who do you think gonna be winning for this one? Is it gonna be French or maybe gonna be Kyrgyzstan? Support your favorite team because they really need it. This is one of the important match because we are almost finishing off the play-ins. The second day of play-ins here, only 8 teams will be going to the final play-ins later on. Every top 2 of each group, A, B, C, and D, will be going for the final play-in and competing for 3 slots in the main event.
Yep. Of course, they really needs the points. So this is it, the match number 6 for today. France versus the Kyrgyzstan. Who's gonna win? Let's see together.
Yeah, because we will be jumping into the game to see who actually gonna be taking a lot of advantage for this one. But once again, with all of the heroes that they were having at the moment, I do feel like there's tons of possibility that can happen. Like it can be like coming from the side of Clockwork that is gonna be needed with the hook later on. Is it gonna be like able to secure one or two players coming from the side of French and Dawnbreaker? I mean, like the process coming from the Dawnbreaker, and also like the ability that Dawnbreaker have, especially with the Solar Guardian and also like the Celestial Hammer. It's just like very easy to go in and also out from the ward itself. When you know the thing about Darkseid as well, like Darkseid is just like in the early stages, Darkseid is just like winning in so much aspect because of the shield that he is having to actually poking towards the opponent or maybe to farm.
Okay, but on this very early game, there will be no smoke to be popped out, and maybe they just want to like play it safely. But look at the Kyrgyzstan, they're trying to do the rotation inside the jungle of the plants.
30 seconds to battle.
I think like they are not going to be competing for so long for it. I think like they want to play a quite secure one, unless from the side for Kyrgyzstan, I think like they want to play it more into the very aggressive gameplay, because I think like they are aiming for 3 bounties so far. They really want a battle for the puck. So yeah, here you go. Let's see who is actually going to be taking that one. From the side of Undying, I don't think like the Undying wants to play that much aggressive. So yeah, they only got 2 for 2 here inside of the bounty.
So they already get it. I think it's still balance from both of them, on a little bit advantage on the Kyrgyzstan side. But overall, we're gonna see some match up on the lane today, Bella. Like the Void Spirit versus Puck. What do you think?
Void Spirit versus Puck, I think like it's still gonna be pretty decent. It's not gonna be like too hard on that one. I think like it's gonna be, they're still gonna be trying to fill in whatever they need. But I am more concerned with the lane of Tiny right here, because I do feel like the Tiny going against like with this Brute Mother, it's just gonna be pretty heavy. Like with all of the Spiderlings from the Brute Mother, and later on, I mean like the Dawnbreaker is forced to actually take care of the Tiny, and Tiny, he's not able to do anything on the track that we are expecting to, because Tiny is the one that actually can counter Brute Mother at this rate.
Yep. And this is the second game that Green using his Undying. Before, it's quite good when using Palmstone, the decay from Green itself.
Oh, the DK is just like so perfect to countering the Tiny, especially when the Tiny want to farm like this. Later on, after having the Palmstone, it's just gonna be harder even from the side of Tiny. And so far, we see that actually the Brute Mother enjoying the time for farming, while for the Tiny is like trying to catch up with the difference from the farming itself. But look at that one, the aggression coming from Undying is just too much.
Because they meet 2 melee heroes, Phillipines. That's why it's gonna be quite hard, but as long as he's holding the trees, now Avalanche is being popped out, Green is trying to escape, but yeah, it still have a lot of that HP bar to be taken down.
I think like even despite that the things that happen, like Tiny still farms pretty well, but the thing is, if they want to drive into the side of Kyrgyzstan, it's like a suicide at this moment, since the Undying, once again, it's just like taking all of the SDR from the side of bottom lane. I think like from the bottom lane, it's gonna be a first blood since that from the top lane here. Shadow being able to take 1 point, and even it's the core, it's a carry here that's taking the first blood.
Because it's the Ogre who are taken down on the top lane, but Kami is alone now. Sunset is coming, trying to stop Atop from running away, and Cock has been popped out. But I think Atop with low HP, with a couple more hits, Atop is taken down.
That's the thing. Power Cox, it's just like so annoying. But battery assault coming from the Clockwork itself. In the mid lane, we're saying that actually the Void Spirit along with the Puck, it's like 50-50 condition. It's just pretty much the same. It's no one that actually winning that lane, while in the bottom lane, it's a winning from the side of Brute Mother. The Brute Mother even like taking everything, while the Tiny only having 7. So later on, the stack, entrance script stack is going to be very good, but Apollos is being thrown right now. But the Tombstone is dead, and the Tiny won't be surviving for too long, I guess, because right there we are seeing that actually Blizzy, he's retreating from the condition, while Green wants to get over the DK. One more DK if he's having it, but it's another 7 seconds. I don't think that he will go that far, only to take the kill towards this Tiny.
It's failed to get kill, but I think it's really important to make Tiny need to go back a little bit, because Dawnbreaker here cannot do anything when you see the friends is being killed. But now look at that, Cyclop again. He's been taken down by Sunset in dangerous position, trying to run away, and Sunset is alive, but Atuf is taken down.
The ray is just coming beautifully coming from the side of Shadow Fiend just now, and it's another point, like 3-point kills for Kami in the top lane using the Shadow Fiend. While we know that actually it's not supposed to be that easy, but Dawnbreaker forced to go away while the Tiny. Once again, it's just like 2 lanes been winning by the side of Kyrgyzstan, and now 2000 network is already been complete by them. The progress needs to be better as well. While the Tiny needs a lot of things to be catch up, but later when he got the Toss Avalanche along with the growth of the Tiny as well, maybe level 7, it's gonna be like so much better.
Because now it's still a hard time for Tiny itself, especially walking on the Broodmother when.
Yeah, I mean look at that one. Look at 79, 21 last hit here, but Zap in the mid lane going against this Puck, but I don't think like it's gonna be like going further since like he's the best, still doesn't have anything else. But still in the top lane, the race is still gonna be there along with the battery assault coming from Sunset. It's an owning, dominating coming from Kami here, 5-0 in the first 5 minutes.
Well, it's already hard time for them, especially for the Darkseer to facing Kami because it leads with 5 kills. And now with the race itself is not afraid to attacking the Cyclone.
Definitely, like they're having like so much advantage at this moment, but look at that, time slot is open up, DK is there, but look at the Tiny, not gonna be surviving for so long while the Dawnbreaker. I think like the Dawnbreaker is not the main target right here, as long as they are able to slow down the progress and the growth coming from the Tiny itself.
Still early game, but Kyrgyzstan already got the 6-point kills. Now the goalkeeper is still on mid lane. Sunset trying to go on Zap with half HP, but Zap is still strong. And Green is trying to use DK, but Zap here trying to get Green, couple more hits, still trying to run away, and Sunset is coming for the backup.
DK is still there, Battery Assault right here towards Zap. Zap still using the ability to go away from this kind of presence from Sunset. But Sunset's playing really well so far. And he's showing a really good movement here to actually pressure towards that one. But Vacuum was used by Atop just now, and the race actually connected and almost taking down the Darkseer.
It's very dangerous because look, someone is coming. The flare is coming to Atuf. Need to be run away with low HP. Battery Assault trying to go, but Blitzy on the bottom lane is trying to get hit by 2 heroes, and Blitzy is taken down with 3 heroes there.
The movement coming from the Void Spirit is just like being so good into the bottom lane, because then you know that actually if they are not trying to stop the growth coming from the side of Broodmother, it's just gonna be like very hard to be handled later on. But still, the progress of the Void in the mid lane is also not looking so good right now, because like from the Puck itself, the Puck is like controlling the last hit, even the 9 hit towards that one. Despite the level gap is still on the win on the side of Zap here, with all of the dissimulate and also the resonant buff, but Vacuum right here, still using the bug, straight assault, try to get close to Atop, but it's too low already for Sunset, so I don't think that they will try to commit on their bottom lane. We're seeing a different kind of situation right here, because the Broodmother actually trying to run away from the condition. Well, the pass has already been done, but the Dawnbreaker, I think, going to be the next target from this kind of situation. But the Illusory Orb coming in from the side of Puck, and now they're taking another point from the side of Kyrgyzstan.
Yep, 2 men down on the bottom lane, and it's very, very advantage for the Kyrgyzstan. So I think they're trying to like make it flat, especially for the Brood itself and the SF, because look at that network. SF and Brood is very rich on the early game.
But look at this, actually with the Mass of Madness, I think he already have that one, or he have something else on his hand that he is trying to go against that one. Well, Undying needs to progress the item later, maybe going for something to help him to move away faster. But Kami is the main target for Zap here, using so much resources, but the Battery Assault actually stopping the progress from Zap, and here you go, it's unstoppable. Nice backup coming from Sunset.
What a nice cover from Sunset. He's coming using the Battery Assault and using the Cog, so like the Void Spirit cannot do anything when the Kami is got the position for the free hit.
Ooh. To dissimulate actually like pretty painful from the side of Void here, but again in the bottom lane right here, Tiny still level 5, but look at the presence from the Brute Mother that is taking everything and now going to take over maybe the tower in the bottom lane.
It's under 10 minutes, Phillipines, but the tower
That's
is
the thing, why
almost destroyed.
That's the reason why everyone betting over the Brute Mother.
So fast.
Like the power, not only because of the push presence that can be given, but also because of the movement. Yeah, I mean like the ability to even going to juggle, but Cyclops is not going to be holding himself for so long because of the damage that is given by Kami, and even the raise is still going to be there, and it's another point for Kami.
But the Void Spirit is coming. Kami is on the dangerous position. Requiem is on, but it's not enough. That Sunset and Kami is taken down by Zap. Got the double kill.
The dissimulate along with the Astral Stab, it's just like coming so fast, and also like tears rip through the Astral Plane to the side of the Kyrgyzstan side here. And it's still 5,000 lead of the network here from the side of Kyrgyzstan.
It's far. On this
It
early
is
game,
far,
it's far.
but I feel like it's still doable. It's just like
Still.
they need to drag it into the late game. But the thing is, like Tiny's net worth, it's just like so low. Even like it's under, even coming under from the offlaner of the Kyrgyzstan. That's the thing. Brute Mother is just like gonna be, even maybe Brute Mother will be the top later on, beating over the Shadow Fate.
Dire structures
Yep,
are
with already, he already destroyed the first tower on the bottom lane, and later he can move on, maybe switch lane to the top,
Radiant's
and it
middle
can
tower
bring more
is under
advantage
attack.
if they can destroy the next tower, the next objective by the Kyrgyzstan. But still an early game, like Fella said before, everything can still happen even with the 5k difference on this 11th minute in game.
I mean, like we saw it just now in the previous game. Like everything can happen. Even the 13, 15,000, 20,000 network can change in the like split second. So yeah. But after the hook shot!
But the pause is coming.
Okay, but it's gonna be very hard here
3 heroes.
for this Darkseer to run away from the condition. All right.
Please be patient, my friend, because they already said that they have the mic problem.
I don't think like the Darkseer will be able to survive though, unless you have the Surge and also like have the vacuum to actually stopping the movement coming from the Clockwork. But I don't think like the Battery Assault along with the Power Cox is ready by them. So yeah. Let's see what is actually gonna happen later after what we are seeing just now. It's just like so awkward because I was like, oh, okay, hook shot, and then suddenly like the pulse is coming. But yeah, let's see.
If I am in the Darkseer, like, I would just let off my hand from the mouse because I cannot do anything. There is 3 heroes there, and I think the
There's still
Darkseer
a
already
possibility.
got the vision.
Yeah, but it's still a possibility to run, but it's not gonna be that easy. Let's see. It's hook shot already.
Ta-da!
Okay.
Turf is taken down.
It's
Good
taken
night,
down.
Adolf.
Just like that. All right. But yeah, from the side of Kyrgyzstan right now, I think like they have like so much things on their hand right now. Oh, look at that one. Illusory Arm still using the balance here. Rising safe here. But there is nothing that they got after using the coil as well coming from the pot.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Not good because they are
No one
using a
connected.
resource. Yeah, they're using a big
Radiant's
resource coming from
bottom
the side of
tower is under
Kyrgyzstan.
attack.
Well, it's a sandwich position. It's not good if they are meet each other because Green is trying to open the map using the DK and the courier is taking
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, right now, I think the progress of the item will be very important, and that's why Void Spirit now they're going for the Eel Sapture, so actually can prevent the pucks, especially if the puck using the Dream Coil later on him, and maybe not only that one as well. There's like plenty of skills that can be brought by the side of Kyrgyzstan, even from the Shadow Fin. And now we're seeing Atom actually using the Iron Shell, using the wall of replica right there, but it's not going to be for so long because it's going to be taken down just like that. But Zap is actually being chased down by Blipsy here, that is using his Spiral Ace to chase this Zap, slowing him down. Will he be able to run away from this kind of condition because Shadowfin is also there, the race is not connected. Zap is running. Okay, he will be able to go away maybe? Oh, will he be able to TP away? He is.
Successfully TP away because no card control from the Broadmother yet right now. And yeah, he already using some of the solutions. And now Hook is coming. Sunset using it for the clock, using the rocket, using the stump. Now Coil is coming. Visionary Orb and Parkstow is taken down.
I keep my enemies close.
It's taken down just like that. Sunset is just
closer.
like very annoying with the hook shot that he's been doing so far. He's just like able to find at least one member from the side of far, and it's continuously going that way. While we are seeing the mid lane right now, Dream Coil going directly towards Void Spirit, but Void Spirit will be used inside of the power cards right there. But Zap will be able to use the Astral Step to run away from this kind of condition, but Sunset is still there. He still wants to chase for this one. Oh, along with the Undying, but I don't think that for so long because it's just going to be dragging too much time.
But yeah, it's quite hard to catch Zap on this early game, Phillipines, because yeah, it has some of the resource. When Zap has the mana, I think it can go anywhere, jumping everywhere. It makes like the player from Kyrgyzstan a little bit confused where Zap gonna land.
Well, we're seeing that actually this is not like looking very good from the side of that one, but the Brute Mother actually aiming for the Dawnbreaker and the hook shot again connected, and look at that one, the Assault, everything is being used right here to stop the movement coming from the Dawnbreaker, and Dawnbreaker is down.
Pick off. Every pick off that Kyrgyzstan do is very, very crazy one, especially for the hook, for the cock, and the battery assault. It's very, very painful. And I think, yep, it's only 15 minutes, but we already see that France is struggling to like getting the tempos back, even with the 9k goal difference. I think Kyrgyzstan is most likely is gonna win this game if they can maintain this kind of tempo.
Well, right now we are seeing that actually the Kyrgyzstan going for the Roshan, and they might be taking it without any contest back from the side of the France here, with the Reclaim of Soul also being used as all his own killing spree, taking one. But not only that one, because actually from the backline, we are seeing that Blizzy is dominating to take care of the kill. The toss is being done. The timing will be running away from that kind of condition.
Because he's using the haste rune. It's run so fast to go away from the Roshan pit, or it's gonna be dangerous for the Tiny. It's about 2 men down from the France side. So I think it's the time to play more aggressively from the Kyrgyzstan because they have the ages. I think it can be like more pick up, or even the big team fight can be set up from the Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, the big setup is needed definitely coming from the side of Kyrgyzstan, or maybe even coming from the side of France here, since France right now, I think that they really need to do something regarding the things that they were having. I think if the Eve, and only if Tiny already having the Blink Dagger, it's going to be like easier, maybe along with the BKB, it's going to be so nice if the BKB plus the Blink Dagger happened to be on the hand of the Tiny, but hookshot, it missed somehow, but they're still going for it. Power Cock, along with the Battery Assault, still using the Surge to roll away, but Race will finishing the Ogre Magi right there.
Low HP, Sunset is trying to looking for it, but yep, he didn't found it. Even the rocket is too late, around 3 seconds.
Yeah, able to survive, able to go away, even able to run from this kind of condition. Well, we are seeing that actually top 3 coming from the net worth is on the side of Kyrgyzstan. It's still on the Brute Mother, Shadowfin along with the Park here. Even the difference coming from the Park along with the Tiny is just like so far, it's all like 6,000, but for the core, it's like 5,000 differences right here.
Okay. The 5,000 difference. They try to looking for more. They try to aim for the high ground tower on the top lane. But Avalanche is coming, trying to go away. Blizzy getting back. Requiem has been popped out, but Pasto is to survive with the hook. Pasto cannot survive, and killing spree is got by the green.
We are seeing that as really this one is just like a really good setup, and they have the eye gaze here. So they still want to get over the high ground. They want to take objective gameplay, but the Avalanche already being mad. But look at that one. The one that is being tossed is actually the Park. Oh, they are forced to get back at this rate because we are seeing that actually even the Clockwork is going front and want to aim for something else. But the force stop is already being used here. Almost getting caught here by the side of the Undying, but still able to get back. Still able to survive.
Smoke saved him
on
the last moment because like there is 2 damage from the tower itself, but Smoke make it invisible, so the damage is not connected.
Damage is not connected. But yeah, I think the high ground, the tier 3 tower here is still gonna be taken by the side of Shadowfin here, but the AO already been done here, already been used. Oh, it's denied by the side of Void Spirit.
Because it's too low, fella. It's too low, but they're aiming for the wreck now without tower. I think it's the problem for France. Because Kyrgyzstan is not afraid. They have the waplings, even there is sentry ward there, but it's just for denying the enemy sentry.
Yeah, the race is still there. Look at that one. They're waiting for a perfect chances, but the hook shot, just like that. Battery Assault going for this Void Spirit along with the Ogre Magi, but they are getting the one set of frags, and I think they're satisfied with that one. So they might be going for another kind of gameplay, but oh, Yulsapter going that way, wanting to take over this Dawnbreaker, wants to aim for it, but oh, I think like it's still gonna be safe no matter what happened because it's still a really good Clockwork.
Because he just used the clock, but oh, Sunset is taunted now. Cyclops cannot run away. He's being taken down, and it's the chance for the Kyrgyzstan to aim for the middle high ground tower and ATX.
And I think that they really want to take it, the one set of racks again. What we're actually doing. Oh my God, the silence coming towards this Tiny. One to drink. Hoyle is already being used as well, but don't pick up what the jumps and what? Oh, of course, the requirement of soul from the Shadowfin is already being popped out, and again the hook shot is being thrown away. Bang! With the Tiny, but it's double kill for a Sunset here with the Clockworks, and the Egg is already being reclaimed, but at what cost? It's 3 members down and 1 buyback is being done by France's side.
I think it's the fastest game, fella Jade, from the day one. On the 17 minutes, 1 Rex on the top lane is down, and now on the 21 minutes, the middle rack is down too. They are trying to aim for the bottom tower, but now Atuf cannot survive. The damage is too painful from Kami.
Oh my God, they're still wanting for more Void Spirit jumping in. The race is still there, but the Clockwork once again helping the Pack to get the mega kill, and with the double kill even from Kami here. 1 set of racks again in the bottom lane, and it's supposed to be GG right here. They are done. They are taking the game for this one.
Wow. It's a very fast game. 21 minutes, fella Jeff, has been played by the Team Kyrgyzstan, who are gonna win because GG is already called. They are just waiting.
They're gonna take the action no matter what.
Yeah.
I think like it's gonna be very hard for the rest of the team to able to hold the things here from the side of Kyrgyzstan. The Kyrgyzstan will be going and take the victory from this match.
And this is the fastest game ever on the IESF 14th World Esports Championship on Bali 2022 for Dota 2 game with only 23 minutes.
Yeah, and this is the winner for this match. It's just like a really back and forth for the Kyrgyzstan. They're just like having so much advantage since the beginning with the Shadowfin, with the movement from the side of the Brute Mother and Shadowfin is just like so much to be given. Like, I don't know why they'll let go of Brute Mother. That's the biggest question though.
Because they let Brute Mother go, and when Kyrgyzstan use it, even the first tower is destroyed very, very quickly, and this is it. Give a big round of applause for Kyrgyzstan, who's winning on this 6th match. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Kyrgyzstan, for winning this match. Not a match that they are done, and I think like this is a really good performance that is being shown by the side of Kyrgyzstan. It's like a very fast game, just like what the other half mentioned, just like what Leo's half mentioned, and it's just like going really great. Like even we don't see the Dream Coil along with the requirement of Soul of Combo. It doesn't need to be that way. Even the Shadowfin able to take care of everything, like the damage that is given by the Shadowfin, even the Desolator that he made is just like so perfect.
That's why he built the Desolator, not the other item, because Desolator will gonna like decreasing the enemy's armor, and it's very, very painful.
But also like the Clockwork is just like doing so much dodge here by the Sunset. But yeah, we will see the highlight here for the side of the team that is playing right now. We're seeing that actually since the beginning that Shadowfin is getting so much kill in the early stages, despite it's like going against Darkseer or the others.
And for the battery assault is always on point. It's one-on-one situation. He cannot run away with low HP. The enemies is for sure will be taken down. But Fans got his first kill, but it doesn't take so long before the Kyrgyzstan is like harvesting more kill.
Okay, but yeah, I mean like the Void Spirit trying so hard to actually taking an advantage over this one. He is able to take 1 or 2 kills that is very important at that moment. But back again, whenever there is Sunset, the hook is just this one. Look at that one. Actually, Zap doing a really great job because he's taking the double kill here in that kind of matter. But aside of the Shadowfin, the job that is being done by Brute Mother to take over the jungle or maybe take over the Ancient Crypt from the opponent side along with the tower, it's just like being so much. And the first Roshan that they took along with the Aegis is just like giving so much confidence from the side of Kyrgyzstan to even jump into the high ground of the front.
And I love how to see how Sunset doing his cock, because it's always on point. He knows like the destination for the cock itself. Like for example, it's just to push away the enemies or even like catching the enemies inside the cock.
Yeah, the power cox is just like so strong coming from the side of Clockwork itself, and maybe because of the hook shot, it's just like I think like only one hook shot that is missed. Aside of that one, it's just like always connected hook shot to the side of French. It's also like pretty surprising already for having that kind of situation, and it's GG. It's a very strong movement that is being shown by Kyrgyzstan side.
Yep, maybe Kyrgyzstan is loose when first like facing Brazil, but now it's a sweet revenge because they get the fastest game on the IESF right now, and like I think it's the most easiest game that they play for until day 2.
For the MVP, it's going to be the Shadowfin here
Kami.
from Kami with 11, 1, and 10 KDA with 748 JPM and also like 7 for all of the items that he made with the Mass of Madness, Hurricane Pike, along with the Desolator. It's just like making him so strong. Even the Hurricane Pike, the last second, along with the Desolator, able to secure another point for this Shadowfin.
Yep, with Desolator, of course, all the tower that the enemies have, all the racks that enemies have is very, very quickly destroyed. So, and this is it, the scoreboard. Even like the tiny set is only have the Shadow Blade.
It's so sad that actually the Zap, the one that I thought it's gonna be having like quite a huge of the network, it's not there.
It's not enough.
It's not enough. It's like only 5,000. While we see that actually for this Kami, it's like 16,000. You see the difference. You see the gap. It's like 11. It's like 3 times higher. 3 times.
Yep. So, this is it. Once again, congratulations for Kyrgyzstan because they already got the points. But later on, nice try for France. I think
Nice
they
try.
can do for the evaluation and come back stronger later because if they still want to be on the main event, they need to collecting more points to be on the top 2
Yeah,
on every
definitely.
group.
But we're coming closer to the last match of the play-ins. Yeah, despite there's still a chance that we will be having tiebreaker. I wonder what is actually gonna happen. But before we are jumping into match number 7, we are gonna be taking a short break. So don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned inside of the IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. We will be back.
See ya.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Dire Team Pick. Templar Assassin. You may now select your heroes. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant victory.
So, welcome to the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your field host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2 and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the ISF_official and also garudaku.se. before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14th World Esports Championship.
Again at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day one and day two. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram. IESF_officials and also Garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day one of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
IES, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. fly. Girl by IES, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my love.
Menusakan Nusa Dua, give some noise!
Let's go!
And welcome back to
IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Back with us again, I'm Darius Drew and also
Brenda Kwan, and we just see the previous match, and the winner is
goes to Team Kyrgyzstan.
Give a big round of applause to Kyrgyzstan.
Exactly. There will be the 6th match.
Yeah.
And now we are heading to the 7th match.
Ah, I see. So, what's team that will be matched in the match 7?
All right. So, for the 7th match, we will have Team Costa Rica versus Team Philippines. Yo!
And without any further ado, I would like to pass the session to our caster there. There has our amazing brother. It's Anonym and Brolius, but before that, I would like to share some information to all of you here.
What is it, Brenda?
Okay, there has so many entertainment here.
Okay,
Can you please explain what kind of entertainment that we have to enjoy?
Okay, we have a lot of scene here. We have the booth scene, the exhibitor scene, of course. And then we have the water stage for the entertainment. We have the fire and also ice stage back there. Yeah. And also we have air stage. And now we are on the earth stage.
Yes.
For Dota 2 matches, of course.
Yeah, and I would like to inform to all of you that this is the largest outdoor esports competition in Southeast Asia.
True, exactly. So, are you guys ready to watch the match number 7 or 7 match?
Give some nice once again. Are you ready?
All right. Woo! So, let's give it up to our caster, Brother Lius and Anonym. Take it away.
Take it away.
Thank you so much, brother Darius and sister Brenda Kwan, and welcome back again to the caster desk with me, Yosef.
Anonym here. Welcome.
Yep. We already see the fastest game ever on the ISF day 1 and day 2. So only
after the
20
longest
minutes.
game ever in the ISF.
50 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a really new thing happening here.
So
one after another.
We can't wait because like after this, we're gonna see like the Philippines team versus the Costa Rica. But before we are going further into the ban and pick, we want to say thank you for the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. It's supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GSL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and our travel management partner, HIN, and of course, hotel partner, Episode Hotel and Merusaka Hotel.
Yes, so without their sponsor here, we cannot have this kind of event, right? So thank you so much for their support also.
Yep. And now we're gonna see the lineup from both of the country who's gonna play on this last match of day 2. So here it is. From the team Costa Rica, we have Ryu, Shiri, Bato, SX, and Zack Xerox.
Yes, that's 5 of the lineup from Costa Rica. They're probably gonna be the last game of the day, except if they have the tiebreaker, right?
I think all team is very strong, so there will be no tiebreaker. But let's see later. But this is it from the Philippines: Akashi, Luis, Pakga, Toto Han, Eris, and Joe Mari.
Yeah, that's the line for Philippines. They already have a great match against Myanmar before. Yeah.
But
and now they're playing again today. Their second match of the day.
So this is the second match on the Earth stage for Philippines.
Yeah.
And this is the prediction we gonna see from me and Anonym. I think we gonna root for Philippines, Anonym.
Yeah, I think Philippines have a really good turn up after they have one loss against Myanmar. But they're both strong team right now. Yeah.
Because I think it's the revenge match. So before, the Kyrgyzstan already got the sweet revenge, but my question is, are Philippines gonna get it too?
Yeah, they need to win though. Only top 2 will qualify for the next stage, the play-in final. If they don't get the win, I'm afraid they will fall behind.
Yeah,
Top
and
2 spot.
chasing the points after day 2 is very, very hard because like maybe there will be tiebreaker if like their points is same with another team, especially for the first place or the second place. So let's see together. And here it is. We are already on the booth of players from Costa Rica.
Yeah, they're ready though. They're trying to set up the game, maybe just talking about the strategy, preparation. And this is the Philippines that we are seeing right now.
And I think there will be a lot of Filipinos friends who are watching us right now. So hi, the audience from Philippines, please write on the comment section for the hashtag to supporting your team with your flag. And of course for the Costa Rican friends too.
Yeah, you need to support your team here, showing their support, showing which country do you support. So so they will know also. Oh, we're already into the banning phase, the draft phase, and the pick phase right now. Taskar being picked by Costa Rica, and the Philippines get Silencer and also Downbreaker. With the ban Tiny, Skyward meets Broodmother and also Nyx Assassin.
And Ember is shown it's a fast ban and pick this afternoon, especially for this 7th game. But now with Ember Spirit, we're facing against who knows? Because like it's still a mystery. Silencer can play on the pause 4 or even 5. Depends on the situation. And Downbreaker too.
Yeah, still a flexible pick for the Philippines player. They're beating Shadowfin. So Philippines gonna have their 3rd ban. Ember Spirit midman probably. And Taskar is still possible going to be an offlane or maybe a support. Still a flexible one also for the Costa Rica here.
Yep. But wow, yesterday I saw Mirana is very, very priority. For today.
Only Southeast Asia team maybe.
Yeah, only Southeast Asia.
Really use Mirana. But Philippines is one of the Southeast Asian team. But they're not using any Mirana right now. They're just prioritizing Dawnbreaker, prioritizing Silencer also. With the global presence for both of them. They can initiate any fight from anywhere, right?
On the match when they are facing Myanmar, they are using Marcy. But it's not very effective. Now, Undying is getting banned with Lina. So our Marcy is getting picked again by Philippines. What do you think?
The Lifestealer banned though. Maybe they want to use Disruptor or something. Or Tiny is still in the pool. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Tiny is already getting banned. The first space actually for Costa Rica.
Yep. That's why we will wait because we are going to the 5th ban from the Costa Rica. Is it another mid lane or even the core and now Morphling?
Morphling, one of the strongest here right now. Still in the meta. A safe hero actually, especially is really good against agility hero with the Aghanim Scepter coming from Morphling. The stolen stats is really, really good.
That's why 5th ban from the Philippines. I think they are trying to ban the core again. How about Slark? If they want to ban the core?
Yeah, maybe. Depends on what they're trying to pick. Maybe they know. Maybe they already know what they want to pick, and so they just ban the counter. It's still a mystery for now. There is Pangolier though.
Pangolier is still open. If they want to use it. Because the combo wombo between Pangolier and Silencer is not bad actually. If the global silence.
Naga Siren, okay.
Yep. Naga.
Yeah, still. Pretty hard hero to deal with. You don't want to fight Naga. A pretty popular hero after the TI, right?
Wow.
On this
Another
clockwork
game. Another clockwork game because on the game, on the match, the 6th match before, we already see the clockwork is very, very effective with the power cock, with the hook itself.
The hook shot,
10 seconds remaining.
Really strong against a spell immune hero. So with the clock and Silencer showing up, maybe this Dawnbreaker will be a core, possibly an offlane. Offering Dawnbreaker, support Clockwork, and support Silencer maybe.
Wow, there's a love sign from the audience. Thank you so much. It's sent from Bali for all of you who are watching us right now.
There's a lot of people coming in the
for
noon,
today.
right? In the noon, because maybe there is more chill. There is sunset after this also. Maybe you can watch it while you're watching the game.
Yep, especially we are sitting beside the beach.
Yeah.
In front of us is the beach itself, so it's quite good. Oh,
Chaos Knight though. This is the first, right? In IESF.
The debut of Chaos Knight.
Yeah. Actually, Dawnbreaker is not bad against Chaos Knight.
The Phantasm.
The Dawnbreaker is good against almost all of the melee heroes. Almost.
Yeah, because of the CC immunity.
5 seconds remaining.
Also the lifesteal for the Starbreaker also. And the fourth pick here for the Costa Rica. The Chaos Knight carry probably with Ember Spirit mid lane. Taskar is still a flexible pick. Maybe they want to pick another support right now.
How about Puck?
They need either offlane or support maybe. So Puck offlane is not
good.
Really a good thing.
Yeah.
They already have Ember Spirit mid lane.
Because they already have Ember.
Yeah. They need another support maybe, something like a range support probably. Lich.
The Chen Frost, Frost Nova.
Yeah. A pretty decent combo also with Chaos Knight. And Primal Beast finally. Ooh. A good AoE hero against Illusion hero like Chaos Knight.
Because he can directly use the onslaught
to
get inside, not be afraid that only one choice left from both of the teams, and we are going to the last banning phase.
Yeah,
5 seconds remaining.
The ban phase though. They need to ban a carry, I think.
Yeah, because Philippines is not picking the carry yet.
Yeah. Although Dawnbreaker is still a viable pick for a position carry also.
It can be.
Yeah, it can be. But it depends on the situation though.
Sniper, what do you think if the Costa Rica ban it?
Still a possibility. Pretty decent against Ember.
Because it have a long range, it's quite hard, except for Snowball or even the Ember Spirit is using the Remnant.
But Shark is the one getting banned. Maybe there is still
Dire team
PL or Terrarbit maybe, the one that a really safe play maybe coming from Philippines. We haven't seen that in a while though. And that Prophet, the last ban coming from Philippines. Jadi to ban
10 seconds.
Crystal Rica right now need an offlane hero, so yeah.
They're banning while like having a warming up. The last ban on the Costa Rica team, I think if they want to like banning another melee carry, what is the best option?
Troll? Not really in the meta. Maybe they want to pick something like Fast Void, pretty decent. Sidovin already getting banned. Maybe Draw, but kind of hard to play Draw against Chaos Knight though. This is just ban Draw.
My keyboard is not working.
Okay, but fasting again like the Phantasm from the Chaos Knight. I just thinking about Medusa. What do you think?
Medusa is decent.
Can be, right?
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Can be used from the Philippines team.
Although the power spec from Medusa just come out pretty late, they need to find a way to give him space to farm. They need to find the network for the Medusa.
But they have Clockwork, they have Silencer.
Whoa,
of course.
I see you're in the pool. Wow.
The year is having like photo session besides the pool.
Wow. Okay.
Please enjoy the ISF, Yor.
Razor offlane. So they need to be careful to pick a melee hero that weak against Razor. Maybe this is potentially Razor with Blaston though. Magical damage Razor. Pretty strong one. You don't want to fight Razor with Blaston against melee hero. It's really bad to play melee hero against Razor. Maybe you want to pick something like Sniper, maybe Medusa is still possible.
Yeah, we already see on the...
You don't want to get close to Razor as
yeah,
yeah.
Because the Eye of the Storm,
The Eye of the Storm,
the
the Blast Storm,
Mobile,
maybe,
yeah,
possibly.
like last night on the last match. Oh my god.
Razor Blast Storm is pretty solid though.
But one last pick, I think, Sniper or Medusa or even another range carry that can bring the winning moment for the Philippines. But I think Costa Rica is not an easy opponent right now.
Yeah, they need to think of something.
Yeah.
A hero that can reset the distance between him and Razor maybe. Some hero who can escape also.
Sniper didn't happen.
Maybe a range hero is safer choice right now rather than a melee hero.
Or Clinks.
Clinks are still variable, even though not really getting picked a lot in this meta.
Because you have the wind walk, you can go away when the dangerous position is happening.
Yeah, or the safer choice is Terrorbit and also Medusa. This is safer choice. The other thing maybe Lina as a carry, but I don't really...
Lina is already getting banned.
Oh,
PA.
Phantom Assassin, yeah.
Wow. This kind of drop, I think PA gonna be the monster on the late game if he got all the items, especially when the critical hits.
Yeah. PA is actually a good hero to pinpoint the target. If you don't want to fight the Razor, you just find another target. Here is really good at pinpointing the target.
You can blink.
Just leave the Razor for the last maybe. Find the support
Save the best for the last.
Yeah, find the back line first. That's a best hero for it. They don't need to force to the front line. That's why he is an assassin, right?
Okay, this is the player from the Philippines booth. I think they are ready. The vibes are on fire for them.
Yeah, they're having fun right now. With the PELS pick.
For the audience who are sporting for the Philippines team, you can write it on the comment section. And for the audience who are sporting for the Costa Rica team, you can write it too on the comment section right now and using their country flag.
Yeah, show some flags, show some love right now. Because these really important points to win between both of the teams, especially Philippines, because Philippines can still potentially have the chance to qualify to the play-in final. They really need a win right now.
I think the first position is Myanmar, right?
Yeah, Myanmar. Myanmar still haven't lost a game at all.
Wow, win streak.
Myanmar is really strong team. Basically, it's not a country though, it's a team. They are playing
representing their
with
country.
the same team.
For the Burmese goal, right?
Yeah, for the Yangon Galacticos.
Oh, Yangon Galacticos.
Yangon Galacticos, yeah.
Well, we're gonna see it.
Both
later.
of them, all of them is from the same country, so yeah, they just...
So, no need to find chemistry anymore.
Yeah, they just used to play together though.
Yeah, about the new strategy or like... Because to make one from 5 different persons is very hard on our team. Especially on the short time, but this is it. The match between Costa Rica, between Philippines.
Yeah, this is potentially to be the last game of the day. If we haven't had any tiebreaker. So we will see who will win, who will get the points, get a chance to qualify into the play-in final. Philippines will play from the Radiant side, and Costa Rica here starting from the dire side. They are having 5-man smoke, trying to contest the drones, trying to set up some vision before the drones spawn.
Yep. And after 3 games, we already see Philippines play. I think all of it is using a smoke play on the early game, right? Before the game starts.
Yeah, usually when you want to put out some deep ward, so you don't want your ward to be deep ward, as it just in case enemy just already placing some vision there.
I think it's already their habit.
Yeah.
To start the game.
Nice movement speed boost also. So yeah, you're faster at pace in the wards. Potentially detecting enemy ward also when they are placing inside your vision. Yeah, just checking some vision in the mid lane. They know that there are not any ward from the Philippine sides.
And I think they want to just share the rooms or contest it.
Yeah, they try to find the bounty runes in right side of the river. The silencer though with the curse. I shot that doesn't block the way of crowd burst. It's fine. They got the bounty. No kills though.
But yeah, 2 bounties for the Philippines itself because Akashi, and Joel.
Yeah, but 2 bounty for both of the teams.
So it's 3 bounty.
3 bounty, right?
3 bounty.
3 bounty for Philippines.
Quite good start actually.
Yeah, this primal beast mid lane. Usually having a really really strong roaming power because he just clear wave easily. He can use the rest of the time for the next wave to find some kills, find some movement, find some rotation maybe.
Yep, especially when later he can like using the onslaught to get into the back line. So that's why he need to farm very well on the mid lane. And when facing against Ember Spirit, what is the head-to-head? I know.
Yeah, for the Primal Louis perspective, you just need a level. After they got the trample level, at least 2 level at trample, you just can clear the wave easily without any contest from Ember. And just trying to contest the runes after the clear from the wave. Yeah, trample is really good, especially against a melee hero. It's really painful to the onslaught being popped out, the right click against you, but Lewis is actually the one taking a lot of damage. They need to be careful though.
Yeah, because the position is not good for Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah, he still have tank.
Partida tensa, partida complicada.
He's getting the up pro level 1 and also onslaught level 1 at level 2. Akasi in the bottom lane.
Yep.
Already 7 last with 2 denies. He doesn't lane against Riser. He doesn't need to get close to Riser. He doesn't need to really be close to be threatened by the static link though.
Yeah.
He can just dagger to get the last hit.
Just like zoning out the enemies, and when it's on the range of the plasma field, I think it can be useful to like poking the enemies. But for the PA itself, it will use the dagger to like farm in early game.
Yeah, just throwing some dagger static link to being popped out, but he needs to get the one last hit before he get out of the static link range. Still a decent amount of flash hit from the Phantom Assassin. Get 11 with 2 denies. Against Razor, who also get 11 last hit with 1 deny. It's actually pretty much the same.
Okay, for now, Lewis is having a hard time, I see, for this early game. But later on, after Lewis already have some of the skill set, I think he will play more aggressively.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's just passing by.
Wait, Phantom Assassin courier just...
Why?
Just crossing the river though.
Yeah.
Phantom Assassin is in battle main. But his courier is on the river. Grims here, the plasma is coming out. Actually, the Ice Shot is blocking himself. He cannot chase Grims with the Ice Shot blocking him. A little bit of miscalculation coming from C.
But now, on the top lane, Bato is a couple more hits.
Oh, Aristo also with the Bato. The first bot is actually taken by Jewel. And Silencer is still alive though.
Because of a couple of more last hits, but now Stun, see SX trying to take him down, Ares is taken down, SX trying to run away a couple more hits, and yep, Jewel is revenge their teammates.
In the other lanes, the Phantom Assassin being taken down. So both of the carry for either Costa Rica and also Philippines is being taken down in their respective lanes. And also with the Plasma Field again taking down Clockwork. But Grim still have the threat. Shiri also being taken down. A lot of kills in the laning phase though.
It's quite a bloody game on this very early game. We got both of the teams and countries already have like 3 and 4 point kills.
Wait, a solo kill from Lewis.
Yep, on the mid
got the solo kill onto the Ember Spirit. That's a really huge kill. He also will get this both of the bot rune, so he can refill his mana, he can refill his HP to full again before fighting up against Ember.
It's very important.
Yeah, 3 men to the top, the snowball coming into Jewel though. There is a lot of damage, but the Silencer also dealing a lot. The Starbreaker coming in, Jewel still survive. The Ice Shard blocking the way of Jewel, and another Frost Blast from the leads will get the kill. And maybe another one. Aris doesn't have a way to run the body block coming from Shiri though. And there's a creep wave also with the Chow Snag coming in again to secure the kill. They're all at low SP, but they got the advantage right now. Even though in the bottom lane, Razor also being taken down.
Wow, 2-point kills on the top lane, but the bottom lane is straying with Razor. They need to be careful because PA, if he got the items, he's gonna finish, but Onslaught taking down the Aztecs.
Yeah. Can stay too long in the lane after the low HP, after the last fight to get the kill though. And an easy one, an easy kill for Lewis. And Ryu is coming back into the mid lane after just being taken down. 33 last hit with 5 D9s, pretty decent. While Primal Beast still in the top lane. They will take down Liz though in the top. Ares is the one taking the kill. And they will still want to continue onto the Chaos Knight. And he will get it. Oh, wait.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Just
attack.
after Chaos Knight using his TP, just after Chaos Knight just respawning, he TP top and he died again. This is a bad moment for this Chaos Knight.
I think it's not a last for the Primal Beast is rotating on the top lane. He's leading Ember, but now Kong is on. Sakirox is stuck in there, cannot do anything. Bassmobile with a couple more hits, trying to run away, but I think Akashi gets the kill points.
In the top lane though, in front of the Russian pit, again the powerful Ice here, just stopping Ember to find the kills. He gets the Remnant, but he doesn't want anything to commit again. He's pretty low mana also, so yeah.
It's a very aggressive game from both of the team.
Yeah, somehow the Philippines still come out on top. They still got a lot of advantage. 3,000 gold lead right now. 6 minutes in, almost 7 minutes in. With Akashi doing pretty well in the bottom lane. The Ice Shark, he still have to blink the slow dagger onto the Razor, just secure himself.
Because, yeah, the damage dealer is the Zaxirok, so that's why the dagger is on point to the Razor, and Razor cannot chase him, so he can go back a little bit.
Yeah, Akashi though. This is a really well farmed Phantom Assassin from Akashi. Getting a decent kill also. Well, Chaos Knight on the other hand, really struggling in the top lane. Another onslaught being popped out. He want to find the kill. He still have the pulverize. He doesn't even need that. Just trampling him onto his death. Another Chaos Knight kill. He is really struggling right now, well in the top lane. He tried to find Akashi, but Akashi just trying behind and the power cock onto 2 men. They're waiting for the Primal Beast TP to come out. Primal Beast TP have done. He still have the onslaught. He really want to try to help Akashi right now. The pulverize being popped onto the 3 Hilo. The Caesar Kid stopping him, but the Razor taking a lot of damage. The Trample coming out. Razor being taken down. Mega kill stick. He want to find more Akashi and also. Oh wait, Akashi coming in. Akashi having a really low SP. Akashi trying to run with that. He still survived though. The body blow coming also from Lewis. Akashi just trying to kick into the seas. The Dawnbreaker's coming also, healing Akashi up. And he will fight back. He will fight the Chaos deck. He will fight Tusker also. The Snowball also delaying his death. But Akashi still survived that. The double damage from the Ember Spirit. Finally the Slack Office will kill Akashi. But the ultra kill already from the Primal Beast. He will get the Rampage. Will he? No. No. Just one more kill for the Rampage, but it doesn't even need that. Razor in the bad position actually. They keep finding the kills. Right now the Razor cannot run away anymore. The onslaught coming from Lewis, but yeah. Actually, it's almost a Rampage.
The time is too long to getting the Rampage, but Lewis is on fire tonight because he already got a lot of kill points on this 9 minutes game.
Oh, look at the network. Still top of the board with 5,000 gold. Before the 10 minutes, even before the 10 minutes.
Because he kept harvesting the kill points.
Yeah.
Everywhere he goes, he will get the kill points.
That is really good rotation coming from Lewis though. Helping the bottom lane, helping top lane, getting kills everywhere in the map. And still Akashi, even though he being taken down once, he still got a pretty decent amount of net force though. On the other hand, the Chaos Knight is really struggling right now.
And the PA is not too far behind Akashi. And of course for the Dawnbreaker, I think Philippines team need to calm down, need to like slowing down a little bit. Don't get baited by the Filipinos.
Oh, another trample kill. This time onto the Razor. A lot of big kills right now from the Philippines. But trying to run away, the Benson saw the power cock, cancelling his TP. You cannot go away, my boy. Yeah, it's easy kill, even using the power for Ice. Lewis having a beyond godlike streak with a double kill.
It's quite the same with the game before, where there's a lot of kill points already got by the Filipinos team. I think the Costa Rica it's gonna be hard because he's already 5k difference.
Another downbreaker backup to the Solar Guardian trying to help Ares. Another Primal Beast kill maybe. He try to find the kill. Yeah, Joel will get it. He will try to find Ryu, but maybe he still have the Remnant to run away. But this already potentially being a one-sided game for the Philippines though.
Potentially. It's gonna be one-sided game, but is there any chance for the Costa Rican team? Anonym.
Already 5 gold.
Honestly.
5,000 gold behind. It's kind of hard though. They need to find a mistake in the Philippines. The onslaught again, they find another one. They will take down Razor with a trample again. Lewis just getting a lot of kill in there.
Zaxirok cannot do anything because the onslaught is meet the targets very well.
Wow.
And
Rune of regeneration.
Nashi is flat, of course. The Primal Beast is flat too. And they try to go in. Jawel in dangerous position, but look at that. The fear is cuffed. Jawel's trying to run away with a couple more hits, but I think he's successfully running away and onside is coming!
Oh my god! Yep. The global silence along with the trample. Lewis getting double kill again. Who will get the triple kill? No, not really. Grims will take the last hit, but it's still a really good win for the Philippines. And they are helping Downbreaker even get a lot of kill from there.
23 by 8 on these 12 minutes. It's very annihilation game.
Yeah.
And Philippines is leading too far away on this early game.
So invisibility runes, so they try to find something with it. Into the bounty runes.
And they already
If
got...
they see Chaos Knight, yes, they see it. He's still alone. They try to call his teammates. The ping from Lewis. He called his team. The onslaught coming, the trample coming. He still has the power price. He asks Silencer to join, and he will get the kill. An easy one at that.
Solo kill?
Yeah, with Ares.
Oh,
Ares is
Ares
the one
coming. Ares
getting the
coming.
last hit.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Well.
Whoa.
It's hiding.
The onslaught again. They still have the snowball onto Ares, but they're in the hard position right now. The trample is pretty strong. The Downbreaker trying to heal up. Taskar cannot go away. They got Silencer though. They still have the onslaught if they want to go again. But the D1 coming in, the deny from Ryu. He tried to use the hook shot into the power cock. Not really. The onslaught and also the Skater's coming in. The buyback coming from Taskar, but he loses Amber already. Grims taking a lot of damage, so Grims will be taken down. Lewis have to be careful. He got a beyond gut leg stick. This is a really huge skill to give away from the Philippines. They don't want Lewis to die. Stun coming. The Starbreaker taking a lot of damage from the Chaos Attack. Already the onslaught will take down CK. And Lewis still being chased down by the Taskar. He still want to find Lewis, but the trample coming back again. Shiri is the one taking a lot of damage. Lewis still survive. Another hit will take him down, but he can run away.
Yeah, because the road is closed for Zaxirok. Oh my god, it's
That
a kill
beyond
streak.
godlike streak. A lot of good working there. Just one more hit to finish him up, but Costa Rica cannot find the kill.
Well. Luis.
Yeah.
He's so satisfied with the kill points, even like the win probability is already shown at 92% on this 14th minute. And Ryu is gonna get the illusion rune.
92% win probability. Yeah. 2-man smoke, 3-man smoke from the Philippines. They want to go again. They don't want to stop at all. Already a total of 38 kills, only 14 minutes. Hook shot into the power cock, into the trample, and the onslaught from the Lewis. Grims is the one taking kill, but Lewis here doing pretty much everything.
Dire's top tower.
Everywhere he goes, he got the kill points. Even now.
Yeah, they have the onslaught again. This time finding leads. An easy kill. Another beyond gut leg stick from Lewis.
When he will stop.
Whoa.
That's my only question right now.
The only time he can't do anything is when you have BKB, and I don't think they will have it soon enough.
It's too far away.
Yeah.
I think it's so hard for the Costa Rican team to like get the farm, get the goal from the farming itself.
Costa Rica though, falling too far behind there. They really need something to get back into the game. 2-man smoke from the Chaos Knight, also with Taskar, but He's not having enough damage, I think.
Death at my hands is an honor.
Costa Rica trying to find something, just running into the bottom outpost. There is nothing there.
Maybe just to put some wards. But now, the first tower on the mid lane. Onslaught.
The onslaught into the purprise, but the global silence also being used. The Ember cannot go away. Even the Tusker in the bottom lane getting taken down by the Phantom Assassin. The Chaos Deck also 3 men down over the man. We will be a 4th man with the lead also. The only last man standing is Razor, who's not even there.
The only Razor, and I think if it's taken down to, it's a total wipeout.
Wow.
For the Philippines team.
Wow.
And I think it's gonna be hard to stop them. Even like the game is cold at the 30 minutes, but the difference is too far away based on the level, based on the goal that the Philippines team already got.
It's so far away. At this level, Philippines player is really confident about the fight. Everywhere they see hero, they want to go. Right now, Chaos Knight and Tusker is still there. They will go for Tusker. Easy kill also with the Powerful Eyes being popped out. Another intelligence stolen from the silencer. And Lewis having a regeneration rune, so yeah, he will have time to go again with a full mana.
And GG's there. Ryu is just trying to do some rotation. Maybe he's trying to find someone, but now they are gonna taking the rush. So maybe they're gonna push some tower after they got the Aegis.
Yeah, maybe a high ground tower, right?
Because PA with Aegis gotta be so strong. He can play so aggressively in front.
Lewis even go in the bottom lane, the trample onslaught. Not a chance. Only one more hit hook shot coming from the Razor, but Chantros, big EB though. Saving his life, the Chantros need to be stopped. But it's easy kill, and it will be an easy kill for Lewis. They got too much damage though. While Phantom Assassin doesn't even care about the fight. He got the Ross, he got the Aegis already.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
I think so. Again, like, get in confidently using the blink and doesn't care about the enemies because he has the Aegis. But now,
whoa!
Fire Remnant, but Pulverize is being popped out. The Dawnbreaker is coming for the help, and Lewis is not taken down yet. Even they are counter-attacking the momentum, and kind of got run away with the power cock and double kill.
Yeah, global counter initiation. They have Solar Guardian, they have Global Silence. The kill again with a solo kill from the Phantom Assassin in the top lane though. He take down the leads, so he will go on to the tower to top. Okay. The backup, the Global Silence also with the Solar Guardian. Nothing you can do about it.
It's 6 feet down.
Even when the hero seems like alone, the backup will be ready always.
Will come.
Yeah.
They come so fast with the Dawnbreaker, or even like when Luis is near there, he will use the onslaught to go baking up the team.
Is under attack.
Yeah. It's already too much different.
Top tower
It's really far. That's again, the onslaught into the Ember. He popped out the big AB. The Purpose is also there. He will try to find Shiri also. He tries to run away. Maybe this time Lewis will be down. A lot of stick from there. Also with the Phantom Assassin, he still has the Aegis though. A pretty dangerous situation right now from the Philippines. Akashi just fleeing towards areas, just trying to reset the fight. Finally a beyond godlike streak. But I don't know if it means something though.
Even they got the goal, but it doesn't matter. It's not important because the others are still alive. They're not afraid with the goal difference and level difference. That's why Philippines team are waiting for the moment to go again.
Already a one-sided game for the Philippines.
Ryu. The fattest one players on the Costa Rica is Ryu, but it's only have 6,000.
Whoa! Another initiation and another kill for the Philippines. So it's already really bad. The double damage coming from the Primal Beast. He put it in the battle. He tried to build his Aghanim Scepter. already having so much gold. Oh, Razor. Okay. It doesn't feel like a core though.
Doesn't feel like a core.
And also with the Chaos Knight, will be taken down easily.
Yep, Akashi one more. I think he got in front. Double kill by Jewel. Whoa. Another onslaught. Trying to find someone.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, just get back.
They will get the second tower in the mid lane. And their TP bottom. They're trying to go to Ember. The Global has the potential solo kill to the supports. Embers. Oh my god. Even the support 5. You get the solo kill into the core. I think it's done already, man.
Yep.
Oh my god. The buyback coming from Taskar. They will. Okay. They cancel the TP. Oh, okay. The tip coming out for the Philippines. I don't think you can do anything about it. The 100. Okay, 99%. Nothing is certain, right? Only 1% for Costa Rica, but 1% is a chance.
Maybe like they got the total wipeout for the Philippines team.
Yeah.
And Costa Rica get a lot of gold from them. But it needs a miracle. I think Anonym.
Yeah. Improbable. Powercock. After the hook shot, he still has the pulverize into the battery. It's all a lot of damage coming. The Chaos Knight. You really need a BKB though.
49 kill points on the 22 minutes. I know it's very, very crazy. Now even Luis doesn't want to go back. Trample is on to clear the wave of the creep.
Yeah. I don't know what can Costa Rica do right now. They need to think of something. They really need a farm. They cannot go farm at all.
Cannot.
Then if they can't even go outside the base,
it's like the Costa Rican team is already caged by the Philippines team. They cannot go out. They cannot get the gold. Only maybe from the creep when reaching the high ground tower.
Yeah. It's really bad right now for the Costa Rica. 25,000 gold lead. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Davis know he is being spotted. They know there is a sentry there. The onslaught coming into the global silent. The Celestial Hammer and Starbreaker will take down CK. And Taskar also in the behind. And they will go to find more. Ryu doesn't have mana anymore. The hookshot into the true hero. Into the Powercock and also the Starbreaker. They will get everything. The 4-man down already. Try to find someone in the fountain. Even Ryu cannot go away the buyback from CK. But what can you do with the buyback though? Downbreaker will be coming. The fountain farm already. There is no GG core. There is still not GG core. Costa Rica still holding on.
Maybe they don't want to give up. They want to win this game even with the tiniest possibilities that they can get.
Yeah. Maybe they still believe that they can do it. Maybe they still believe. Maybe there is a chance though. For an upset, but it's almost impossible.
All the racks is destroyed. They cannot do anything on the mid lane. Even like Luis is like destroying all on the bottom lane, but Snowball is coming.
Yeah.
Trying to run away, Walrus Punch, but Luis has the BKB. He doesn't want to go home. Akashi is very painful, and BKB from Ryu too. But Akashi is trapped now. 3 versus 1, but the dagger is very painful.
Oh wait, only one dagger to kill it. This one dagger, okay, doesn't have any mana. Even being silent, the Embers be taking a lot of damage. Akashi still won the fight. The onslaught coming with the trample, also the dieback from Leeds. Also the kill onto Razor here. The hookshot coming at the same time as the Chaos Knight. Alright, man. A team wipe.
Well, still not GG is called from the Costa Rican team.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
They just fountain farm right now. They try to find Shiri. Onslaught into the fountain, not really. Not really. But it's already too much at this point. Rocket Flare being popped out. Shiri trying to find something. Even the Hurricane Bite from the silencer almost getting the kill. Ooh, Hurricane Pike already.
Well, I'm speechless right
Whoa,
now.
wait a
Look
minute.
at the dagger.
Oh, wait a minute, Global. The Global coming in. Akashi really won it. But he has to be careful into the fountain though. Akashi still has the survivability. He will get 2 kills actually. The Dawnbreaker is being taken down by the fountain though, taking a lot of damage. The fountain still cannot stop Akashi. Okay, fine.
Almost rampage. Almost rampage on the fountain, on the enemy's fountain.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. This is... They want to go for GG push. They doesn't even care about the Mega Creeps anymore. He doesn't even concern about the top lane of Rex. The straight push into the Ancient. They're already leading so much in terms of everything actually.
And the Ancient being hit.
Oh wait. That's not the place to go in. Even the power cock holding on the Ember, the force staff actually the second power cock hit. Because of the force staff, they got silencer though, but they lose almost everything. The buyback coming from the Ember. Trying to have the fight, they got the kills, the 4-man down from the Philippines. Only the Primal Beast left, maybe they have something to think. They still have to again play with it, doing a lot of damage. Oh my god, this man. He tried to find something to buyback from the Razor though. But this time, Lewis doesn't have any BKB, but he will get the Chaos Knight. He still have a lot of damage from Lewis though. The onslaught will be available in 2 seconds, but I don't think he has time for that. Finally, but GG is being called at the same time as he got the Primal Beast. So Philippines will take the win. Perfect score kill for the Philippines maybe. Yeah.
Lewis versus everybody.
Yeah.
4-man try to take down Lewis, but they cannot do anything. And on him, the damage is so painful. Even
in 1 versus 5 situation, right? Yeah.
Oh my god.
At the point they are just having fun. They're just playing. Yeah, just playing along though.
Yeah.
They know they cannot lose again at that point.
But they still respect their opponents, I think, because like they are waiting, like not, like doing like counting or something, like too much counting.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the enemies. And this is it, the winner from the 7th match of today. Give a big round of applause for Philippines!
Congratulations for the Philippines. Yes. Wow. A very one-sided game for the Philippines against Costa Rica today.
Yep. And a sweet victory, revenge too. Because on the before, like the Kyrgyzstan team got the fastest game too, and now the Philippines only got a 20 minutes game or 24 minutes game.
Even faster, right?
No.
No.
Kyrgyzstan is more faster, only 23 minutes, and this is the highlight. Please, Anonym.
Yeah, the highlight. Even from the early game, this Primal Beast is everywhere. Taking fight after fight, getting kills after kills. He is alone against 3 people though. But he getting everything. Got every kill after kill after kills. He just got a lot of net worth, a lot of experience also.
Yep, everywhere Luis go, he will get a lot of kill points.
Yeah. Very aggressive play coming from this Primal Beast. It's pretty much already one-sided game at this point, at 8 minutes in, yeah. You will know.
8 minutes.
Yeah.
Because, like, in another 10 minutes, we're gonna see only, like, the Louis solo show.
Whoa.
Because Agashi is only, like, featuring on the Louis solo show only for, like, the last 3 or 4 minutes.
This is the highest total kills game at this point for IESF, right?
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
Only the Philippines only, they are getting 69 kills. Only for the Philippines.
Wow.
They're killing so much.
Yep.
Especially for Lewis though.
So if there are any awards for the most kill that maybe the players have, that Louis already collecting a lot of points from this game only.
No one can do anything about him. This is the first time he is being taken down, right?
Even like the enemies got 1,600 gold, but I think it doesn't matter because like his friends is still alive, and look at that Akashi. It's very, very painful.
Yeah. Very well farmed.
This is on the last 4 minutes.
Ready to far in terms of item, network. I think this is no chance really at this point for Costa Rica.
Even the cock is beautiful from the greens. Yeah, GG for the Philippines team, and I think it's nice try for the Costa Rica team. Of course, it's gonna be a hard day for them because I think the points will be so hard for them.
Yeah,
it's not enough to qualify to the next.
Yeah,
stage.
With the win, Philippines still have a chance to qualify for the play-in final, right? Along with Myanmar.
But we just received the information before we are going to see who is the MVP or who is like what item that they built on the scoreboard. That we want to share some information for you guys that if you are a mobile games player and you like feeling bored what kind of games that you can play, I want to tell you something that you can try to download the Return of Condor Heroes, and this is the MVP Primal Beast with 29 kills.
Yeah, and 16 assists.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow. So it's harvesting a kill points in this game only. Yep. We will inform it.
So we have new information.
Yep.
We will have a tiebreaker best of 3 series, right?
Ah.
Wow. Another match for today. Yeah. In head-to-head match best of 3 series, the last match of the day for the tiebreaker.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not a best of 1 series, but best.
My information is best of 3.
Yep.
We will see.
Later we will confirm it. So yeah, after the MVP, we're gonna see the scoreboard, of course, what kind of items that the Philippines and the Costa Rican team built. And here it is.
Oh.
Saxirok only have the Twin Dagger and BKB.
Yeah.
And it's very, very late BKB.
The Mage Slayer coming from the Dawnbreaker also, making Riser cannot do anything about it. He expects Riser will build something like magic again, right, with the Blaster, but this time Sakirok doesn't build something like that. He just used BKB and also Dagger. It's pretty hard though.
So yeah, good game, well played for the Philippines team, and nice try for the Costa Rican. And we got some information for you guys. If you are the mobile gamers and looking for an amazing fun games, you can find the Return of Condor Heroes, an interesting gameplay and 1,000 character that you can play.
Yeah, you can make your warriors be the strongest and making an unbeatable clan. You just need to download on the App Store or Play Store.
Or you can get more information on the condorheroes.duniagames.co.id. And later, we're gonna have the tiebreaker match, but yeah,
we will see.
This is not the last match for today.
We still have one more game.
Yep. So for you guys, please stay tuned with us because I think I'm still excited to see like the day 2 is a lot of happening or tragedy happening during this today, but later we're gonna see the
tiebreaker match. So we'll go to the short break after this, so don't go anywhere. Still one match again after the short break into the tiebreaker.
Yep.
So see you there.
Yep. We'll get back after this break. Stay tuned.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. to grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT plus 7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Dire team pick. Templar Assassin. Now select your heroes. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant victory. Dire's top tower is under attack.
No sound to me. I hate.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
Oh boy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Be ensnared in violence. Silence. It's just a little snow. Be ensnared in fire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
sajikan. Apa kabar teman-teman media semuanya? Luar biasa. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen. Iri untuk menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya yang akan dilanjutkan dengan Mars PB Esports Indonesia. Indonesia.
Sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini, bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking,
Salam Esports. Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di Ice Stage ataupun yang ada di Fire Stage. Sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garuda Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah, sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya ini di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin, Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih. Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain itu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku. Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul. Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata. Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya, Mbak? Nah, sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya itu kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada. Kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg. Jadi setengah human, setengah robot. Gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih, Mbak, yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter, tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana, Mbak?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games. Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu, Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PVP. PVP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya, Mbak ya? Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah di pertandingan sebagai kompetisi eksibisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya, Mbak. Nah, sekarang aku penasaran, Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja, dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage. Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Nah, kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Benar. Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak, Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap. Yuk. Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Game-nya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya, Mbak ya. Oke, kalau kayak gitu, Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya, Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
So, welcome to the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me, Sigit, as your field host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2, and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the IESF_official and also garudaku.se. So, before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14th World Esports Championship.
Again at the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day one and day two. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram, IESF_officials, and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day one of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
Halo, nama gue Wim Renaldo, gue asisten project director untuk event IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Indonesian Esports Summit. Di IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 kita punya 6 game berbeda yang akan dipertandingkan, tapi ada 7 nomor di mana kita punya game PC, ada Dota 2 dan CSGO, ada juga game konsol di mana ada eFootball dan Tekken 7, dan juga ada mobile gaming, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan juga PUBG Mobile, dan juga kita ada 1 nomor tambahan yaitu CSGO Women. Nah, makanya karena kita mempunyai game title yang banyak, kita tuh membuat stage-nya menjadi beberapa konsep. Karena di event kali ini kita tuh ada area stage yang terbuka dan juga area stage yang tertutup. Untuk area stage yang terbuka, salah satunya itu main stage-nya kita, yaitu Earth Stage. Itu untuk game title Dota 2 dan juga semua Grand Final nantinya akan bermain di main stage-nya kita. Dan juga kita di belakang kita ini ada area Air Stage. Kenapa Air Stage? Karena di posisinya di paling atas. Ini untuk game Mobile Legends dan juga untuk game konsol nantinya. Dan juga kita ada di area ballroom, di mana kita ada 2 stage yang berbeda, yaitu Ice Stage untuk CSGO dan Fire Stage. Karena ini gamenya game perang, makanya untuk game PUBG Mobile kita namakan Fire Stage juga. Tapi di event kita kali ini, kita juga nggak cuma punya turnamen aja, tapi kita juga punya keseruan yang lain. Kita punya entertainment area di Water Zone, kita juga punya expo, kita juga punya summit. Jadi orang-orang di sini bisa dapetin one stop entertainment kayak gitu. Dan untuk preparasinya ini kita udah mulai dari kurang lebih hampir 1 tahun untuk menyiapkan ini semua. Ketika kita terpilih menjadi tuan rumah ke-14, kita sudah menentukan nih tempat-tempat mana yang paling cocok untuk jadi event venue-nya kita. Makanya kita putuskan di sini di Merasaka Hotel Nusa 2. Kita harapkan kita start di tanggal 2 Desember sampai 11 Desember dan semua untuk para atlet sudah mulai datang dari tanggal 29 November sampai nanti tanggal 1 Desember. Kita harapin teman-teman dukung juga tim nasional kita karena kita sekarang menjadi tuan rumah untuk IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Datang ke acara kita, jangan cuma nonton online aja, datang karena kalian dapetin keseruan, kalian bisa dukung timnas kalian bisa dapetin keseruan dan juga mendapatkan kesempatan ini karena event perdana di mana kita adalah partisipan terbanyak untuk di event IESF kali ini, yaitu kurang lebih ada di 106 negara yang akan hadir di sini bermain untuk 6 game title.
We have here the pleasure of having 105 national federations, countries.
Penyelenggaraan ini bisa menjadikan tonggak sejarah buat bangsa kita, negara kita yang bisa ikut memberikan kontribusi di dalam perkembangan industri digital khususnya e-sport.
Dalam e-sport ingin membuat suatu acara yang semua kegiatan e-sport itu ada di satu puncaknya. Jadi dengan dari seluruh vendor, dari seluruh atlet dan lain-lain ikut berpartisipasi.
All their money got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. 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 Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Kuwait with Barcelona against Czech Republic with Barcelona.
Well, it'll be interesting now because we talked about the physicality that we've seen, or you see from the backline of Barcelona. Decide to go the other way, cheap foul given.
Once again, foul. And I
Quick
think
free kick on. Sorry to cut through you. It's Sane! So, but also you'll notice kind of in the bottoms of your screens, just underneath the players, you'll see them as they go here. Kese is out of energy pretty much, but he's still on the field. As the point gets in, and there it is.
10.
I know we can say a lot about passionate Argentinians. I know we can because we've got
a tournament to see how each of them play and how will they play against each other.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT plus 7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Dire team pick. Templar Assassin. Now select your heroes. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant victory.
All right, guys, welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with us, of course, Darius Drew and also
Brando Kwan
and now,
yeah,
we are finally just watched the previous
Yes.
match between Costa Rica and also Team Philippines.
That's right.
And the matches won by Team Philippines.
Congratulations!
And it seems like the previous match was the last match for today,
That's
Brenda.
right.
So, without further ado, we would like to say that we are on the final of event day
Yes.
2 on
Right.
the Earth stage.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, we will be having another matches.
Yep.
We have 8 team, 8
Oh.
best team to have their matches for the play-in tournament again.
Wow.
And you guys all can check the point of the tournament for today and yesterday
Where?
in wec.iesf.org.
That's right.
Okay, so you guys can check your points. You guys can check all the teams that you are supporting.
That's right.
And tomorrow we will have another best 8 team to fight in the play-in tournament. So, Brenda.
Yep.
Because today we are already at the end of the event, we would like to say thank you for all of you
so
guys who
much.
watch us and who came to
Bali, of
Merusaka,
course.
Nusa Dua.
Yep.
So tomorrow, if you guys want to join us again, you
Yes.
can check on our YouTube channel as well. You can check on the link that we have set, or you guys can come to Merusaka, Nusa Dua, Bali
That's
to
right.
join us in the offline event, of
Of
course.
course.
Yeah.
So, without any further ado, me Brenda Kwan and also my partner,
Darius Drew.
we would like to say goodbye to you, but don't worry because we would like to back again.
Tomorrow, still in IESF 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye. Have a nice rest.